hidup dengan Tango Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
You called? I found new friends! This is a gift from my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! It's そうだった。何一つ守れずに。重要な瞬間はいつも助けてもらった。守るべき人たちに心配ばかりかけて。 entertain us this afternoon? Hey there, my name is Maxie. I'm a fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me. Roxy, come play. I'll shred you. Hey? Let's go, Roxy. Sure thing, Big Sis. Super Ultra Sister Attack! Perfect! I won! Like I always do.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Ha-ha! Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Were you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible. Unforgettable. Summertime together.
personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them! Are you impressed by my new functionality?
This blade has long defended an ancient city. Are you prepared? The flower has bloomed. Shall we? Upon the white snow, they stand in bloom. Welcome. And goodbye. The rain has stopped. Shall we return? Moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu frenzy smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Let's fighting love! Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. This blade has long defended an ancient city. Are you prepared? The flower has bloomed. Shall we? Upon the white snow, they stand in bloom. Welcome. And goodbye. The rain has stopped. Shall we return?
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Ha-ha! Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Were you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances. You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro! I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon! I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long. Finally, a fresh start. You're incredible. And unforgettable. Summertime together.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere. If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tango Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. You called? I found new friends! This is a gift from my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! Look there, Roxy! We've got a new toy! You ready, Roxy? You bet! Got it, Roxy! Die! So, how are you gonna entertain us this afternoon? Hey there, my name is Maxie. I'm a fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me! Roxy, come play! I'll shred you! Let's go, Roxy! Sure thing, Fixes. Super Ultra Sister Attack! Perfect! I won! Like I always do!
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Welcome back to World Cyber Game Festival 2024 Beyond the Game. Masih bersama saya dari Yusru dan juga
Iva.
di mana kita masih akan melanjutkan keseruan dari The Creators Rumble 60.
Ya, pada day 2 kali ini kita akan melanjutkan tentunya dengan 2 game berbeda.
Betul sekali dan memang masih ada sisa 1 kali dice roll ya. Kalau kemarin kita review sedikit nih Giva ya. Kemarin itu mereka para kreator sudah bertarung lewat 2 game yang seru banget.
Betul.
Dimulai dari Free Fire dan juga Chain Together.
Ya.
Namun pelemparan dadu hanya baru kita lakukan 1 cycle saja kemarin.
Ya.
Maka hari ini kita akan melanjutkan terlebih dahulu untuk melempar dadu di cycle yang kedua. Baru kita akan lanjut ke game yang ketiga dan juga game yang keempat, yaitu Fall Guys dan juga The Final.
Oke, dan tentunya sebelum kita masuk ke acara The Creator Rumble 60, aku akan mengucapkan, tentunya kami mengucapkan terima kasih. World Cyber Game Festival 2024 dipersembahkan oleh Big Picture and founded by Smile Gate. Dan kami juga berterima kasih kepada all sponsor yang telah mendukung acara ini.
Exactly, tentunya acara World Cyber Game Festival 2024 bisa berjalan dengan sangat luar biasa berkat dukungan-dukungan dari partner-partner kita semua.
Ya, betul sekali. Dan mungkin kalau misalkan kita melihat ya, dari keempat game ini, yang paling susah kalau menurut kakak yang mana?
Kalau menurut aku yang paling susah itu adalah di Chain Together kan.
Together ya?
Iya, Chain
Kenapa tuh,
Together.
kenapa?
Karena tadi kemarin juga sempat ngobrol ya, tadi aku sempat ngobrol juga sama Michael sama Bobit juga di bawah gitu ya kan. Pas ngobrol sama mereka aku tanya kenapa susah Chain Together, mereka bilang iya susah karena harus koordinasi 3 kepala berbarengan.
Oh iya betul banget, dan itu juga ada satu tim yang cewek dan cowok juga ya?
Iya.
Itu kan biasanya beda ya, kalau cewek kan hati-hati banget, kalau cowok kan ayo ajar
Ayo
aja.
hajar, gas terus.
Gas
ya
terus.
Kan? Itu challenge-nya ya, dia harus membandingkan kira-kira kapan harus loncat, kapan harus maju ya kan. Nah itu
Ya.
tingkat
Dan
kesulitannya.
betul sekali, dan tentunya para tim, 20 tim yang sudah mengikuti di day 1 juga saat ini sudah berada di bilik pemainnya masing-masing.
Wow, betul sekali mereka sedang bersiap-siap karena sebentar lagi kita akan mengundang para kapten tim pastinya ya nanti ya. Untuk
betul sekali.
hadir lagi di stage.
Yap.
Untuk melakukan apa Giva?
Dice roll.
Dice roll, betul sekali. Dimana kalau saat ini ya, kalau kita lihat
Yap.
nanti mereka itu akan mengambil atau memilih dadu lagi. Dimana dadunya itu berjumlah 5 tipe.
5 tipe, tipe apa aja nih?
Oke, jadi aku akan bagikan sedikit dulu kali ya. Yang pertama itu udah pasti ada tipe power dice.
Ya.
Itu jumlahnya cuma ada 2. Cuma ada 2 doang. Dimana power dice ini berisikan angka yang besar. Jadi angkanya 10, 11, dan 12. Lalu berikutnya ada yang namanya control dice. Ini berbeda atau kebalikan dari power dice. Dia juga jumlahnya 2. Tapi hanya ada angka-angka kecil seperti 1, 2, dan 3 saja.
Oke.
Berikutnya akan ada dadu normal dengan jumlah 10 dadu. Dan masih ada dadu angka genap dan juga dadu angka ganjil yang berjumlah masing-masing 3 buah dadu. Di mana nanti dadu ganjil dan juga dadu genap ini memiliki -1.
Oh, itu bisa jadi senjata, bisa juga jadi peluang ya.
Betul.
Apalagi ini sudah mulai jauh ya langkah-langkah dari para pemain.
Betul sekali. Jadi kadang-kadang mungkin mundur 1 step malah menguntungkan daripada harus maju terus.
Baik, dan tentunya peserta mana sih, tim mana sih yang berhak untuk melakukan dice pertama itu sudah ada di tangan kita ya.
Betul.
Tim-tim mana sih yang nantinya akan nge-roll duluan, karena
Betul
sementara kan kita lihat bahwa yang memimpin itu kemarin ada tim apa Kak?
Nah, jadi yang memimpin posisi sementara mungkin kita sedikit recap ya. Karena sudah ada 20 tim. Yang memimpin di peringkat paling awal atau paling depan adalah tim B. Di mana tim B berhasil berada di angka kotak 44.
Wow.
Jadi dari kotaknya itu kalau teman-teman lihat ya, ular tangganya itu dari angka 1 sampai 100.
Ya.
Di mana saat ini tim B berada di kotak nomor 44.
Wow, berarti sudah lumayan jauh ya, hampir
Sudah
mendekati
lumayan
100 itu.
Hampir setengahnya. Dan perlu diketahui bahwa tim yang pertama kali berhasil berada di kotak nomor 60 atau melewati kotak 60, otomatis akan mendapatkan hadiah tambahan
Ya.
sebesar
100 juta rupiah. Wow, dan langsung aja bahwa di sini ada tim L.
Di mana ini merupakan posisi kedua.
Posisi kedua.
Yap, di angka berapa nih Kak?
Tim L saat ini ada tertinggal 2 kotak di belakang tim B, yaitu di angka 42.
Wow, selisih sedikit sekali ya.
Selisih sedikit banget, cuma beda 2 kotak dan masih ada kemungkinan dia bisa mengejar pastinya.
Oke, dan itu adalah peringkat pertama dan peringkat kedua terbaik ya. Hanya selisih sedikit saja dan tentunya nanti pemilihan dadunya harus tepat ya.
Betul.
Baik.
Karena masih ada juga yang berada di posisi peringkat ketiga saat ini.
Oke.
Kalau tadi kita sudah melihat tim yang pertama dan juga tim yang kedua berada di angka 44 dan juga 42. Tim yang ketiga yaitu tim F berada di posisi
40. Wow, kecil-kecil sekali ya selisihnya.
jaraknya cuma beda 2, beda 2, beda 2.
Betul.
Gitu ya.
Itu kalau ngedice-nya dapat minus bisa mundur.
Bisa mundur.
Tapi kalau ada tangga bisa naik.
Bisa naik.
Iya betul sekali.
Sedangkan nih ada yang tersisa sendiri di paling belakang.
Oh, terendah ya.
Terendah. Posisi paling belakang. Saat ini tengah berada di papan angka 2,
Oh.
yaitu tim M.
Wow, jauh sekali ya di angka 2.
Nah itu timnya Pak Dean ini.
Iya, tapi Gwencana yo.
Semangat ya,
Ya,
semangat ya
karena
Pak ya.
masih ada 2 game lagi dan tentunya masih banyak kesempatan untuk dice ya. Karena memang satu kali itu kita bisa nge-roll 2 kali ya.
Betul, satu tim bisa nge-roll 2 kali, betul banget ya. Jadi nanti para tim, karena kemarin kalau kita lihat ini merupakan posisi klasemen standing dari masing-masing tim, di mana yang akan mendapatkan kesempatan untuk melempar dadu di sesi yang kedua pada hari ini adalah tim P terlebih dahulu,
Ya.
alias timnya Winda Basudan.
Wow, karena memenangkan Change Together ya sebelumnya.
Betul.
Wow, pastinya nggak sabar banget buat teman-teman yang masih jauh-jauh mau melihat keseruannya seperti apa ya. Adik-adik bisa langsung merapat saja ke
bisa.
panggung stage sih dan juga duduk-duduk di sebelah
Betul.
kanan dan kiri.
Jadi nanti tim P akan disusul dengan tim E, berikutnya ada tim K, dan nanti ada tim M, L, dan seterusnya sampai akhir.
Ya, sebanyak 20 tim.
Banyak. Nah, perlu diberikan informasi juga nih Giva ya, bahwa nanti setelah para tim melakukan pelemparan dadu yang kedua, mereka akan lanjut ke game yang ketiga, yaitu game Fall Guys.
Baik.
Oke?
Oke.
Setelah game Fall Guys, mereka akan melakukan pengundian dadu lagi sebanyak 2 kali lagi, masing-masing tim. Dan kita akan melihat posisi standing saat itu. Setelah itu mereka akan lanjut ke game yang terakhir atau game keempat, yaitu game The Finals. Baru setelah itu mereka akan melakukan pelemparan dadu terakhir sebanyak 2 kali juga. Tapi, apabila setelah pelemparan dadu terakhir, belum ada yang menang,
Oh, gimana?
jika belum ada yang berhasil melewati angka 100 atau mungkin belum sampai ke kotak nomor 100,
Nah, itu gimana?
maka nanti akan ada yang namanya The Finals Benefit.
Oh, the finals benefit.
Yes, nanti The Finals Benefitnya akan seperti apa kita akan jelaskan di belakang.
Oke.
Tunggu udah main, ntar kita jelasin.
Berarti masih ada peluang selanjutnya ya.
Tuh, cuma yang mungkin para kapten tim perlu ketahui bahwa jika angka yang kalian dapatkan ternyata melebihi kotak 100, let's say,
Oke.
kan kalau kita lihat di boardnya ada kotak sampai 100 kan?
Betul. Kalau
Seandainya
misalkan
nih,
dadunya lebih dari angka 100.
lebih dari angka 100, contoh ya,
Ya,
contoh.
contohnya gimana?
Misalnya aku saat ini berada di angka kotak nomor 99.
Oke.
Berarti aku cuma butuh angka berapa? 1 kan?
1.
Untuk 100 kan?
Betul.
Tapi ternyata pas aku lempar dadunya set, aku dapat angka 6.
Itu gimana dong?
Mau tidak mau, aku akan maju sampai kotak yang namanya kotak 105. Jadi nanti ada kotak bayangan.
Wow, oke.
Jadi aku akan berada di kotak 105.
Dilanjutkan berarti ya?
Dilanjutin terus dari 100. Lalu gimana penghitungan akhirnya? Penghitungan akhir, tim yang menang adalah tim yang paling mendekati atau exact berada di kotak nomor 100.
Oke, jadi nggak boleh kekurangan, nggak boleh kelebihan?
Gak boleh kurang, lebih boleh tapi dicari yang paling dekat.
Oke.
Let's say ada 2 tim yang berada di posisi yang satu 102, yang satu 101. maka yang menang adalah tim yang paling mendekati angka 100. Berarti tim yang ada di kotak 101.
Oke, kalau ada yang lebih dekat lagi mungkin dia di 99?
Kalau di 99 belum menang karena belum lewat 100.
Oke, baik. Yang sudah melewati namun mendekati 100 ya?
Betul.
Wow.
100-nya.
Baik, itu adalah championship kita nantinya.
Betul, itu dia yang tentunya akan membawa pulang uang tunai sebesar
500 juta rupiah.
Wow. Dari World Cyber Games
Festival
2024. Ini akan menjadi pertarungan yang sangat menarik sekali karena semua influencer yang sudah hadir di sini, para creators,
para kapten juga sudah turun.
Akan berjuang nih memperebutkan si 500 juta dan 100 juta.
Siapa yang nggak mau, Kak?
Siapa yang nggak mau ya kan? Aku
Betul.
Yang paling menarik adalah gini Kiva, kita akan melihat sama-sama apakah di putaran dadu yang kedua ini sudah ada tim yang berhasil melewati angka 60 dan bisa langsung membawa pulang uang tunai sebesar
100 juta rupiah.
Apakah tim yang memimpin saat ini yaitu tim B berhasil mendapatkan 100 juta pertama mereka? Atau mungkin bisa jadi mereka disusul nanti oleh tim lain. Apakah itu tim L mungkin?
Ya.
Atau jangan-jangan tim M sekalipun?
Ya, tidak menutup kemungkinan ya semuanya.
Tidak menutup kemungkinan, semua bisa terjadi. Namanya juga main ular tangga, ada yang bisa naik atau ada yang kepleset dan turun.
Terjun bebas kadang-kadang ya,
Gitu.
seperti game kita sebelumnya.
Itu dia. Jadi, baiklah Kiva, langsung saja kalau gitu kita akan segera memanggilkan para kapten untuk bergabung dan melaksanakan Dice Roll! Ini dia para kapten tim sudah berkumpul bersama teman saya Kiva pastinya di sana. Di mana para kapten tim akan bersiap-siap untuk melakukan dice roll tahap yang kedua. Masing-masing tim akan diberikan kesempatan sebanyak 2 kali setelah satu putaran cycle selesai baru dilanjutkan ke cycle yang kedua.
Yep.
Masih sama, akan menggunakan dadu-dadu yang sudah disediakan. Dan ini dia para kapten-kapten dari masing-masing tim.
Baik, sebentar ya aku pergi ke center dulu. Saat ini teman-teman saya sudah bersama dengan para kapten dari 20 tim dari berbagai macam negara. Beri tepuk tangan dulu dong. Ya, kita akan melanjutkan untuk dice roll dan ini berdasarkan posisi pada game kita sebelumnya yaitu Change Together. Baik, kami persilakan untuk ketua dari tim P segera melakukan.
Oke, tim P. Bang Winda sebagai pemenang game kemarin. Kamu punya kesempatan lebih banyak kali ini mau pilih power, control, even number, odd number, atau normal dice. Silakan. Power cuma 2, betul.
Aku udah memikirkan di bilik bareng Bang Richard, Bang Mick. Keputusan yang tepat buat power kayaknya langkah awal ya.
Langsung saja silakan diambil Bang Winda. Kita akan lihat power. Tim P saat ini berada di posisi angka 13. Dengan power maksimum mungkin bisa naik sampai 25. Silakan kita lihat. Dan ini dia hasilnya. 12, exactly. Itu angka yang paling besar dari dadu power dan berada di posisi 25. Udah ada next target ya? Siap Bang, terima kasih.
Wow, Kak Darius tentunya ini memiliki strategi ya. Semakin lama
Jelas.
semakin ada strateginya dari masing-masing tim.
Sudah
Baik,
ada strateginya.
kita lanjutkan untuk tim E.
Tim E.
Ya,
Kami persilakan tim E.
Malaysia.
Tim E. You are number 2 and you still have 1 power dice left. 2 control dice, 3 even number, 3 odd number, or 10 normal dice. Which one do you want to choose?
I choose power dice.
Power dice, let's go. Tim E saat ini berada di posisi 7. Jika mendapatkan 12 maka dia akan bisa naik cukup jauh. And then 11, wow 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 18. Good job. Thank you so much.
Dua tim pertama mendapatkan angka yang cukup besar ya Kak Darius.
Betul.
Nah bagaimana nih dengan tim ketiga, tim Q from Japan.
Tim K. Oke, silakan. Please, you may only choose either control dice, even number dice, odd number dice, or normal dice? Which one? Control dice is the small number only, like 1, 2, and 3 only. Your position right now in queue? Here, 13, is it? Yeah, that's your team, right? Q? 13. So which number do you want to get? Careful, you may slide down. If you get 16, you may slide down. You want 21. 21, okay. You need 8. You need 8. The even number, okay. The biggest even number is 8. So if you get the 8, you will be able to climb those ladder. Let's go. Kita akan lihat apakah angka 8 benar-benar didapat atau jangan-jangan minus 1. 2, too bad. You only got 2. 15, thank you so much.
Oke, Kak Darius, kita langsung lanjut ke tim selanjutnya adalah tim K
Team K, okay.
from South Korea.
Team K from South Korea. Team K or Team M, sorry.
Ini tim K.
Team K ya?
Ya. Ya.
Team K, oke. Team K. You may only choose between these dice. We only have 2 even number left, 3 odd number, 2 control, or 10 normal dice. Which one do you want to use? Even number. Okay. Even number. Even number. Let's go. Let's see. Team K. What number do you get? Oh, you only get 2. Too bad. Okay, thank you so much. Ini sekarang berada di nomor 13 ya, tim K jadinya ya. Pindah ke nomor 13. Berikutnya.
Selanjutnya adalah tim M
Tim M.
from Indonesia.
Tim M. Pak Dean, silakan Pak. Paling bawah saat ini kamu ada di nomor 2. Opsinya bisa dapat mengincar angka 9, incar angka minus 1, atau incar angka 4. Ganjil aja ya, oke. Odd number, let's go. Ganjil 7. Ya, 7. Paling gede itu, angka paling gede Pak, di dadu ini. Tuh, antara paling gede atau paling kecil. Oh ya, bagus banget ya, antara maju ke 9 atau mundur 1 ya. Pemilihan dadu yang sangat baik sekali dari Pak Dean, odd number. Let's go. Dapatnya? 3. Maju 3. Oke. Enggak. Di 4 baru naik. It's okay Pak. Good job. Selanjutnya.
Oke, next team from South Korea, tim L.
Tim F.
L.
Tim L. Okay, Team L. Right now you're on let's see, where's Team? Oh, you're very far. Number 42. Okay, you wanna choose the even dice. Okay. Dadu genap sudah habis ya. This is the last even dice. Dadu genap sudah habis. Tinggal tersisa dadu kontrol, dadu sorry, over here. Ya. One more time. Over here. Oke. Kita lihat tim L kira-kira berada di posisi dari sini naik 4. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. There you go. Good job. Thank you so much.
Masih ada tim selanjutnya dari Indonesia, tim G.
Tim G.
Tim G. Oke.
Right. Silakan Pak. Masih ada control dice, odd number dice 2 atau normal dice. Saat ini belum ada yang pakai normal dice sama sekali nih. Normal dice ya, oke. Ada angka yang ditarget mungkin? Angka 6 ya? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oke, 17 berarti. Hati-hati Pak, kalau dapatnya 5 bisa turun Pak. Hati-hati ya. Kita lihat ya, dapat angka berapa? 2. Oke, kita akan maju 2. 1, 2. Tim G berada di angka 13 saat ini. Berikutnya.
Berikutnya masih dari Indonesia, tim A.
Tim A, tim A. Silakan. Tim A saat ini berada di posisi 31. Jika tim A mendapatkan angka 5, bisa naik ke 36, naik ke 57, langsung lebih dekat. Gimana, mau pilih angka dadu yang mana Pak? Mau kontrol dice atau dadu ganjil mungkin? Dadu ganjil 5-nya cuma 1, dadu normal 5-nya juga cuma 1 sih. Kalau dadu kontrol kagak ada 5 sama sekali. Jadi mau pilih yang mana? Bisa mundur 1 dengan dadu ganjil, atau bisa lebih pasti dapat 5 atau mau coba dadu normal? Oke, dadu normal tidak mau mengambil resiko, tidak mau mundur 1 step ke belakang. Kita akan lihat kira-kira berapa angka yang didapat. Kalau dapat angka 5 itu akan menjadikan advantage yang luar biasa banget. Nomor 4, hanya selisih 1. Good job. Saat ini berada di posisi nomor 35 tim A.
Baik, selanjutnya masih dari Indonesia Kak Darius, yaitu
Oke.
tim O.
Tim O, boleh tim O. Posisi tim O saat ini ada di bawah semua ya, berada di angka nomor 5. Mungkin butuh angka 4 nih biar bisa naik ke 31. Kira-kira mau ngincer angka berapa?
Mundur 1 atau 9?
Mundur 1 atau 9 boleh. Odd number boleh, tapi odd number nggak ada 9. Paling mentok 7. Aman ya? Tetap mau odd number? Oke, antara mundur 1 atau mungkin mendapatkan angka maksimum ya, kita lihat. Dilempar ke sini. Dan ternyata tim O dapat 5. Apakah naik? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Terima kasih. Kita masih menyisakan 2 dadu kontrol, 1 dadu ganjil dan juga 8 dadu normal.
Baik, semakin menipis stok dadu kita. Selanjutnya masih dari Indonesia, yaitu tim T.
Tim T,
T.
silakan.
Oke.
Tim T saat ini berada di posisi nomor 10. Kira-kira ada yang mau diincar? Oh, minus 1 ya, langsung mengambil dadu ganjil. Kita lihat apakah dapat minus 1 nih. Keluar. Sekali lagi, boleh diulang, apa-apa. Santai, jangan tegang, tarik nafas dulu. Lempar ke sini. Dibuka, apakah minus 1? 7 ternyata. Malah dapat angka paling besar tapi berada di posisi 17, nggak apa-apa. Masih aman karena kalau tadi meleset sedikit bisa turun. Berikutnya, Kiva.
Tim selanjutnya masih dari Indonesia juga nih, ada tim B.
Tim B, oke, tim B. Tim B, wah ini dia tim yang paling jauh memimpin tadi ya. Di posisi 44. Keputusannya tinggal mau dapat angka berapa. Karena di 44 itu sudah mulai banyak ular. Iya, 47 ular, 49 ular. Hanya 51 tangga terakhir menuju ke atas. Dan kalau kamu dapat 51, otomatis kamu jadi tim pertama yang berhak mendapatkan uang tunai sebesar 100 juta rupiah. Tapi itu butuh panjang ke 51. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 aja nggak nyampe 51, Pak. Sedangkan dadu yang tersisa tinggal dadu kontrol dan juga dadu normal. Which is angka tertinggi adalah 6. Boleh, dadu normal, silakan. Tim B, kita akan lihat apakah terpeleset. Apakah terpeleset atau bisa melaju dengan aman? 2. Dari 44 tambah 2. 1, 2. Hampir. Hampir. Congratulations Pak, silakan. Boleh ke sebelah sana. Hampir aja jatuh ya. 1 lagi bisa terpeleset. Berikutnya Kiva.
Untuk tim selanjutnya adalah tim D or D from China.
Tim D from China. Tim D. Okay. Team D right now you're on the position number 24. Okay, normal dice, let's go. Angka yang dibutuhkan adalah 4 ya. 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oke, good job. Thank you so much. Kalau tadi dapat 4 bisa langsung naik tinggi juga itu. Berikutnya.
Selanjutnya dari Indonesia, tim S.
Tim S. Kontrol dice saat ini belum ada yang milih, masih tersisa 2 dan juga dadu normal masih ada 6. Kira-kira tim S mau pilih yang mana? Kamu saat ini berada di nomor 12. Silakan ambil dadu normal. Tidak ada tangga yang menguntungkan tapi ada ular 1 di depan sana ya. Jika berhenti di angka 16 kamu akan dapat ular dan turun ke nomor 7. Tim S dapat 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 dan terpaksa tim S harus turun ke angka 7.
Wow.
Silakan.
Kena ular ya Kak Darius?
Kena kepatok ular.
Aduh, nggak apa-apa.
Korban ular pertama kita ya.
Korban ular, ya baik. Selanjutnya masih ada tim H
Tim H
dari Indonesia.
dari Indonesia. Tim H. Tim H saat ini berada di angka 7. Jika dapat 2 saja, bisa langsung naik ke 31. Boleh lihat dulu. Control dice ada 1, 2, dan 3 atau normal dice 1 sampai 6. Tinggal pilihan kamu mau yang mana. Control dice ya, mencoba untuk mendapatkan angka 2 berarti ya. Kita lihat apakah keberuntungan ada di tim S. 1, sayang sekali tim H hanya maju 1, sayang sekali. Kurang ya, kurang dikit lagi, kurang 1 lagi.
Berikutnya ada tim R atau R from Japan.
Tim R. Tim R. Team R. Okay, which dice you want to choose? The normal one or the control one? Right now you are at number 5. Maybe you need 4 to get to number 31. So, normal dice? Okay. Apakah bisa dapat angka 4? Kita lihat sama-sama. Team R atau Team R. How is it? 3. Aduh. Almost there. Almost there. Good job. Thank you. Hampir aja ya. Hampir naik tadi. Berada di angka 8 saat ini.
Baik, kembali lagi ke negara Indonesia. Tim selanjutnya adalah tim F.
Tim F. Tim F saat ini berada di posisi 40 boleh. Enak nih 40 nih. Ini 6 tertinggi betul. Kalau kamu dapat 46 masih aman karena 47 baru ular. Jadi sebenarnya angkanya aman-aman aja sih. Normal dice ya. Iya betul. Silakan. Dilempar ke sini juga. Apakah 6? 3. Not bad. Kebalik Pak. Nah 43. Thank you ya. Siap. Berikutnya.
Selanjutnya ada tim J or G from Philippines.
Tim J. Tim G. Tim G. G. Right now you're at number 5. Maybe you need 4 to able to climb to 31. So which dice you want to choose? The normal one? The normal one or the control one? Yeah, you can use it, but it's only number 1, number 2, and number 3. Okay, you want to choose the normal one? Because you're at the 5th. Okay, you aim number 4. Okay, let's see. Kita lihat apakah berhasil naik Team J. Let's see. Oh, too bad, only got 2 ya. Cuma dapat 2, berarti berada di posisi 7 saat ini. Thank you. Berikutnya.
3 tim terakhir. Tim selanjutnya adalah tim I dari Indonesia.
Tim I dari Indonesia. Tim I saat ini berada di posisi 8. Apakah mau memanfaatkan control dice yang tersisa tinggal 1? Karena kamu cuma butuh angka 1 untuk bisa naik ke 31. Control dice. Control dice habis, ini control dice terakhir kita. Dan kita akan lihat apakah tim I berhasil mendapatkan angka 1. Sayang sekali melewati angka 9 dan berhenti di kotak nomor 10.
Baik, untuk selanjutnya di 2 tim terakhir ada tim C or C from Thailand.
Tim C from Thailand. Team C, right now you're at the position number 7 and we only have the normal dice left, so I think you may target 2. Number 2? 2 is okay. You may able to climb to 31. Ya, yeah? Let's see. Kita lihat apakah dapat angka 2 atau tidak. Oh, dapatnya 6 ya. Tim C naik 6 kotak. Ke 13. Oke, 13. Thank you so much. Last dice.
Oke, ini adalah tim terakhir dari negara Indonesia, tim N.
Tim N. Uts, hati-hati. Oke, jadi kok silakan diambil dadu normalnya. Nanti dikocok dan dilempar ke sini. Tim N saat ini berada di posisi 6, butuh 3 doang kalau mau ngejar ke 31. Apakah dapat angka 3 atau tidak? Kita lihat apakah berhasil dapat angka 3 atau tidak. 5! Aduh. Berarti tim N berada di angka 11. Baik.
Wow.
Itu dia tadi ke-20 tim dari cycle yang pertama. Kita akan merapikan dulu dadu-dadunya dan kita akan mengulang kembali cycle-nya dari tim yang pertama.
Baik, kita ulang lagi dari tim pertama yaitu tim P dengan ketua Bang Winda Basudara.
Sambil saya bacakan dulu posisi sementara ya. Posisi sementara, tim B berada di posisi nomor 46. Tim L berada di posisi 46 or 46. Tim B and Tim L are in the 46. Dan tim F berada di 43 or 43. Dan masih menempati posisi paling belakang, still in the bottom position, tim M di nomor 5 atau 5. Masih bisa mengejar dan kita belum mendapatkan tim yang berhasil melewati kotak nomor 60. Tim yang berhasil melewati kotak nomor 60 secara otomatis akan menjadi tim pertama yang mendapatkan uang tunai sebesar 100 juta rupiah.
Wow, itu adalah special prize kita ya yang pertama.
Ya.
Yang tentunya tadinya kalau misalkan teman-teman bisa menginjak di angka 60, melewati angka 60 akan mendapatkan 100
juta. Dan hanya ada satu tim doang yang bisa
Satu
dapat.
tim aja ya. Oke,
Oke,
sudah siap? Belum.
mau di double check dulu sebentar, memastikan semuanya
Yang pasti
rapi.
ini bisa naik dan turun ya. Tadi kita sudah melihat ada satu tim yang termakan ular.
Yes. Tadi udah ada satu korban yang turun ya. Oke, ini odd eventnya sudah normal. Oke. Baik, dadunya sudah siap Kiva.
Baik, kami persilakan untuk leader dari tim P.
Silakan Mbak. Ya,
Tapi saya mau luruskan dulu ini, itu 60 harus diinjak atau melewati baru dapat 100 jutanya atau?
baik. Sekali lagi saya jelaskan ya untuk semua kapten tim. Siapapun yang menjadi tim pertama yang berhasil menginjak atau melewati kotak nomor 60. The first team who able to stop or passing box number 60 will be the only one atau akan menjadi satu-satunya yang mendapatkan uang tunai sebesar 100 juta rupiah. Kalau naik tangga, seandainya ada tim yang berhasil menginjak nomor 28 dan langsung naik, dan belum ada tim lain yang menginjak angka 60, maka dia otomatis juga akan mendapatkan 100 juta tersebut. So, if there is a team who able to climb from number 28 to 65, and there's no other team who ever touch or land on the box number 60, they will be directly to be the first team that get the 100 million rupiah. Oke? Cukup jelas ya?
Cukup jelas dan tentunya
jelas ya.
jadi tolong teman-teman nih jangan sampai ketukar ya. Ini yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah pertama adalah yang menginjak angka 60.
Ini kesempatan yang luar biasa di angka 25
Iya.
karena Koko pasti sudah tahu saya akan incer 28. Saya butuh chance 33% itu. Yang which is 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yang udah pasti kontrol biru. Kalau dapat 3, saya mau su. Saya su di situ ya. Ya.
Bang Winda bilang dia butuh angka 3 dan jika Bang Winda dapat 3, maka dia akan melakukan sedikit atraksi shoe di sana. Kita akan sama-sama lihat dan kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Bang Winda. Apakah angka 3 berhasil didapat oleh Bang Winda? 2! Sayang sekali, kurang 1. Apa boleh buat Bang Winda? Terima kasih. Kita kasih tepuk tangan lagi sekali lagi untuk Bang Winda. Ente ya, nice try, nice try. Hanya beda satu ya, hanya beda satu. Sayang sekali.
Yang angka berapa tadi Kak?
Dia hanya dapat angka 2 ya. Jadi jalan dari 25 ke 27 saja. Oke. Baik, apa kita sudah bisa lanjut teman-teman?
Baik,
Silakan.
untuk tim selanjutnya adalah tim E.
Tim E. Tim E, silakan. Oke, tim E. You are at number 18 right now. You may choose between the power dice, the control dice, even number dice, odd number atau normal. Power dice, oke. Tim E atau tim E akan memilih power dice. 10, oke. 28, otomatis tim E menjadi tim pertama yang mendapatkan 100 juta rupiah.
Wow.
Congratulations, you are be the one who get 100 million thousand rupiah. Wow. Congratulations.
From Malaysia. Wow, mengantongi uang sebesar 100 juta rupiah. Beri tepuk tangan dulu dong.
Untuk tim E or tim A.
Oke.
Wow.
Senang ya ini auranya senang banget di sini ya.
Exactly.
Ya.
Ini ya tim pertama yang berhasil mendapatkan. Kita akan menjadi tim pertama yang sudah berhasil menempati posisi 65 karena sudah melewati 60. Otomatis ya, otomatis dia berhasil mendapatkan uang sebesar 100 juta rupiah.
Itu melalui naik dari tangga ya Kak?
Yes, betul
Wow.
sekali. Tim E from Malaysia. Otomatis seluruh tim yang lain tidak bisa lagi mendapatkan 100 juta tersebut.
Ya sudah terambil ya oleh tim
Yes.
E. Wow.
So the rest of the team, too bad you guys didn't able to get the 100 million rupiahs.
Itu hoki 1 tahun kepake kali.
Yeah, but you guys still able to win the position 100. Masih bisa mendapatkan posisi 100 dan nanti akan bawa pulang uang tunai sebesar 500.000 rupiah. Mungkin perlu diingat untuk semua tim, jika kalian sudah berada di posisi 99, nanti kita bisa lanjut lagi ke 100. Oke, tapi sebelum kita akan lanjutkan ke sesi untuk rolling dadu, kita akan break dulu sejenak dan nanti kita akan balik lagi di Roll Dice Creator Rumble 60.
We in cyberspace. Driven by our passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. All we need is to believe we can. We will make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game. The world's like a game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We will make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game. The world's like a game. Beyond the game. Beyond the games, you and I, we have met before. Through the magic of the moment in cyberspace. Driven by our passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. All we need is to believe we can.
born in cyberspace, driven by our passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. Oh, we never still believe we can. We will make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game.
Oke, masih kembali lagi di WCG Festival 2024. Masih bersama saya Darius Drew.
Dan saya Kiva.
Dan kita mau ada sedikit update terlebih dahulu.
Ya, betul sekali.
Pertama-tama izinkan kami meminta maaf terlebih dahulu kepada para penonton yang baik yang menonton di rumah ataupun yang mungkin hadir di sini. Karena tadi ada sedikit kesalahan di mana urutannya ada sedikit perubahan.
Ya, betul
Betul.
sekali.
Jadi kita akan mengulang kembali lagi, kita akan merapikan lagi dan ada update juga bahwa yang berhak mendapatkan uang tunai 100 juta rupiah adalah tim yang harus exact berhenti di kotak 60.
Ya, harus pas menginjak di kotak 60.
Betul, jadi kalau sudah lewat dari 60 maka tidak bisa mendapatkan uang 100 juta tersebut.
Baik.
Maka otomatis tim E dari Malaysia tadi mau tidak mau harus kita anulir terlebih dahulu. Belum berhasil mendapatkan uang 100 jutanya dan nanti posisi di kotak nomor 60 mendapatkan 100 juta masih terbuka.
Ya, betul sekali dan tentunya kita juga meminta maaf dan selanjutnya kita akan lebih lagi untuk rules permainan ini dan lebih baik lagi.
Betul, dan kita juga mau mengingatkan kepada semua tim bahwa kita akan melanjutkan kembali prosesi pengundian dari tim K.
Ya, akan dimulai dari tim K.
Baik, kita akan segera memulai ini dia proses pengundian kembali. Dan tentunya pada semua tim nanti masih mendapatkan kesempatan untuk mengundi lagi dimulai dari tim K ya.
Ya. Baik, kita akan mulai lagi dan ini akan dilanjutkan.
Kita akan mulai dari tim K. Dan saat ini kondisi dadunya saya jelaskan terlebih dahulu. Kondisi dadunya sudah tidak ada power dice. There's no more power dice left. And we're gonna start back again from Team K atau Tim K.
Baik, apakah sudah siap dan saya bisa memanggil tim K untuk memulai roll dice? Baik, silakan untuk tim K melakukan roll dice.
Tim K.
Ya, beri tepuk tangan
Tim K.
dulu dong. Kita mulai lagi.
At 11, please choose the dice. Control dice, even number dice, odd number, or normal dice. Even dice, okay. You may choose the even dice, put it on the cup, and then you throw it over there. Kita lihat tim K saat ini berada di posisi 11 dan akan mendapatkan angka 2.
Kencana, leng, 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 leng.
Master Kencana, hai.
Selanjutnya ada tim M.
Tim M. Tim M. Tim M berarti padean ya, tim M. Pak, tim M? Iya. Silakan Pak. Betul, balik lagi dari nomor 2. Min 1 boleh ya? Oke, tim M ya. Silakan. Apakah bisa dapat minus 1? Kita lihat ya, tim M. Minus 1 kah? Apakah minus 1 kah? 3 lagi. Apa boleh buat Pak? 3 lagi. Tim M berada di posisi nomor 3. Selanjutnya tim L. Tim L. Tim L. Tim L, you still have the control dice, even number dice, odd number or normal dice. You are at a number 42 right now. Even dice, oke. Dadu genap. Kita lihat angka berapa yang akan didapat. Kalau tidak hati-hati bisa turun 6. Berarti berada di 48 dan selamat dari ular. Congratulations. Tepat berada di tengah-tengah antara 47 dan juga 49. Tim L. Berikutnya tim G. Tim G. Tim G berada di posisi 11 saat ini. Silakan mau ngambil dadu apa? Dadu genap kah? Dadu genap, boleh. Silakan dimasukin. So we not have any even number dice left. Tinggal tersisa control dice, odd number dan juga normal dice. Silakan tim L. Berapa? 8. Tim G sudah berada di angka 8. Berikutnya tim A. Tim A. Tim A atau tim A. Tim A, silakan tim A. Tim A berada di posisi 31. Bisa target 5 untuk dapat 36. Untuk naik ke 57. Apakah mau ngambil dadu normal atau dadu ganjil? Kalau ngambil dadu ganjil bisa minus 1 atau bisa dapat 7. Dadu normal, oke silakan tim A. Dadu normal, tim A. 4. Oke, tim A melaju 4, kurang 1 ya Pak ya. Oke, thank you. Berikutnya tim O. Tim O. Boleh dikasih jalan sedikit tim O-nya? Iya, silakan. Tim O. Sama masih ada kontrol, odd number dan juga normal. Tim O berada di nomor 5 saat ini. Mau target berapa? Odd number, silakan. Maunya angka ganjil ya? Oke, boleh. Angka ganjil. Angka berapa yang ditarget? Enggak bisa, kan di nomor 5. Berarti butuh 4 sebenarnya. Berarti tidak mau mengambil kesempatan untuk naik ke 31 ya dengan angka ganjil ya. Kita lihat dapat berapa? 1, hanya maju 1 langkah ke nomor 6. Terima kasih tim O. Berikutnya tim T. Tim T. Tim T langsung mengambil dadu ganjil juga. Dadu ganjilnya habis. Oh ya, ya. Boleh silakan. Supaya lebih hoki ya tim T. Kita lihat tim T apakah minus 1? Apakah bisa dapat minus 1? 1 ternyata yang didapat. Minusnya nggak ada. Apa boleh buat tim T? Sayang sekali kurang tipis. Berikutnya tim B. Tim B. Tim B berada di nomor 44. Hati-hati kalau majunya kejauhan bisa mundur. Bisa turun ke bawah. Mau ambil dadu nomor berapa? Control dice atau normal?
Dadu normal izin mode serius.
Oke, dadu normal izin mode serius. Kita pengen lihat dapat berapa tim B. Apakah 3? 2 mode serius. Terima kasih tim B. Setidaknya dia tidak turun ya. Dari tim B kita lanjut ke tim D. Tim Delta, tim D. Tim D kami persilakan. Delta, tim D, D from China ya, tim D. Tim D, okay. D right now you're at number 24. Which dice you want to choose? Control dice or normal dice? Yup. One chance. Control dice or normal dice? Tim D. Oke, di control dice. Tim D. Oh, dia tidak mau mentarget nomor 28 berarti ya. Oke. 1, 1. Oke, naik 1. Thank you so much tim D. Berikutnya tim S. Tim S. Tim S berada di nomor 12, Tim S. Mau pilih dadu yang mana? Kontrol atau normal? Normal, boleh silakan diambil saja dadu normalnya. Langsung dimasukkan dan diacak. Dan kita lihat, dapat berapa Tim S? 6, wow nice. Berada di kotak 18 saat ini Tim S. Terima kasih. Berikutnya, Tim H. Tim H or Tim H. Tim H. Berada di posisi nomor 7, butuh 2. Mungkin mau menggunakan control dice lagi? Silakan, Tim H. Kita lihat apakah kali ini dapat 2 atau tidak. Dapat 3. Aduh, meleset ya, meleset 1 lagi. Berikutnya, Tim Q. Tim Q. Tim Q from Japan. Only got normal dice left, so you may only choose normal dice. Team Q, you are at number 13. 13. Be careful, if you got 16, you may slide down to number 7. So be careful. You may not get number 3, no 3. You need to escape from number 3. Kita akan lihat kira-kira Team Q akan dapat berapa. 5, good job, thank you so much. Next. Kita akan lanjut ke tim R atau tim R. Tim R. Atau tim R. Tim R atau tim R. Tim R berasal dari Jepang. Tim R, ya. Tim R. Tim R, you may choose the normal dice as well. Saat ini, your position is at number 5. You need 4 to climb. 2, okay, good job. Tim R sekarang berada di posisi nomor 7. Berikutnya, Tim F. Tim F. Tim F sama, cuman ada normal dice juga, silakan. Tim F ada di nomor 40, oke. Berapa? 2, jadi 42 ya. 40 naik ke 42, oke, good job Tim F. Berikutnya Tim J atau Tim J. Tim J, please choose the normal dice as well. Tim J kita berada di number 5. You are at position number 5. Maybe you need 4 to able to climb to number 31. Let's see, Tim J. 2, okay. Berikutnya tim I. Tim I. Yo bisa tim I ya. Tim I saat ini berada di 8, butuh 1 nih. Butuh 1, apakah dapat 1? 2, ternyata dapatnya 2 ya. Terima kasih. Berikutnya tim C. Tim C, tim C. Tim C or tim C. Oke. Team C, you may only choose the normal dice. So yeah, it is what it is. Team C, you're right now at position number 7. Maybe you need 2 to climb to 31. You hope so ya? Okay, let's see. You get it? 4, my God, okay. 11, thank you. Berada di posisi 11. Dan terakhir, Tim N. Kami persilakan kepada Tim N. Tim N untuk boleh mengambil dadunya. Dan masih ada kesempatan untuk bisa naik kalau dapat 3. Kalau dapat 3. Kalau dapat 3. Yakin nggak 3? Ya boleh dilempar ke sini ya. Kita lihat. 1. Oke, ini dia. Kita sudah menyelesaikan 1 cycle lagi dan kita lihat posisi sementara. Yang paling jauh adalah tim L dengan posisi nomor 48. Disusul di posisi kedua ada tim B di posisi 46. Dan posisi ketiga ada tim F di nomor 42. Sementara masih tertinggal di paling belakang adalah tim M di posisi nomor 5. Baik, demikianlah posisi sementara. Boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu untuk para kapten. Baik, kalau begitu para kapten kita akan reset sekali lagi dulu. Kita akan lihat dulu ini posisi sementara ya. Sekali lagi aku mungkin akan bantuin bacain dulu. So, tim L ada di posisi 48. Tim L, you are at number 48. Tim B, nomor 40. Nomor tim B at 46. Tim F at 42 atau 42. Tim A atau tim A berada di posisi 35 or 35. Tim D dan tim P berbarengan berada di posisi 25 atau 25. Tim G berada di posisi 19 or 19. Tim S, Q, and A ada di posisi 18 or 18. Tim K di 13 atau 13. Tim C and Tim T ada di 11 or 11. Tim I and Tim H ada di posisi 10 or 10. Tim R, J, and N atau R, J, dan N berada di posisi nomor 7 or 7. Tim O di posisi nomor 6 or 6. Dan tim M berada di posisi 5 or 5. That's the current position. And then kita akan lanjut lagi ke fase kedua atau game kedua. Oke, kita masih menunggu keputusan dari officials terlebih dahulu ya. Baik, kita akan lanjut ke cycle nomor 2 ya berarti ya. Baik, kita akan melakukan pengundian dadu lagi. So all the teams, we gonna do the dice roll one more time. We gonna start it again from team P atau tim P. Kita akan mulai lagi dari tim P untuk boleh mengambil dadunya. Bang Winda silakan. Bisa ya. Kesempatan kedua betul tim P. Iya, masa nggak dapat? Tapi kalau gitu otomatis nggak dapat 100 juta loh, Pak. Nggak apa-apa ya? Siap. Siap. Untuk 500 juta, lebih gede. Siap. Shoo, let's go. Apakah dapat nomor 3 dengan kontrol dice-nya? Apakah Bang Winda berhasil dapat? Kita akan lihat. Dan ini dia momen penentuan. 1. Aduh, terima kasih Bang Winda. Silakan, hanya 1 ya. Berikutnya tim E. Tim E kami persilakan. Tim I or tim E. Tim I or tim E. Tim E. Huruf E, tim E dari Malaysia. Huruf E from Malaysia. Tim E atau tim I. Tim E dari Malaysia. Oke, it's okay. Masih ada negosiasi terlebih dahulu. Jadi itu dia posisi tadi Bang Winda baru saja mendapatkan 1 poin saja ya. Padahal tadi dia sangat niat sekali kalau bisa dapat 3. Karena kalau kita perhatikan di control dice ini merupakan dadu yang sangat spesial sekali. Di mana dadunya hanya berisikan angka 1, angka 2, dan angka 3 ya. Dimana kalau tadi Bang Winda berhasil mendapatkan angka 3, otomatis dia akan langsung naik dari 28 ke 65. Dan jika berada di posisi 65, maka Bang Winda bisa dibilang menjadi yang paling terdepan atau tim yang paling depan. Namun kalau berada di posisi nomor 65, otomatis dia melewatkan kesempatan untuk mendapatkan hadiah 100 juta karena hanya tim yang berada di Wcg nomor 60 saja yang akan mendapatkan uang tunai 100 juta tersebut. Nampaknya para kapten juga sudah mulai ngeliat-liat nih mejanya, kira-kira strateginya mau dapat nomor berapa. Tentunya game juga akan menentukan ya, dimana nanti setelah ini para kapten akan memilih atau akan bermain Fall Guys untuk menentukan posisi mereka kembali. Tentunya yang menang pertama akan berpengaruh untuk menjadi orang pertama juga yang memilih dadu. Dan buat kalian yang mungkin sedang saat ini menyaksikan di rumah, masih ada banyak banget keseruan yang terjadi di WCG 2024 ini. Di mana kita punya stage yang luar biasa besar ya, mulai dari stage W, stage C, di mana ini ada para kreator-kreator yang saat ini kalian lihat di tengah layar kaca kalian, kalau kalian lagi nonton di rumah. Dan juga masih ada stage G atau stage G, yang saat ini tengah asik bertanding juga. Itu dia. Dan jadi kalau kalian masih ada di rumah dan pengen mengikuti keseruan dari WCG Festival 2024, kalian bisa langsung saja datang ke Ice Hall BSD. Tentunya kita ada di Hall 1 dan juga Hall 2. Kalian bisa langsung membeli tiketnya di tiket.com. Jadi kalian gampang banget beli aja, langsung datang.
Oke, Kak Darius, kita ngobrol-ngobrol aja dulu yuk sambil kita menunggu kebutuhan dari official. Dan kita mau wawancara dulu kali ya, boleh gak sih?
Boleh kalau kamu mau ya.
Ya boleh. Boleh gak ya aku wawancara Kak Dean dan Kak Winda? Halo, hai.
Tiba-tiba Kiva nyempil di tengah-tengah ya.
Iya nih, boleh Kiva aja ke tengah? Baik ya. Nah, di sebelah sini. Halo, boleh diapit? Iya, ini gimana nih sejauh ini? Ya boleh. Oke. Gimana nih sejauh ini Kak? Dari day 1 dan day 2 lebih mendebarkan day berapa Kak?
Gimana sorry?
Lebih mendebarkannya day berapa?
Lebih mendebarkan day 1 karena chain together ya itu.
Oke.
Itu harga diri gamer.
Oh, harga diri gamer ya. Memang game tersebut diviralkannya oleh siapa ya?
Oleh banyak lah.
Oh, ya. Oke, kalau di day 2 ini apakah Bang Winda sendiri sudah mempersiapkan strategi mungkin apalagi di The Finals? Apakah Bang Winda sudah pernah main game tersebut?
The Finals jujur belum pernah main.
Belum pernah?
Belum pernah, tapi Fall Guys pernah main dulu banget. Dan untuk strategi sih harga diri gamer chain together aja.
Baik.
Yang The Final sama Fall Guys nggak perlu harga diri gamer banget. Tapi dadu ini.
Oh,
dadu ini penentuannya Kiva yang paling besar ya. Jadi aku berharap kepada Tuhan supaya diberikan keberuntungan di dadu sih.
Amin.
Oh, makasih guys. Thank you loh. Itu sih.
Oke, yang paling pengen hadiahnya sebenarnya berapa nih?
Ya.
Apa 100-nya?
Jujur kalau bisa dua-duanya. Tapi realistically speaking.
Oke.
Aku sih jujur pengen 500 juta.
Oke.
100 jutanya buat teman-teman yang lain.
Oke.
Karena kalaupun memang dikasih Tuhan 500 jutanya ya aku pengen sebagian dicaritikan juga lah.
Oh.
Sisanya buat kita-kita juga.
Keren banget. Oke, sukses selalu Kak Winda.
Makasih ya Kiva.
Terima kasih
ya.
banyak. Oh, ini kreator saling mendukung ya. Baik, baik banget. Oke, udah kita wawancara juga nih. Halo. Dari tadi teriak-teriak. Kakak gimana nih sejauh ini permainannya seru nggak? Ini kan pertama kali juga kan berarti kakak main di sini?
Iya pertama kali.
Ini dengan kakak siapa nih aku bicara?
Dewa Fabian.
Oh, dari kakak sendiri kakak berharapnya itu dapetin hadiah berapa?
600 juta.
Oh, all in. Serakah sekali ya Anda.
Iya, Indonesia seperti itu.
Oh iya, nggak boleh gitu.
Bicara.
Oke, kalau dari kakak sendiri melihat event WCG ini gimana sih?
Sorry, apa?
Melihat keseruan di WCG ini gimana tanggapannya?
Wah seru banget, WCG ini kayak saya sudah 23 tahun hidup kayak baru kali ini ngelihat ada event sebesar ini dan seseru ini loh. Saya pas lagi tidur pun masih mimpi, seru banget ya. Orang-orangnya juga kayak, bang, semangat pada suportif juga. Gitu. Jadi kayak, wah WCG ini W-nya W.
W-nya wasem, bukan asem, salah. Oke, by the way kita seumuran ya?
Sorry?
23?
Iya aku 23, oh kita seumuran ya.
Anak 2000 kan, Gen Z.
Iya,
Oke, terima kasih banyak kakak. Iya, kita sudah berbincang. Oh masih mau? Boleh ya aku ngobrol sama Kak Dean. Halo Kak Dean, kemarin habis fan meet ya?
Halo, hah?
Habis fan meet juga ya?
Iya benar.
Itu seru banget gak sih Kak?
Seru banget kemarin.
Tanggapannya gimana Kak tentang event WCG ini?
Wah WCG ini, aku kan pernah ya event juga WCG 14 tahun yang lalu.
Oh 14 tahun yang lalu?
14 tahun yang
Gimana
lalu.
Kak?
Ya sekarang sih kan keren banget nih ada Creators Rumble ya. Kayak banyak wakil dari luar luar Indo juga, itu udah keren banget sih. Ya jadi kompe aja gitu.
Oke, kalau dari Kak Dian sendiri, penentuan timnya untuk The Creator Rumble ini sebenarnya prosesnya seperti apa?
Oh, penentuan tim ini biasanya basisnya dari WCG-nya sendiri sih.
Oh, baik.
Aku pun nggak tahu, cuman kalau waktu invite aku, dia bilang bahwa temen yang cocok kata.
Oh, okay.
Bukan yang paling jago. Kalau bawa yang paling jago, saya bawa yang lain.
Ya, pilihan sendiri kalau jago
Ya,
kan.
sendiri.
Oke, kalau dari Kak Dian nih, berharapnya dapat hadiah berapa?
Apa?
Berharapnya dapat hadiah berapa?
Kalau berharap pasti berharapnya dapetin yang 100 lah at least.
Oh, at least 100
tapi
ya.
kita nggak muluk-muluk dapetin yang 500.
Oke, tetap semangat ya Kak. Goncana kalau misalkan nggak dapat.
Goncana. Kalau nggak dapet, goncana. It's okay.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Kak. Sukses selalu. Oke, kita langsung aja nih. Kita ke sebelah mana ya? Oh, sebelah sini sudah tidak. Oke. Baik, untuk eventnya sendiri, tadi kita sudah lihat kan keseruannya dari mulai cosplay competition hingga tadi kita sudah roll dice. Dan juga kalian kalau teman-teman mau datang ke sini bisa langsung aja kalian pesen di tiket.com karena sebentar lagi eventnya akan selesai. Nah, selanjutnya nih aku sudah cukup, langsung aja kita langsung ke Kak Darius.
Oke, thank you Kiva. Dan saat ini aku lagi bareng sama teman-teman dari Phoenix Esports. Halo. Boleh kenalan dulu nggak nih siapa namanya satu-satu boleh?
Halo, aku Nela dari Phoenix Esports.
Dela ya, oke.
Hi, I'm Sunfire from Phoenix Esports.
Summer, oke.
Halo, aku Belen dari Phoenix Esports.
Itu dia, kita punya ketiga teman-teman dari Phoenix Esports. Ini boleh tahu nggak sih kalian di sini tuh datang mau tanding, mau nonton pertandingan atau jalan-jalan gitu? Silakan.
We're here to support the community because as Valorant players kita saling support dan yang tim cowoknya juga datang buat main deathmatch.
Wow, jadi kalian mau mensupport tim Valorant ya? Oh kalian ini berarti player-player tim Valorant juga?
Yeah, ladies team.
Ladies teamnya, wow, cool. Dan hari ini kamu baru dateng atau udah sempet ngiter-ngiter keliling-keliling?
Jadi sempat makan sih di belakang.
Oh sempet makan?
Ya sempat makan keliling-keliling.
Keliling-keliling ya, udah berarti udah nyobain food court ya?
Ya.
Oke, dan nantinya ya kalau kamu di sana tuh di food court tersebut, kamu ada makanan apa nggak sih yang tadi kayaknya menarik nih terus dicobain gitu?
Tadi kita minum matcha sih di Point Coffee and bought pizza
Oke.
also.
I see. Anyway, kita mau ada main tebak-tebakan nih. Kalau misalkan kamu berhasil ngejawab gitu ya, nanti kamu bisa mendapatkan hadiah tentunya dari WCG ini, oke? Pertanyaannya gampang dan sederhana banget kok, ya kan? Kalau kamu udah datang dan udah keliling-keliling, udah ngeliat-liat, pasti kamu tahu jawabannya harusnya. Ada 3 stage, oke?
Yeah.
Ada 3 stage di WCG Festival 2024 ini. Tahu nggak nama masing-masing stage?
Nama masing-masing stage.
Gampang kok. Namanya berhubungan banget sama acaranya.
Namanya kalau nggak salah ada stage W, ada stage
W,
sama stage G.
Stage G, yakin? Yakin nih, stage-nya stage W, stage C, dan stage G.
Yakin.
Yakin ya?
Yakin.
Betul! Yeay! Congratulations! Kalian bertiga langsung mendapatkan 1 buah board game persembahan dari WCG.
Thank you.
Luar biasa banget ya, gimana? Seneng nggak dapat board game? Seneng ya, ini tuh lucu banget dan kalian nanti bisa mainin rame-rame sama teman-teman kalian juga di Phoenix Esports. Oke, luar biasa banget ya. Kita mau ada lagi kah? Oke, kita akan jalan-jalan lagi sebentar ya. Anyway, thank you so much ya teman-teman Phoenix Esports. Good luck juga timnya kalau lagi tanding di sana. Keep support the Valorant community ya. Oke, thank you. Bye-bye. Itu dia tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman dari Phoenix Esports. Yuk kita jalan-jalan lagi, nanti kita ngeliat-liat lagi kira-kira ada keseruan apa lagi sih yang ada di WCG. Yuk kita ikut, let's go. Halo, halo Kak, kenalan dulu, Drew. Yudi, halo Kak Yudi, kesini lagi sama siapa Kak Yudi? Oh iya, lagi jalan-jalan ini ya, oke. Oh iya siap, Kak Yudi, sorry. Aku kasih pinjam mic dulu. Kak Yudi di sini datang buat mendukung tim, nonton atau ikut tanding?
Ikut tanding.
Ikut tanding juga?
Iya.
Divisi?
Crossfire.
Crossfire ya, membawa nama Indonesia di Crossfire di WCG pastinya ya?
Iya.
Gimana so far skor selama pertandingan, aman?
Ya kemarin sih baru menang lawan Filipina ya.
Kemarin lawan Filipina
Ya.
menang luar biasa banget. Terus hari ini gimana?
Hari ini kita mau lawan Vietnam sama tim dari China.
Vietnam sama tim dari China.
Iya.
Aku sempat dengar kemarin bahwa tim China cukup kuat. Apakah benar?
Kita udah nonton videonya sih, menurut saya sih biasa aja lah.
Wow, biasa aja ya. Berarti masih bisa diimbangin ya berarti ya?
Bisa lah, pede
Bisa
aja.
ya, pede ya. Dari semua lawan yang paling berat tim apa?
Ya mungkin dari tim China, karena mungkin untuk di China Crossfire ini masih ada gamenya. Kalau di Indonesia kan emang udah nggak ada. Jadi mungkin kesulitan terberatnya ya karena mungkin dia lebih sering main daripada kita.
Secara jam terbang waktu mungkin ya?
Ya, kita mungkin udah ketinggalan lah. Dulu kalau sekitar 5-6 tahun lalu mungkin kita bisa seimbangin sih.
I see. Tapi so far setelah melihat pola permainan mereka lewat video pertandingan mereka, harusnya Indonesia masih punya chance yang sangat besar untuk mengimbangi.
Masih sangat besar.
Sangat besar?
Iya, sangat besar.
Imbang atau menang?
Menang, wajib.
Yakin menang ya?
Yakin.
Wajib, kita kasih dukungan tentunya untuk Koyudi dan timnya di Crossfire Indonesia. Luar biasa banget kok. Aku punya pertanyaan satu, kalau bisa jawab nanti dapat hadiah.
Oke.
Siap ya?
Ya.
Gampang kok. Pertanyaannya juga gampang banget. Berhubungan dengan event kita yaitu WCG.
Ya.
Apakah kepanjangan dari WCG?
World Cyber Game.
Yakin?
Yakin.
Bukan World Cyber Gaming gitu?
Enggak, World Cyber Game.
Yakin ya? World Cyber Game ya?
Ya.
Yakin banget ya?
Yakin.
Betul! Kita kasih board game juga. Nanti bisa
you.
dimainin sama teman-teman
Oke.
Crossfire timnya.
Thank you.
ya. Thank you so much Koyudi. Good luck di next match. Kita dukung Indonesia selalu. Jaya, mantap. Itu dia teman-teman, kita akan jalan lagi ke sana. Kita akan ngiter-ngiter lagi. Ada banyak banget keseruan. Kalau tadi kita sudah ngelihat ada stage yang luar biasa gede. Kali ini kita punya, adik-adik nih. Halo. Waduh, kita ngobrol sama adik-adik ya. Ternyata event WCG ini tidak hanya orang dewasa saja, tapi adik-adik juga datang. Itu adik, boleh dipegang mic-nya. Halo, namanya siapa? Atar.
Ya.
Ini siapa kamu?
Dirgam.
Siapa? Dirgam sama Atar kakak adik? Oh bukan, teman. Dirgam sama, iya kan Dirgam sama Agam, Atar. Dirgam sama Atar kesini mau ngapain? Mau lihat apa? Crossfire. Kamu nonton Crossfire? Terus, main game. Mau lihat apa? Mobile Legends. Kamu main Mobile Legends, Atar? Oh nggak main. Kamu mainnya apa? Pakai mic-nya dong, pakai mic-nya. Kamu mainnya apa, Atar? Biasanya apa? Roblox. Oh Roblox. Kalian kesini nggak mau nonton influencer? Ada nggak influencer yang kalian suka siapa? Influencer yang kalian suka? Bang Winda suka nggak? Suka banget. Oh kamu biasa aja. Oh gitu. Oh siap. Mic-nya dipakai lagi ya. Kamu sukanya siapa? Coba aku lihat. Ini handphone kamu. Ih, casingnya Gengar, lu lucu lo ya. Ini casingnya sama banget sama yang handphone aku. Kamu suka Gengar? Wih, luar biasa. Oke. Nah, kalian kesini datang sendiri atau sama orang tua?
Kita dianterin sama orang tua teman.
Oh, kamu diantar sama orang tua teman. Terus ditinggal di sini? Oh enggak, dilepas di sini? Oh enggak juga. Oh mereka lagi pergi makan? Itu pakai mic-nya. Oh kalian lagi nyari orang tua? Oh enggak juga, jadi yang mana yang bener ini nyari orang tua apa enggak? Mereka sedang memperdebatkan apakah orang tua mereka ada di rumah atau tidak teman-teman ya. Jadi orang tua kamu ada di mana? Di rumah?
Juga di rumah.
Orang tua kamu di rumah. Terus yang nganterin ke sini orang tua teman. Mana orang tua? Oh ini temannya. Oh ini teman. Sini dong. Sini. Wih, ini jagoan kita nih ya kan. Coba pinjam mic-nya. Mic-nya bukan handphonenya. Dikasih handphone gue ya kan lumayan. Nah pinjemin dulu dong. Namanya siapa? Syamil kesini sama siapa?
Ayah sama bunda.
Mana ayah sama bundanya? Mana? Oh ini ayahnya. Oh siap ayah. Syamil kesini mau kamu minta ayah sama bunda untuk ngajak kamu kesini atau jangan-jangan ayah dan bundanya yang ngajakin kesini?
Ayah sama bunda ngajakin kesini.
Oh ini mah bapak emaknya yang gamers kalau begitu. Bukan anaknya. Anaknya cuma udah temenin aja dah, temenin bapak lah gitu ya. Ayah kamu emang main game? Loh, bunda main game? Enggak juga, kamu main game? Main apa? Hah? Oh, Mobile Legends. Oke, ya udah deh kalau gitu. Thank you ya teman-teman ya. Silakan menikmati keseruan dari WCG. Aku kasih hadiah juga buat kalian. Diterima ya. Thank you. Itu dia keseruan dari WCG Festival 2024. Dan kita akan break dulu sejenak dan kita akan balik lagi masih tetap di WCG Festival 2024.
moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Let's fighting love!
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Ha-ha! Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Were you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. This blade has long defended an ancient city. Are you prepared?
flower has bloomed, shall we? Upon the white snow, they stand in bloom. Welcome. And goodbye. The rain has stopped. Shall we return? You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro! I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon! I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
that moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Let's fighting love!
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll thunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
Your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality?
This blade has long defended an ancient city. Are you prepared? The flower has bloomed. Shall we? Upon the white snow, they stand in bloom. Welcome. And goodbye. The rain has stopped. Shall we return?
Rayakan hidup dengan Tango Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Finally, a fresh start. You're incredible. And unforgettable. Summertime together. You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! Itsumo, そうだった。何一つ守れずに。重要な瞬間はいつも助けてもらった。守るべき人たちに心配ばかりかけて。 entertain us this afternoon? Hey there, my name is Maxie. I'm a fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me. Roxy, come play. I'll shred you. Eh? Let's go, Roxy. Sure thing, Fixes. Super Ultra Sister Attack. Perfect. I won, like I always do.
Oke.
Oke, sudah kembali lagi bersama saya dari studio dan juga ada teman saya di sana, Giva. Kita akan langsung melanjutkan kembali prosesi pelemparan dadu, ya. Dimana saat ini aku akan bacakan dulu standingnya. Sudah ada L, B, dan F yang memimpin di paling depan. Dan M di posisi paling belakang. Dan kita akan langsung melanjutkan ke tim E. Oke, kita akan minta tim E, tim E from Malaysia. Oke, brothers, are you ready? Ini dadunya berarti sesuai seperti ini ya. Sudah diambil 3 dadu, betul? Powernya sudah diambil, kontrolnya tinggal sisa. Power masih ada 2. Power masih ada 2, kontrol masih ada 1. Kita ambil lagi ya powernya ya. Oke. So, kita akan balikin lagi. So you still have the chance to choose the power dice, the control dice, even number dice, odd number, or normal dice, please. Power dice, okay. Please put it on the cup. Shake it up. And let's see what number will you get. From E, you get? Oh, wow, 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 wow. 10. Wow. Okay. Good job. Number 10. So E once again back to number 65. We're gonna continue with number K. Team K. Please proceed, Team K. And suddenly I lost my glasses. Team K. You may choose power, control, even number, or odd number. Okay, power. Kita lanjut ke tim K ya. Power habis. Power habis. Kita lihat, let's see. Team K you get 10 as well. Okay, Team K proceed to number 23. Next, kita punya tim M. Berikutnya tim M, kami persilakan Bapak Dean. Tim M. Tim M masih di belakang nih Pak. Ayo, satu kali. Mau dapat nomor 1, 2, 3, 4 boleh lah. Kalau bisa dapat 4 boleh lah. Bisa ambil even number atau mungkin mau ambil normal 4. Kalau 4 bisa naik ke 31. Masih lumayan kan? Boleh. Normal ya? Oke. Harus dapat 4 kalau mau naik. 4. Kita lihat Pak Dean. Apakah bisa dapat 4? Dapat 4, oke. 4! Gokil! Langsung naik 31. Naik 31. Gokil, lanjut ya. Tim L. Tim L. Tim L. Itu tadi Pak Dean bilang, yang penting kita nggak usah ini ya, nggak usah ngarep. Kalau nggak usah ngarep malah dapat biasanya. Team L, you may choose which dice you want to use. Control dice, even number, odd number, or normal. Normal dice, you are at 48. Maybe you target number 3. Okay. Kita berharap L bisa dapat 3 ya. Kalau dapat 3 dia naik dari 51 ke 67 dan what's that number 1? Oh, too bad. You are sliding down from 49 to 11. Oh no. Tim L malah turun. Tim L malah turun ya tadi ya. Berikutnya kita lanjut ke tim G. Silakan tim G. Tim G or tim G. Ya. Sayang sekali tim L harus turun ke angka 11 dari 49. Sedangkan tim G saat ini berada posisinya di nomor 19. Oke, tim G silakan. Oh, kalau dapat 2 naik sih. Control dice ya. Oke, control dice sudah habis. Control dice terakhir kita. Kita lihat apakah tim G berhasil mendapatkan angka 2 atau tidak. How is it? 3. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Thank you tim G, kami persilakan. Berikutnya tim A. Kami persilakan tim A. Boleh maju. Tim A. Langsung saja mengambil, apakah yakin dadu ganjil yang mau dipilih? Atau mau ambil dadu genap? Tim A saat ini posisinya ada di nomor 35 ya. Masih agak jauh untuk bisa naik. Dan belum ada jebakan juga untuk turun. Jadi mungkin ambil dadu apa aja tidak terlalu masalah. Betul, maksimum itu di angka 7 kalau yang ganjil. Kalau yang genap bisa maksimum bisa di angka 8. Normal aja, boleh. Silakan, dadu normal. Kita akan lihat apakah tim A berhasil mendapatkan angka maksimum yaitu 6. Oh, 1 aja. 1, dia ngarepnya 1 ya. 1! Langsung naik ke 57 dan semakin dekat dengan angka 60. Oke, tim A. Good job. Berikutnya tim O. Tim O. Tim O. Tim O. Huruf O, huruf O. Tim O ada di... Oh, di bawah tim O. Nomor 6 ya. Nomor 6. Kamu butuh 3 mungkin ya kalau mau naik. Mau ambil angka ganjil, angka genap. 3, butuh 3. Itu genap. Kalau genap udah pasti nggak ada 3. Ganjil ada 3. 3, ya ganjil ada 3. Tapi ada minus 1 juga. Kalau normal dice udah pasti ada 3. Oh, gemeter ya. Oke. Tim O, kita lihat akan mengambil dadu ganjil. Silakan dimasukkan, dikocok dan dilempar ke atas board 11 itu. Silakan. Kita lihat. 1. Aduh, sayang sekali hanya maju 1 ya. Tim O berada di posisi 7. Terima kasih. Tim T, berikutnya tim T. Tim T, huruf T atau T. Tim T atau tim T. Tim T itu dari Indonesia, tim T. Tim T, Indonesia, tim T. Oh, di mana? Oh, ini. Oh, lagi diskusi. Oh, lagi diskusi. Tim T-nya lagi diskusi ya. Tim T? Tim T mana? Boleh tim T-nya ada? Tim T ada? Oke, boleh. Mewakili. Silakan. Tim T. Kamu berada di posisi nomor 11. Tim T mau ambil dadu yang mana? Posisinya di posisi 11 saat ini. Mau ambil yang genap, boleh. Silakan diambil 1. Maksimum bisa dapat angka 8. Kita lihat ya, apakah dapat? Ya, lemparnya ke situ, betul. Apa tuh dapatnya? 4. Oke, tim T melaju 4 ke 15. Thank you. Berikutnya dari tim T kita ke tim B. Tim B. Silakan tim B. Wis, sudah yakin ya. Lebih segar nih kayaknya di tim B nih. Mau ngambil apa? Dadu genap. Boleh. Tim B berada di posisi 46. Dengan angka genap, apakah berhasil mendapat ke 51? Atau malah turun? 8. Oke, tim B dapat 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 54. Tim B. Thank you. Berikutnya, setelah tim B kita melaju ke tim D. Tim Delta. Tim D. From China, please, Team D. You are at number 25 right now. Maybe you need 3. Do you still have the odd number or the even number? The odd number you may get 3, maybe, and then you can climb up directly to number 65. Or you wanna use the normal dice. Oke. Normal dice ya. Boleh. Let's see. Tim D, normal dice. We get 2. Oke. 1, 2, 27. Thank you so much. 27. Let's go. Berikutnya, Tim S. Kita akan lanjut ke Tim S. Dari Indonesia juga, Bang. Silakan. Saat ini posisi kamu sedang berada di nomor 18. Kalau misalkan bisa dapat angka 3, mungkin bisa naik ke 42. Jadi mau ngambil dadu apa? Dadu ganjil? Yakin dadu ganjil? Let's go. Dadu ganjil. Odd number 3. Tim S otomatis naik ke 42. Nice one, Tim S. Berikutnya, Tim H, Tim H, atau Tim H. Silakan. Masih ada di posisi 10 saat ini. Mau mengambil dadu ganjil juga boleh. Ganjil ya, siap. Kita lihat dapat angka berapa? 1, hanya maju 1 ya. Hanya ke nomor 11. Oke. Berikutnya Tim Q. Tim Q. Tim Q from Japan. You still able to choose even number or normal one? Which one do you want to choose? Team Q. Right now you are at number 18. Maybe you still need 3. 3 you may able to climb from 21 to 42. Normal dice or normal dice? Tozo. 3. Let's see. Do you able to get number 3 or not? Let's go. Let's see it. Oh, too bad. You only got 2. Cuma dapat 2 ya. Hanya berhenti di nomor 20. Berikutnya, Tim R. Tim R. You may choose as well even number or normal dice. You are at Team R here. Number 7. Normal dice? Okay. You need 2. If you get 2, you will be able to climb to 31. Let's see. Oh, too bad you get 4. Yeah, okay, Tim R. Thank you so much. Tim R sekarang berada di posisi 11 dan kita akan lanjut ke Tim F. Tim F. Saat ini posisi Tim F tengah berada. Menghindari 5 dan 7 berarti dadu genap udah pasti akan menjadi angka yang cukup baik ya. Tapi ingat bisa minus 1. Dadu genap sudah habis. Kita lihat Tim F. Angka berapa yang didapat? Bismillah 8, let's go. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tepat di depan. Oke. Berikutnya Tim J. Tim J. Tim J saat ini you're at the number 7. You may only choose the normal dice. Please put it on a cup. Okay. Maybe you need 2. Number 2, let's go. Give her number 2. You get number 2! Congratulations Tim J. Naik ke 31. Congratulations. Tim J. Let's go. Next, kita punya Tim E. Tim E. Tim E saat ini berada di angka 10. Tim E silakan. Apakah bisa dapat angka yang besar? 6. Paling besar. Tim E. Naik ke kotak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dan harus turun ke angka 7. Oh no. Tim E. Too bad. Berikutnya. Tim C. Kami persilakan Tim C. C. Tim C or Tim C. Please you may choose only normal dice. And right now you are at here. 11. Yeah, you may not choose number 5 or you'll be slide down like Team E. Okay, let's see. How is it? Got 3. Okay, 3 ya. 1, 2, 3. There you go. You're in a safe place. Thank you so much. Next, our last team, Team N. Please, Team N, you may proceed and shuffle the dice. Silakan diambil. Nggak ada pilihan lain. Last option, Team N. Mau ambil 2 ya pasti ya. Ngincer 2 ya. Oke, silakan dikocok dulu. Dilempar ke sana. Apakah dapat angka 2? Kita lihat, kita ngintip sedikit. 1 ternyata. Team N hanya berada di posisi 8 dan ini dia klasemen sementara. Memimpin paling tinggi adalah Tim E dengan poin 65. Tim B berada di posisi 54 dan Tim A berada di posisi 57. Sedangkan di posisi paling akhir sementara adalah Tim I dan Tim O di posisi nomor 7. Itu dia keseluruhan cycle dari ke-20 kapten tim. Sebentar lagi mereka akan bersiap-siap untuk melanjutkan ke permainan Fall Guys. Dan pastinya nanti dari sana kita akan menentukan lagi siapakah yang akan melanjutkan. Oh oke. Ternyata aku mendengar ada reset lagi. Is it? Mau di reset? Reset, oke. Kapten, kami persilakan boleh kembali lagi. All the captains, please remain stay on the stage because we're gonna do the second dealing. We're gonna do the second dealing. Ya, jadi kita akan melakukan dice roll 1 kali lagi. Aku dapat informasi bahwa ini akan di reset lagi dan oke, berubah. Oke. Kapten, sekali lagi maaf, kami persilakan boleh segera kembali. Baik, mereka sebentar lagi akan bermain game Fall Guys terlebih dahulu. Dan setelah itu kita akan kembali melihat kira-kira poin apa yang nanti akan mereka dapatkan dan akan melakukan dice roll lagi di sini. Jadi stay tune teman-teman dari WCG. Kita akan melanjutkan ke game yang kedua yaitu Fall Guys.
And we're back once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome and thank you for joining us today. You're currently watching Day 2, Stage C of the WCG Festival 2024 in Jakarta, where we will be witnessing the final day of the Creator Rumble 60. My name is Tafa, and once again, I will be joined on the desk with Icy Baby. How you doing, man?
I'm feeling good here, and it is going to be a long day. And of course, for you guys watching as well, thank you guys for watching throughout the entirety of day number 2 here. We are seeing a lot of upsets and also potential progression here, especially between the creators in the dice roll. Guess what? As of yet, Malaysia is currently in the lead with the highest points right now in terms of the positions here, and has a decent shot to try and potentially steal away the #1 spot. That's going to be on the 100th place in the dice itself. And of course, to continue their journey to get more dices and better positions here, they have to play another game of Fall Guys. Ooh, Safa, let's recap what happened yesterday.
So yesterday, for those of you who joined us, we watched the creators go through 2 different game titles, namely Free Fire and then Chained Together. And some of the teams were able to show off their capabilities, while some of the others floundered just a little bit. During Free Fire, we ended up with 3 teams winning the Booyah in 3 different maps, namely Team T, Team F, and then Team D. And then afterwards, in Chained Together, we witnessed Team K dominate round 1, but fall short with Team P taking the highest heights achieved in round 2. It's been a very interesting competition so far, but the most important thing is how far they are on that gate board. And like IC has already mentioned, Team E is currently in the lead, followed very closely by Team A and Team B.
Yep, and as of yet as well, this upcoming game here is going to be a little bit different as well, because the two games they are going to be playing, which is Fall Guys as well as the finals later on, we are going to be starting things off with Fall Guys. So, for those who have not played Fall Guys is a very, how do I describe it? A very fun and interactive obstacle course, a little bit more cutesy on the cute area here compared to Staying Together. You know, we've been talking about torturing people and finding the despair or maybe even twisted moments between the creators in yesterday's game. But when it comes to Fall Guys, well, we might see a little bit of a saboteur between the players themselves. Now, Tafa, let's talk about the game, because right now on screen, we will see the playing the first round, and that is going to be the first stage of the game, and they are going to be playing a battle of 20. So it is going to be 20 of the creators going 1v1 to try and secure points right now.
Indeed. It looks like we're jumping straight in. Team I currently on one side of the board. It looks like it might be Team A on the opposite side as well. And they are currently playing a bit of a volleyball match. The goal is to knock the ball into your opponent's side. The different teams being matched into different areas. Very interesting happening right now. But we gotta explain the format just a little bit, right? So what is it we have to do for is it will split into 2 rounds. The first round is a battle of 20. Only one player from all 20 teams will be participating with the goal of getting as far as possible. In round 2, however, it will be a battle of 40. And there's an interesting twist to this one in that it's not just that 2 players of each team are playing, it is the remaining 2 players. So the player that participated in the first round will be sitting out for the second.
Yep, and of course, when it comes to stages as well, here, Battle of 20 as well as Battle of 40 here, there are the big things. Right, so the first round is going to be, it's like going to be 20 people playing in the first round of Battle of 20, whereas the second one is going to be 40 people in the first round. Whoever who survives the second round basically advances the second round. Everyone who survived will be guaranteed awarded of 3 points. And whoever who makes it past the second round, let's say 20, 10, and then 10, let's say 5 made it. Whoever survives to the third stage, that 5 will be awarded an additional 5 points. And then at the final round of each round, whoever gets the first place will be awarded additional 8 points. So that's going to be round 1 in terms of cycle, and then going to round 2, which is battle of 40. That is round 1, round 2, round 3 again. Same thing. Whoever survives round 1, 3 points. Whoever survives round 2, 5 points. Whoever makes it to the last stage and gets the champion will be awarded an additional 8 points. Sounds a little bit confusing, right? Sounds a little bit confusing, but it is a survival obstacle course, by the way.
Pretty much, yeah. So, yeah, it's probably gonna sound a little bit confusing for people who may be unfamiliar with Fall Guys, but I think an interesting way of looking at it is that Fall Guys has some similarities to Battle Royale, right? And it has some similarities to those game shows that you always see, like Ninja Warrior, for example, where it is an obstacle course.
Oh, yeah.
Your goal is to get through the stage, and then there's different stages, right? If you're part of the top group that passes stage 1, you go into stage 2, you go into stage 3, and then there will be one final champion. So like what IC has already mentioned, if you pass stage 1, you get 3 points. If you pass stage 2, you get 5. And if you are the winner of that round, then you get 8 points. Which means that the winner can potentially earn 16 points for their team. 2 matches will be played in both the Battle of 20 and Battle of 40. So that means that's quite a lot of points up for grabs. Not to mention, there's a special extra clause as well for the Battle of 40, since there's going to be 2 members from each team participating. Every single time both members of one team survive a stage, they also get an extra 1 point. So you want to make sure that you work together so that you can both qualify into the next stage.
Exactly here. So it requires a lot of teamwork as well as coordination here. So it is going to be a little bit of an RNG factor on what the maps are going to design here, but at the same time, for the Battle 20, it is pretty much volleyball 1v1s throughout all of them as well. So that is going to be something that I think we did catch a glimpse just now as well,
I think that may
where
have been them
it requires a lot of precision. Yeah, it might be them just practicing.
Because the stages are usually
it's something
different.
that I
Like
think
1v1 is very unusual.
right? It's
So
so
we
rare,
all
right?
know
Usually
that
they're
Fall
divided
Guys
by
works in that
teams
the
in
stages are
color.
random, right?
It's super random as well. But for the guys watching it at home as well, if you guys are looking to try out a game as well, feel free to try it out. You know, there's a lot of fun things as well. In terms of cosmetics, there are some really cute ones. Personally, I'm still the purple chicken, a very starter costume. If you guys have played it, I'm not sure about the others though. I've seen some really cool ones.
Yeah, there's some very interesting costumes in Fall Guys. There's even been a lot of collabs as well, so it's not unusual to see characters from other forms of media just randomly interspersed. I played a game the other day and one of the other players was the Hulk, another player was Star from SpongeBob. So there's a lot of fun little things here, and I think it's a very cute game, but it is also very bloodthirsty in some ways, because there are ways of sabotaging other people, there's ways of making sure that you are ahead of your competitors. And while for a lot of people the goal is just to survive and focus on their own game to make sure that they get through, some other players may just decide to be the devil on their shoulders.
Exactly. Speaking of the devils here, let's give you guys a little bit recap here on what today's schedule is going to be like here for the Creator Rumble here. They are going to be playing Fall Guys as of now. Again, we've explained round 1, we've also explained round 2, but now, as for the final game out of the entire Creator Rumble here is going to be closing things off with the game of finals. So essentially what finals is literally a FPS shooter consisting of 4 teams of 3 going it out with certain objectives. So the 2 modes that are going to be played in the game here is going to be bank it as well as cash out mode. So when it comes to bank it as well as cash out, so the only 2 difference is that the objective is kind of similar. You are going to be putting money into a specific bank, but for cash out and bank it, whereas the difference is bank it, you are supposed to steal money and extract it to a safety loot box, or in this case, a safe. Once you extract it safely, boom, you're going to be A-okay. Whereas for cash out, it's going to be a little different. Once you put the money in towards the bank, you are going to be forced to spend it for a certain amount of time, and other teams can actually steal it at the last moment before it gets extracted by securing the point. So it is going to be a little bit of difference of format of defense and attack, but the gameplay is very similar.
It really is, and I think that will be the most interesting game as well, because compared to the rest of the games here at the Creator Rumble, the finals is actually one of the newer games released. I can't remember exactly when. It was very late last year or very early this year, sometime around that period. So it's still very fresh as an FPS game, though apparently the community around it is very supportive and do think that it's a very fun game. I've had the chance to try it out for myself as well, and there is a surprising amount of depth to it that I think we really just cannot explain with words. I'm really excited to be testing it for you guys later, and you will really get to witness the chaos that occurs in the finals.
Yeah, there's just a lot of layers of strategies that are going to be played, right? Like back in the days when it first came out here, it's always going to be like the double medium one heavy strategy, just because of like what instant rests, and then because it was so broken, it came down to patches where it just nerfed the defibrillator and etc. So there's a lot of new ways to actually play the current game. But now, when it comes to Fall Guys, we have to talk about strategy. What is the meta and what is the strategy? What's the skill on making it to the top there, Mustafa?
Well, Fall Guys is a very simple game in the first place, so a lot of the skill comes from your familiarity with maps, because you can technically say that it is an obstacle course. There are similarities to it being a platformer, in which case, similar to Chain Together, if the teams know the maps and are familiar with ways that they can skip certain corners, it will usually give them a little bit of an advantage. Otherwise, in terms of micro mechanics, a lot of it comes down to how well you are able to move your character, or your bead, which is usually referred to in Fall Guys. Are you able to jump and slide in the correct way to make sure that your movement is efficient, to make sure that you're always ahead of your peers?
Yeah, agreed. So would you say, since that you actually mentioned about that as well, would you say that Team K will have one of the better advantages alongside Team M as well as Team P? Because considering how well they did in chain together, do you think because it is a similar platform, they have those experience for potential skips or even fast tracking their way in towards the finish line?
It is mechanics, but there is absolutely zero knowledge you can pass over from chain together to Fall Guys. It is basically asking that oh, if you can speed run Minecraft, then you can speed run chain together, right? It's not the same sort of thing, even if it's technically the same genre of what you're trying to achieve. There's so many different maps in Fall Guys. The control schema is basically different, and the goal is kind of different as well. So no, I do not believe that them being successful in chain together will immediately translate to them being successful in Fall Guys, but if they have put in the same amount of studying for these games, then that can absolutely be brought over.
Okay, I'm really liking as well here, and I really like how Team K is enjoying the I would say the LAN culture experience here. For back in the days here, eating while playing games is ultimately the best experience ever, and I really like it as well because I tend to snack a lot while gaming.
I mean, snacking while gaming is just the ultimate indulgence, right? We see here Team M as well. They had a little bit of an early exit in chain together yesterday. They did not have a good time in round 2, but it's good to see that their energy levels are back up because it's a brand new day of competition with brand new games and a brand new board state. Like we know, there are a few teams that have already made it past 40. E has already made it past base 60, while some teams are still struggling to even reach the double digits. So there's a very wide gap in the competition right now, and the lower teams gotta catch up.
Yeah, it is going to be something that they have to actually take into consideration as well, right? Like from 10 to 100, it is still a very, very far-fetched here. The chances of them trying to break past the 60 barrier is pretty much them needing to step on the ladders to actually climb their way through. And I think we saw a total of 3 teams who've gotten snakes and actually falling down into a worse position. So it might come down to a stage where whoever who has streamed finals by getting the final deaths after the game of finals might be the ones that decide the factor of who is going to be the ones that take the number 1 spot, right? Like as the MC did mention as well, the ones that are closest to 100 or exactly on 100 position by the end of all the dice there will be the winners.
And so that means there's a degree of strategy of not going too fast as well. If you're already well in the lead, you may be tempted to constantly go for the power dice, especially if you're not very confident in the games that come afterwards, but you never know what exactly may happen. Therefore, making sure that you are in the best position is going to be the most important thing. Some teams have taken heavy losses, as you mentioned. We talked about how E in the lead right now, A and B not too far behind, but the team that definitely took the biggest L in that previous dice roll actually was Team L, because they did land on a snake. They went down from 48 to 11, which is not good.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate as well. It comes out a little bit of a RNG, maybe a little bit of luck as well when it comes to these kind of factors as well. And one thing I really like about this concept is that this is a little bit different from the usual snakes and ladders we play, right? Like back in the day, from my knowledge of playing snakes and ladders, is that once you roll, let's say you're on 99, and then once you hit 100, if let's say you roll 6, you'll go to 100 and then double back into 99, 98, 97, 96, and then hit on 95, which is let's say 6, right? And then you start over, you keep rolling until you land exactly at 100. Whereas here, it's a little bit different. You will go past 100, it's going to be 101, 102, 103, 104, 105. And then you just stay there.
Yeah, the top teams right now are going to be prioritizing the power dice to try and go as far as possible. But once we have teams approaching the 100 mark, I think we're gonna see a lot more focus towards securing the control dice instead to get as low numbers as possible so as not to heavily overshoot the 100 mark. The goal is to get as close to it as possible by the time the Creator Rumble ends, so a lot more control is going to be needed at that stage.
Ooh, I like that you actually brought out the control dice as well. We saw Team M being one of the first teams to actually suffer that yesterday, where, you know, right from the starting point here, it immediately rolled a -1, and, you know, 0 -1 is still kind of 0 here in this game, so they were pretty much null, and they had a really rocky start, but after the dice roll just now, they somehow managed to, you know, gather their position towards the lower middle pack now, but it's still a very far-fetched. And of course, when it comes to dice rolls, anything can happen, right? We saw Malaysia didn't really do too well in yesterday's roll, and out of nowhere, poof, they're leading the pack just because they hit the right spot in the ladder.
It's quite impressive to see them manage to achieve that, but there are clearly some very strong contenders in the Creator Rumble here. The Japanese teams, the Korean teams, all putting up a strong fight. We saw the Chinese team doing pretty impressively in Free Fire as well. Obviously, we have a lot of Indonesian creators. This is their home after all, and they have definitely demonstrated different types of success. There's some teams that seem more familiar with shooters, some teams who are having some difficulty catching up with the rest, but everyone is having a great time. And so because of that, I implore all of you guys watching, if you are near ICE BSD in Indonesia, where the WCG festival is being held, make sure to drop by, because this is going to be the last day for you to do so, and the last chance for you to meet all these amazing creators and bask in the power of the gaming atmosphere.
Yep, and of course, when it comes to the viewers themselves here, I know you can see everyone is extremely excited to see how game is going to be happening here. But without further ado, we are going to be jumping straight into game right now. The first round of Fall Guys, and right, the first obstacle course has begun, and this is going to be an exciting one here. The name of the game for this round is going to be Don't Get Knocked Out. Oh boy, Safa.
We've got the Stomping Ground right here, a familiar sight for those who are more familiar with the Fall Guys map. It's been around for a while. There's 3 automated rhinos, and they will target players. They are not randomly charging, they are charging at players. You've got to position yourself correctly. A lot of Fall Guys players typically play around the conveyor belt in the center. That'll get noticed enough. PK already eliminated right off the bat. The player is so confused about what just happened.
This is chaos, right? Everyone is in it for themselves, so right from the get-go, everyone is trying to survive the House of First Stage while the Rhinos are knocking people out. And as little people better odds for some of these teams to actually get even more points. And right now, we're down to the last 10 seconds here. There is still a lot of people actually who's going to be surviving the first stage.
That is the goal. It is only stage 1 of the round, so you will expect a good chunk of the player base to still be here. And that means that everyone who has survived so far will be earning 3 points. Remember, this is the battle of 20, so only 1 player from each team is going through. And with that, we have 13 teams qualifying for the round 2.
Technically, 7 teams has been eliminated here in round number 1, and this 13 teams out of just now has guaranteed themselves 3 points in this first stage. Now, coming in towards the second game here, this is going to be a perfect match. So that means it is going to be a little bit of a memory game, and of course, if you have bad memory, you can always just follow somebody's placement. But again, if you follow the wrong guy, that means you might be falling real soon as of yet.
This is a memory game, like you mentioned. I see the goal is to remember which fruits are on the ground. After the timer counts down, you can see they show a fruit on the screen. This time it's grapes. So you gotta make sure you are standing on a grape tile, because all the other tiles will disappear. And at the same time, fruits are gonna be thrown at you from off screen, so you gotta make sure you don't get knocked off. This is a game that is notorious for grabbing, because if you time it correctly, you can lock someone to a tile and then jump off the stage yourself.
Are we going to see anybody making a mistake here? Okay, Watermelon. So far, everybody has been doing good here. Red and green is just confusing, but no! The green! Oh boy, whoever is that got knocked by the Watermelon. So we do see one guy being eliminated, or girl being eliminated right from the get-go. Oh Oh boy,
I saw
that is
Poseidon
so
and Bobbit
unlucky.
being among the names that were knocked off the stage there. So that is another couple of teams already gone. Timers counting down. Grapes once again. Can they find the correct tile? Looks like they will. Still fine for now. It looks like we have about 9 teams still standing here.
Oh, that's a pretty unexpected turn of events here. You know, making it towards the last round here, we had 13, so we lost 3, so 9 remain. That means these players has pretty much guaranteed themselves 8 points for round 1 as well as round 2. So now for the final round here, this is going to be the run where whoever the last man will be awarded 8 points. So this is going to be avoiding the waters. They have to survive the Kraken in this final round.
Now, Kraken Slam actually is a stage that requires a good degree of skill. You want to avoid stepping on the Kraken top because once you do, they drop and a Kraken tentacle will come out, which slams any tile next to it if it notices a player. After a certain amount of time, too, Kraken tentacles will start coming up and pulling down quadrants of the board. As we saw there, the red side is going to be flipped over. You have to make sure that you are not standing in that quadrant or you are in a lot of trouble.
This is a little bit of a tough one here. One platform being swinged away here. We haven't seen anyone being eliminated yet in this final round. So it is still kind of safe at the moment, but we are starting to see a lot more tentacles kind of occupy almost 50% of the map. But now we do see tentacles coming as well. They have to get out.
Looks like they were close. Just able to escape the tentacles in time. Yellow gonna be dropping down. There is a player there. They need to jump the blue soon, but blue is also getting dragged off. Green, the only safe area left. They gotta make sure they get out of here in quick notice.
Oh boy, I do see, you know, a little bit of grabbing action, saboteur actually happening here. The ones with the Goku yellow suit there is been being quite out of the man as well. But now, interesting approach coming from Team E here, as playing very risky all by himself here. He's got a lot of tentacles and he's somewhat given himself a own position to fortify himself. And no, we saw some guy getting eliminated.
That was Tayo from Team L. He just got knocked out in 4th place. Only 3 players left, all hovering around this Scion side of the stage, avoiding the tentacles. The usual strategy for this stage is to try and keep yourself in between 2 different colored quadrants. So if one of them gets dragged down, you can very quickly jump over to the other. We do see the player with the Goku hair, like you pointed out, doing exactly that, making sure to avoid the Kraken tile as well. So far, still 3 players standing, and seems to be up Team E over here with the green and yellow pattern skin jumping over to the Zion side.
Oh boy, but that was the last final 3 team here. They've got 3 minutes left. They're trying to survive as long as they can, but there is so many tentacles as of yet. These 2 are the best of the best as of now. But no, wait, Team E actually got eliminated on the other side, so it's down towards Team P as well as Team L, I believe.
Team Q is over there. The one with the goatee skin is actually one of the Japanese teams, so I think that's pretty appropriate. The top 2 have been decided. One of these players will get those 8 points from first place. Both sides deciding to play it safe, not going for the risky sabotage yet. Ooh, tails are being flipped. Oh no, Team P!
He's gone!
They got Krakened! And that means it is going to be Team Q right here, I believe, who is able to get that victory.
What a turn of events, an unexpected one, but actually Team P taking the round in the first round here. So that is going to be a total of 16 points awarded to Team P, whereas the rest of the pack has been awarded only 8 points in total. So they will be the ones to take the lead here in the first round of Fall Guys. So what a quick run here, Safa.
Yeah, that was very impressive, and Team P really forging a path for themselves, considering they also were in a very good position after chain together yesterday. We can have a look at the highlights once again, because there were definitely some fun moments there. The Rhinos, stomping ground, quite a few players got through that one. Then the Fruits really proved to be the demise of some of these players in stage 2.
Yeah, and seeing how this stages actually happen as well here, I feel like it's a little bit unfair considering the fact that the memory game, it's a little bit easier for people to kind of sneak their way in, right? Like, you just need to follow the right guy. Majority of them will not want to fall, but at the same time, if you get unlucky, you get sabotaged by the obstacles here, which we did see, actually taking the lives of 3 players here. So they have pretty much lose themselves 5 points. But fortunately for them, round 2 means that they will have better odds and chance to secure even more points, right? So when it comes down to 2 players surviving means additional 1 point. And the remaining 2 players that's going to be playing is going to be the 2 players that did not play in round 1 for Fall Guys. So the strategy is got to be here. It's either you send your best team for round 1, best player for round 1, or you send your weakest player for round 1. And then try to score.
Yeah, those are the strategies that you can go for here. But remember that 2 matches will be played for both Battle of 20 and Battle of 40. So for now, we are still going to be seeing the same players play. And I think it is precisely because they only have 1 representative for each team that we are seeing these teams play a little bit more carefully, right? There wasn't a lot of sabotage happening. There was a little bit of grabbing here and there, but nothing too all out to try and make sure other teams would fall. They were just focusing on surviving. I think we will see that opposite happen during the Battle of 40, because when you have 2 players in each team, that gives you a lot more muscle to work with.
Okay, since that it gives them a little bit of warm up, I guess. I think it's a little bit more fair now. I've just got news that I made a little mistake, where it is actually 2 rounds of Battle 20 and 2 rounds of Battle 40 that I'll say as well. So now, when it comes to this match here, we got a little bit warm up here. I feel that the run coming in from the memory game round 2 here, it's not gonna whittle down the people here. So it comes down a little bit more and but now, without further ado here, we jump into the second round here. So this is going to be a race course between all the creators. Oh wait, hold on.
So hold on. Oh no, it's back to us. Okay. Not too sure of what happened there, but I guess we're going to wait just a little bit longer for the game to really get going. Like we mentioned, this is the second match of the Battle of 20, so still only going to be 1 player. 20, and when you have a lot less players in the arena, there is usually a lot more space for you to work with. So the players are also willing to just kind of have a gentleman hey, we'll just focus on our own game. We won't mess with each other too much. But when you have 40 players later, that is when I think we'll see some pushing and shoving.
Maybe, just maybe. And of course here, I want to see the essence of Fall Guys in football, right? Like Fall Guys has been known for their racing, their obstacle course, etc. here. And the previous 3 rounds, we didn't see any racing, which is something that, I'm not really familiar with. Just because it is a little bit challenging. It's all about, focusing on yourself. Race is all about just you knowing the knowledge and knowing potentially maybe secret shortcuts that give you a little bit of action. Maybe a little bit of luck as well, because it requires some trick shots, maneuverability, in order for you to actually progress further. And I think this will give Team K an advantage, but it's a little bit unfortunate here. We saw Team K getting completely eliminated right from the get-go for the first game.
Yeah, but that is a matter of luck sometimes, right? No matter how good you are at the game, there can still be things that catch you off guard. Looks like we're jumping into the second match right here. And this is Tail Tag, a game that I think a lot of Fall Guys players are not the biggest fans of. The goal is to get a tail. You spawn with a tail, and if someone grabs you, they steal your tail. The goal being to hold on to a tail for as long as possible.
Oh boy, I like this patient. This guy is just very patient as well. He's actually just waiting right below, hoping to wait for him to draw and then steal the tail, right? So essentially, the score here, it's very simple. You have to have a tail by the end of the timer. So last minute steals can potentially affect the overall gameplay. But as of now, it seems like almost everyone has a tail.
Yeah, quite a few of the players have a tail right now, it does seem. So quite a lot of the board is already gone. I actually don't know how many people got eliminated. Okay, hold on. There may have been a bit of an issue, because it didn't seem like we had all 20 players in the game there, so we might need to remake the room real quick.
We most definitely out of tail, so that means everyone qualifies. So that's a little bit unfair, but I agree, it was only 12 players here, so that is going to be a little bit remake here for game number 2. So we are going to be trying to make sure that everyone has a chance to actually qualify. But so far we played 1 game. Second game, I think we've pretty much spoiled everyone in terms of how Fall Guys is going to be looking like as well. We don't really know what map is going to be played until the game starts. And we got a glimpse of the Kraken, we've got a glimpse of the memory game, we've got a glimpse of the Rhino, the dinosaur that's going to be knocking people over. And we also got a glimpse of a Neon Race CD as well. And we just now saw the grab tail as well, which is something that there is just so many unpredictability, right? How can you train for this? You need to play
Fall Guys has
a
been
lot
around
of this game in order
for a long time now. This is a game that has actually had quite a bit of a history. So we see a lot of classic stages like Tail Tag and Fruit Memory game have been in the game since the very beginning. So those are some of the original stages. But some of the others are newer. The Stomping Ground, the Rhino stage actually has been around for a little while. The neon stages that we got a small glimpse of are certainly on the newer side with a lot of different sort of mechanics. So like you mentioned, Icy, there's a lot to have to prepare for, and it's very difficult to say that you have practiced every single stage. So the degree of randomness means that it comes down to your micro mechanics, like how good are you at manipulating your little bean to make sure you make it to the next stage.
Well, it comes down to skill, sometimes a little bit of luck here, but that's the beauty about having fun, right? Like here in the most of our games here, we're all about watching our content creators give you guys the best content out there. It may be fun, it may be emotions, it may be a little bit of a winning moment here, because yesterday we did see anger, we did see despair, we did see fun, we did see excitement as well. So there are a few things that I have not seen yet, and one of it is going to be sadness. So are we going to see any sadness coming from the content creators today?
What, you want to see someone start crying or something?
Hey, I gotta list down all the emotions, right? You know, you can't be happy all the time. There will be sadness, there will be winners, there will be losers. So eventually, it's all about enjoying yourself. And I think a perfect example of feeling an emotion perfectly described in the movie is gotta be Inside Out.
That is true, that is true. I mean, if we're talking about emotions, that's what it's going to be, right? But we're not watching a movie right now. We are watching a live tournament between all 60 of these creators invited from all over the globe. It is really incredible to see the sort of talent that has been gathered here in the WCG Festival. And while they may not necessarily be known for competing in gaming, I think they really brought their competitive spirits here as well. Like you mentioned, some teams got straight up angry because they weren't able to pull off the strategies that they maybe practiced for. But that is the degree of RNG, right? We all know randomness is part of gaming. And when you're in Fall Guys, there is a lot of that flying around.
Hey, as the most iconic TikTok meme out there here, when Chana, ding, 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 ding. Well, we have seen moments like that as well. Apparently, that's actually what happened to one of the teams, and I heard a rumor as well. And well, I don't think it's a rumor as well. Let's just say he was the inventor of that sound effect, who's been viral globally, not just in Indonesia as well, in Malaysia. And I've heard he also went to Korea for a talk show for that.
I mean, one of the Korean teams literally used the meme when they were rolling the dice. So yeah, I think it's pretty clear that there is virality to it, and they are all content creators, right? It's not just them. All of these other creators have had amazing moments that I'm sure have been clipped over and over again. And I think Creator Rumble 60 is gonna be a great chance to get even more clips as well, because a lot of them are going to be playing games that they're not usually known for playing. There's even creators here who don't usually produce gaming content in the first place. So Clippers, this is a great time for you guys to jump in and show the world how good or how bad your favorite is in your favorite game.
But nevertheless, here it's all funny games, right? Sometimes the whole point about having a gaming convention like this festival is that it gives the beginners and the tryhards an opportunity to showcase their skills, right? So now, without further ado, we're starting things off for the second round here, and we are gonna see this mode here. It's that the mode is gonna be don't fall off.
This is another classic map right here. Has been in Fall Guys since the very beginning of the game. And this one has a fixed elimination count. It needs 8 players to fall off before we move on into the second stage. And it looks like one team has already been taken out. Don't know which one that was. Oh, very close here. No!
Oh, recovery!
They could have stayed! They could have recovered!
Oh, he should have jumped, should have just stayed there. Oh, mistakes were made. So that's going to be Team F eliminated. You can see people pointing fingers already here. But so far, we've only seen 4 people being eliminated here. There is still a timer going on. Everyone is trying their best to survive as long as they can for this second round. We do see a little bit of a grabbing coming in, but I don't think... Well, not much action apparently. Everybody's just playing safe.
You gotta play it there. Especially from what I can see of round 1, not many of the teams here play Fall Guys a lot particularly. And even when you research a lot of these creators, there's very few of them who actually stream or produce videos about Fall Guys in the first place. Therefore, this is all a very new experience for them. They don't really... Oh no! Who was that?
Oh.
That was Bobby from Team I. He fell into the gap. Another elimination.
Oh boy, that is very, very unfortunate there. We do see a little bit more survivability here coming in from some of these players, but again, they need 3 more guys to fall off, and it is getting faster and faster and faster now, as the obstacles are still rotating very, very quickly. And as you can see, they are all grouped up on the side there, where it is the easiest to kind of survive because they don't really need to move too much, whereas the other end is a little bit more risky, it's a little bit more hold, but we haven't seen any saboteur yet, but they need 2 more people to be eliminated, and everyone is trying their best not to be kicked off in this round.
A good player knows how to grab an opponent at the... Oh no!
Oh no!
Bad jump! Team E! Going to be eliminated. One of the last few eliminations, and I saw another one fall off right there as well. But that is going to be 12 players and 12 teams moving on into stage 2.
Oh, mistakes were made, and of course, now going into the second stage, this is going to be 12 people that survive against the group here. It's going to be a little bit of an interesting factor coming in.
Alright, stage 2. This is a newer stage. Even I haven't actually seen this stage yet. Frantic Factory. But it looks like the goal is to press buttons that are lit. The goal being one of the first 8 players to qualify. It looks like the goal is to step on 5 buttons, and then you will automatically move on.
Yeah, and it is going to be a little bit interesting one as well, because in this stage here, you need 5 people to actually qualify into the next phase, right? So it is going to be a little bit of difficult points here, but if you do see someone already getting through stage 5, the goal here is to get 5 people, right? So it is going to take a little bit more time, but they need the timing really well.
You gotta identify which of the buttons are lit up, because the other buttons won't give you any points. These ones, for example, don't count for anything. It's like you are having some difficulty identifying which ones are actually lit. And remember, the goal is to click on 5 buttons. Once you hit 5 buttons, for example, this one, the yellow one, those are the ones you have to step on, and you have to be the first 8. Actually, 3 players have already qualified. 4 now, actually. The slots are counting down.
Yep, they are trying to find the right positions as well. We see 4 people qualifying coming into this place, and eventually it comes down to the last 3 players qualifying through, and we do see the lit one. Oh, they can't get it! They couldn't get it! It's not past them here. Everyone is getting desperate right now. There's 3 more slots left. There's 3 more slots left. 2 have qualified right now. 2 more slots. And Team F already needing 4 lights. It is going to be a very far-fetched here for Team F actually get the final spot, but we need 1 more player. Who's it gonna be?
There's only 1 spot left for all of the remaining teams. Only 1 qualification. Oh, he missed the button. Can he get it? Oh, they're sliding off the button. Oh, they couldn't. The last slot has been claimed, and that means the remaining teams, including Team F, have been eliminated before the final stage.
It was so close to get so far for Team F, and they're down to the final stage right now. And this is going to be a hexalytic. I hate this. Yo, this is brutal.
This is a brutal mode. I hope they got enough practice in round 1 because this phase is going to spin, and now there's an added twist where when you step on, oh no! Team Q instantly eliminated, slides off the board right straight away. You gotta be careful. Every time you step on a hexagon, it disappears. There's only a few layers, so eventually there's going to be holes in this rolling cylinder.
Yep, they have to be very, very careful as well here. You know, this is a different version of the
holes are forming.
right? Like, team starts from the top and then go to the bottom here. We do see Team K being eliminated, and right now we do see one of the teams actually trying to sabotage and whittle down as many holes as possible. They even set up a route for themselves, and you can see the ones in blue who are, especially for Team K, their job is to make as many holes as possible and then make a route for themselves. But guess what? Red here is gonna try and exit and cut him off, but they are down towards the final 2 holes, and this is not gonna be looking too good as well. Team P continuing. Wait, it's the final 2? It's Team K and Team P? What?
They're trying to sabotage! Oh my god, he almost pulled him down as well. But these are the final 2 teams here. Oh no!
Oh no, oh no!
They've done it again! Team P! For the 2nd time in a row!
They have done it. Team P 2 times in a row. The best player in Fall Guys out of all the creators has just shown us a masterclass for Team P. They've got themselves a total of 32 points in just 2 rounds. That is a huge lead for Team P once more. What a game coming from them.
And that is an incredible play coming in here from Team P. We'll get to see it again, once again in the highlights. But like you mentioned, I see 32 points before the Battle of 40 is huge. In the highlights, you can see a lot of teams still kind of unfamiliar with the way Fall Guys works, and their movements are not very clean. A lot of players were tripping over the buttons here, and that really slowed them down from qualifying.
It is a very, very unpredictable round as well. What a game as well coming from Team P. Who would have thought that he was able to single-handedly carry the entire team with a big, big margin as well. So Team P, congratulations to them here. Mike Marcel was the one that is actually playing it as well. So congratulations to him for picking a full W here. So it comes down to his final 2 teammates in the round of 40 to actually advance further in the Fall Guys for Team P. But as of yet, they are in the top in terms of priority this year. So that's a good sign for them.
Yeah, Marcel played an incredible game there, but we have to remember, in the Battle of 40, the other 2 team members are the ones that have to participate. So hopefully they haven't sent their ace player out too early right now, because it's going to be a lot more chaotic when there are 40 players in the arena, because there's only so many tails, so many buttons you can press, so many spaces you can stand in to survive in the world of Fall Guys.
Yep, even for Team K as well, I think in the first round they were pretty far off as well. Like they were eliminated in the first round, but in the second round, it came down towards the last 2 position. Unfortunately, even though he was last 2, he will not be awarded additional points for the final round, right? Like, so to make it that far, that is a huge recovery for Team K, but it is still going to be a long dirty, considering that they were the experts coming to optics when they were playing Chain together. So I feel like it's very, very similar genre here, but we are going to be taking a look towards the other teams later on here. But for now, I don't think we've seen too much of Team M, just because they were eliminated rather early in both rounds.
Yeah, a lot of teams haven't been able to show their stuff so far. We can tell that some teams seem to be a little bit more comfortable, Team P being the most obvious, but I think K actually wasn't too bad. They got unlucky in round 1, which is why you saw them look so stupefied when they were knocked out by the Rhino, and still get 2nd place in round 2. At the Team P didn't do too bad. Team Q also got a little bit unlucky here. The Goku pair being able to survive to the final round both times. But now that the players are completely switching out, we could be witnessing completely new dynamics.
Yeah, I hope it's going to be a little bit different as well here. But so far, I think we have not seen a duplicate mode yet. from any of the games we've seen.
I mean, there's a lot of maps.
Like, and even in the remakes that we have seen, we have not seen a identical map yet. So that's something that I think it is very difficult to prepare for if you think about it. Like, you need to play a lot of Fall Guys in order to get good. And so far, I think it's pretty clear that Team P and Team K has a very clear strategy for certain maps. I think a good example of it was the previous round where the rotating hexes was something that I think it's the same strategy where back in the days it was all the way from top all the way to bottom. You kind of want to cut off as many holes as possible and then just hover down the bottom. They used that strategy and it actually took out a competition.
Yeah, the hexagons are known all the way from the old the classic stage hexagon, where, like you mentioned, it is from top to bottom, multiple layers. You want to make sure you cut off half the others. But ever since, as the years have passed by and more maps have been added to Fall Guys, the hexagons have been moved on to be used in multiple other stages as well. A lot of similar strategies can still be used, like slowing down the descent by jumping instead of running, or cutting off paths initially from other players, but different strategies are going to work for different stages. So it's interesting to see what kind of adaptations these players have to deal with.
Yep, and I want to see a little bit more of an El Clasico, right? Like, so far we haven't seen a single race, which is very rare, considering how popular racing was for every Fall Guys out there. So it's funny to see not a single race happening in all the modes here, but you know, we have to thank the stars, right? Like, we have to count the lucky stars every and that's the beauty, right? You have to survive and thrive in the unpredictable moments, or in this case, into the unknown, my friend.
Personally, the stage I most want to see, I've forgotten what the stage itself is called, but it's the one where you're on a platform and then there's arms swinging in a circle. And you have to jump over the arm, you have to survive it and make sure you stay on while the platforms drop one by one. That's a fun one.
Okay, I call it the wipeout arm, just because, you know, back in the days, it's the most devastating obstacle in the series of Wipeout. But nevertheless here, I think it's a little bit difficult. Personally, when I played it back in the days here, it came down to luck rather than skill. Just because, let's say, a platform falls off from left and right, it came down to who's on the lucky side, you know, which is something that I don't really like themselves. But of course, we have a preference, right? Like, stuff how you like it, I absolutely hate it, just because maybe my luck is just not on my side. Lady luck is just not on my side.
I actually think that's one of the stages where you can have a really clear demonstration of skill as well, because with so little space to work with and a very repetitive gameplay style, you can figure out strategies like I've seen a lot of people sabotage others by just grabbing them when the arm is getting close, identifying the right timing to jump when two arms start spinning as well. So it's a fun stage to watch, it's one of the classics, but since there's so many maps in the pool nowadays, it's very difficult to say whether we will actually get it.
You know, I think when it comes to playing Fall Guys, I'm the worst teammate fan I have as well, because I like to sabotage people, but the problem with me sabotaging people, I always self-destruct eventually, just because I miss the timings on the grab.
I think that's what you call karma.
Oh, ow, ouch, ow. But fair enough, you know, that's the thing about Fall Guys, though. Like, we haven't seen a Saboteur yet. I think the closest was Goldblum just now, but even then, that was only first round. We haven't seen any more crazy moments here. Everyone is just trying to play surviving. Everybody's being very respectful. Everybody's playing clean. Okay, the right word would be playing clean. No one has played dirty yet. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean,
no one has played.
You gotta be pretty good at the game to play dirty, though. But I agree with you. I do want to see
the
people play
reason
dirty.
Why I say no one has played dirty yet is because there is no teammates in round 1. So now round 2, a game of 60, you've got 2 teammates. Yes, 2 teammates surviving gets you a point. But what if I sabotage specific players from a specific team? In this case, the members of Team P, making them not qualifying gives us a better chance.
Maybe. Well,
See, think about it. Think about it.
The rules for the Creator Rumble do kind of dissuade it a little bit because you do get bonus points if both of your teammates make it into the next stage. So you can't really do the thing of like, oh, you hold them back and I'll try to qualify. That kind of reduces the points you can get. But that doesn't count for the last stage because no matter what, there's always one winner. So as long as your teammate wins, it doesn't matter what you do, right?
Okay, fair enough. But at the same time, what if every other creator decides to gang off Team P?
I mean, it's gonna be hard to find
Think
them.
about
There's
it.
gonna be 40 beans in the stage there. So, like trying to pick out Team P within all of those is like finding a needle in a haystack, you know? Or like trying to find a single bean in a can of beans, you know?
You'll be surprised. You see, you know, that's why you when it comes to planning as a coach and a strategy, I'm the worst person you should have a team because I will give you the most devilish and evil ideas to play a game. I am the definition of what we call the demon inside. Or in this case, the demon on the right shoulder.
Interesting. Maybe it's time for a name change, right? It's not Icy Baby, it's Icy Demon, right? You gotta go all in, right? You gotta be the devil on people's shoulders, whispering evil thoughts to them.
Yeah, that's the fun part about this, right? Like, I may sound evil, but think about it for once. Is it a viable strategy? Is it a viable strategy? See?
And there's the devil on the shoulder talking right there. That's exactly what it is. You're telling them, hey, you see that guy over there? It would be a shame if something were to happen there.
Whoa! So it looks like on the English broadcast we have two devils. We have two demons actually. But again, that's the thing about, you know, playing Fall Guys in general, right? It all comes down to whatever strategy. But so far, anything devilish and demon has not succeeded yet so far. So eventually sticking to yourself, you know, focusing on just, you know, making sure that me surviving is going to be the factor. I think Team P has done it really well. Team K has also done it really well. But again, I think Team P has shown a little bit of the devilish side, which is going to find around round 6. So that's something that I think we might see a little bit more just because they have a little bit of pre-warm-up for team games. What is the map that's going to be happening here? Because 40, I'm pretty sure first round is going to be raised, right? Just because there's 40 people now.
That is true. The maps will sometimes change depending on how many players there are because certain maps are just more suited for having more players in them in the first place. So perhaps the reason we didn't really see the race for this is for this precisely, but I believe the Battle of 40 is going to be starting very, very soon. We're gonna get to see a lot more beans here, and hopefully a lot more chaos, because that's just a lot more fun.
Hey, without further ado, we're gonna be jumping into the game very, very soon here because now, as soon as we say it here, yes, we finally get to see the race. Predictor Icy baby, Predictor Icy baby, and now right from the get-go, they are gonna run for it right now.
A bunch of players have already been knocked around by the hammers right there, and then we see here this is a little bit of a low gravity zone. The players are able to jump higher. There are only 28 spots, as you can see in the top right. So 12 players are confirmed to be eliminated here.
Oh boy, people, you know, missing the hexagon as well. Yeah, this is the hexagon we're talking about back in days, but this one is actually really precious back. So we haven't seen a single player qualify yet, but again, survive the next stage. Only 28 people are allowed to do so. And the best part about the race is that in the final moments you can actually slow down people just to kind of mess with the deny them an opportunity for other people to make it into the spots.
Unlike a lot of other maps, generally in race course maps, you cannot fall off the map. There is no easy way for you to just be eliminated off the map. Elimination comes from you being too slow and not making it into the qualified spot. Speaking of, one player has actually already qualified, and now a bunch of others are following right behind. 4 players so far, and yup, there's another match jumping straight into the finish line.
Oh boy, you can't sabotage people right now here. We have seen a lot of players thus far here, and now from the perspective of Team N, they're so close to the finish line here. Can they make it into the next phase? They are waiting for the last thing here to get the moment here, but Team N getting denied. Last spot available. A lot of people are trying to get in the bandwagon. Can they get it in time? And yes, Team N actually qualifies as well. How many left? I don't see it. I need to see. Okay, 4 more slots left. 4 more slots left.
We still see Team C struggling a little bit back here, down to 2 spots. Oh my goodness, they're getting bounced around like a ping pong ball, and they will not make it. I don't know how many teams have been eliminated there, but we know that 12 players are down to the count.
Oh boy, looks like Team M will be able to qualify into the next phase and get the counter try in the second round, but now Team M want to repeat here. They will secure themselves a point thus far. I'm not sure if 2 players have made it here, but from this perspective, Team M has lost 1 member, so they are 1 member down as of yet. From what I do know, but of course, now second phase here, another race comes in. They have to advance into the next round, and so far the obstacle doesn't seem to be a little bit easier compared to before, but it is a very short distance if you think about it.
Oh, that's a big hole! That's a lot of players falling. We're gonna get reset here. Like we mentioned, a race course means you don't get eliminated, but you're gonna be slowed down heavily. The finish line is within like Team B. Oh no! They couldn't grab on quick enough. They reset back to the start line. There's only 20 spots here in stage 2. They gotta go quick.
Okay. We've seen a group of people already celebrating at the finish line here. Right? They're just taking one sweet time, but now we're down to the last 10 spots. Yeah, everyone is going to reach towards the final hurdle. The fan is going to be the ones to go in, and we do see Team N also qualifying into the next phase. But interesting enough, I don't think there is going to be a final round. There might be one more additional round here for round 40.
I guess we will find out. Quite a few players have qualified. Looks like K, Tester Hoon was the last player to go through there.
Oh no.
Only 3 spots.
Oh no, Team N.
No.
Oh no.
Team N missed them. They missed it. They should have gotten a spot, but there's actually a few players in front of them. Only 1 spot left. They're not going to make
one
it.
more
because
spot.
of that
No! Oh no, Team N. Oh no.
They missed the fan.
Oh no, Team N. Oh, mistakes were made.
Oh man, but that's just how it is. Already 6 Reaper here. Not too sure if this is the final stage or there is one more. We'll find out very soon, but it is just another obstacle course for the remaining 20 players.
Is going to be an additional run coming in here. Are there going to be a little bit more runs of them? They are going to try and bounce their way through. We saw a little bit of skips coming in for some of the players here. Eddie trying to chase his way off the sliding slime, so not exactly sure if that's going to be possible here, but it is going to be a little bit of a difficult task for some of them. But now the sliding rivers are coming in. He also trying to struggle, and it seems like there is a good amount of people who made it past the first obstacle.
Now quite a few players are being eliminated, so yeah, we can see the waters are coming up. The stage is flooding. We have to get as high up as possible, because if you are too slow, you just get caught in the rising tide and eliminated on the spot. You don't know if...
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Oh no, that's bad! That's bad! That's really bad!
Run! Run! He's gotta run! Next phase, the slime is coming! It's coming up! Get out!
Team B right now looks to be quite behind. This is Team J. Team J looks to be in last place right now. They gotta make it up. They gotta outrun it. We already see the waters coming up. There's not a lot of the map below left. And from what I can see, there doesn't seem to be a qualify on the top right. So there is a possibility possibility. It's the finals. Oh no, once again, this is bad. They're catching up the Walkers. They cannot afford another fall or they'll be eliminated.
Yep, they have big wickets. Oh, what a recovery from but no, Team F is going to be eliminated there, I think. And as of yet, they're trying to make past the next barrier as well. And if they go for the down, oh no, all the way down to the bottom. So that's going to be a qualification getting denied there by him. But watching for some of these people here, they still have a lot more time and they are very close to the finish line. So watching for them, as long as you make it past the finish line and not get tagged by the slime, you will qualify into the next phase.
Now Team P still alive, it looks like, and that is the end of the level. How many players have been eliminated? Oh my, we're down to the final 6 straight away. 14 eliminations from the Slime Raceway.
Well, it is gonna be an interesting one as well because the final decider one here is gonna be the Hexa Ring again. So Team P is still in for the running, but this time it's gonna be a different player. It comes down to whether or not Team P will be able to actually outplay all the remaining players here. 5 people to win, and only 1 will secure the final point.
Playing on the edge is the safest choice because the center will expire a lot sooner, but it is also risky because if you misjudge the distance, you just end up sliding right off the tube. What other teams are here with them? Looks like we do have a player from Team F still around as well. Have to be careful. It's getting a lot narrower. There's a lot less hexagons to play with.
Now, this is like a ripple effect in the making, right? We do see from this perspective as well. Team P, they're trying to mow down the outer layer of every single town as much as they can to kind of limit their options towards the later stage here. But now we see a running in, but mistakes were made. Mistimed his position, did not expect to be a random pothole in front here. And this is what we're
There's only 2 players left. Team P, they're dropping.
2 players left, and no!
Team P has fallen in 2nd place. And it looks like it might be Tambao. One of the Japanese teams has come out on top. Team Q. They were so close in the round of 20, but in the first round of the Battle of 40, they have emerged as the ultimate champ.
Congratulations to Team Q because that is a well-deserved victory. We thought Team P had it, but secretly didn't know the potholes were the ones that messed everyone up. And in less than 3 to 4 seconds, everybody disappeared, and it came down to just 2 players. That is insane.
I mean, when you have stages, especially hexagon stages like that, it's gonna start off a little bit slow because there's still a lot of hexagons you can stand on, but as less and less space exists on the arena, it just gets tighter and tighter until you only have 1 player left, and this time it was Team Q having a very good position there. We will still have 1 more match of Battle of 40, and then once that concludes, we will know who gets the dice from Fall Guys.
Yep, it is an exciting round as well here. Expect the unexpected, and that's the beauty about Fall Guys. You know, anything can happen. You know, sometimes the team you did not expect to win will win. Sometimes the team you expect to win will not win. So this is all about unpredictability. But as of now, congratulations to Team Q for this round because that is a well-deserved victory.
We can have a look at the highlights once again. Like you mentioned, Icy, now that we have a lot more players, it does seem like we have a lot more races. And we ended up going to 4 stages as well. Because 40 players is quite a lot to have to weed through. And definitely some players had some difficulty. When you're playing a race, you have to balance your speed with your control. You gotta make sure you don't make big mistakes. Like we saw here earlier, one of the teams, they were so close to qualifying, but they just missed the fan at the very end and lost their spot.
It's just very, very unfortunate though. And as of yet as well, we saw a little bit of mistakes with potholes. They were setting up a little bit more, but little did they know, they did not expect to see that, hey, that was actually the final circle and they just got eliminated. But nevertheless here, we are down towards 3 games thus far. So we are gonna have 1 more final game of round of 40 to decide who is going to be in the standing order for the next dice roll. So that is going to be an important one because some of the teams need to progress further in the dice roll. And so far, this is a big opportunity to kind of take down the top teams.
I still think though, based on what we've seen so far, Team B is going to be the one in the lead because they got first place in the Battle of 20 both times, and then they got second place here in the Battle of 40 as well. So they should have plenty of points. Wouldn't be surprised if they got priority in picking the dice. As for the rest, I really have no idea. Oh wow, we're jumping straight into it.
Okay, this is the final round here for Fall Guys. Last chance here for round 40 for all the 40 players to try and compete for the next one and get enough points for the next priority list. But as of yet, fan favorites Team M is as of now on screen. They are going to try their best to get enough points here to get out of the snakes and ladders positions. We have to get
it's right there, the finish line's right there.
As of now, the finish line so quick. What? So what? How quick is this? Like, what happened? Wait, okay.
Oh,
okay.
That was so close. So quick. That is one of the classic stages. In fact, one of the original stages in Fall Guys. So it is not a very long map. As we jumped in and it was already over, and now there's only 28 players remaining. They're jumping into big shots.
Oh boy, big choice. Literally means they have to avoid falling into the line. So they're still too obstacles. They're losing their balances as well. And if they lose their balance, these are going to be dropping down. So it's all comes down to just staying alive. But look at this. Everything is going to be flinging at them as well. It doesn't really hurt a lot. But if you're in the wrong angle and the wrong timing and you get hit, you are going to get knocked out.
On top of that, all of the players are standing on a seesaw too, so they have to balance out the weight to avoid falling into the slime. Looks like the left side getting a little bit heavy here. Already 4 players eliminated. The stage will not end until 11 players are taken out, so another 7 have to fall.
This is the perfect time to sabotage people here. Just somebody make one side havior and let the other team slide off. That's how you mess up the game. Come on, you gotta.
Yanshin Lim, they've already been eliminated. Only 4 spots left. The players just need to hold on a little bit longer, but the cannons are relentless. They're consistently counting. The star almost takes out another.
Oh, Johan almost losing his life right there. He's gonna be fine, but oh my god! The planet almost take him down, so he's gonna be 5-4 now for Johan. But we need to eliminate more people. They are still holding on. You can see the sing saws are slowly jiggling away, and somebody is gotta make a move. But they are still going to be holding their balances as of now, and nobody is getting kicked out yet. But the planet comes in. Oh, big smash! But somebody survives, and everyone qualifies.
That last planet, I think it was, just suddenly took out 2 players at once, dropping us down to our final 19. So we are probably going into another stage 4 situation. Let's see what's going to be the next one. These players all want to score as high as possible to earn those dice.
Well, let's see what they do, because it is going to be a very, very interesting one coming from them here. But this next phase, let's see what's it going to be. Like, is it going to be a race? Is it going to be a team game here? Are we going to see, a potential catch one? But here, it's going to be some fruit coming in. Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is a tough stage right here. There are going to be fruit scattered across the stage. Different types of fruit too. You have to count how many there are. Then the screen will show a type of fruit once the timer counts down, and you have to identify how many of them there actually were, all while avoiding the slime.
I really can't. I hate this stage just because I can't map. I really just can't map, and this is something that I think it requires a lot of focus. But now they are going to be trying to avoid the rising slime. Everybody's going to be forced to go on the platform, and now we have to figure out what's the right one. Stand on the right answers right now. You see a little bit of mixed action here. Somebody's jumping at the last moment. Somebody fell for it. Someone did not count it. Everyone was taking it, and someone fell for the bait.
That was Ibnu Wardani from Team N. the first player to be eliminated here. Identified the wrong fruit. Once again, the players are gonna be counting. Looks to be 4 blackberries and 3 pears. I can't really tell what fruit that is. There's even 1 or 2 durians down there.
Oh yeah, one durian. Yeah, I saw one durian.
Hopefully the players got it right. What's it gonna be? They need 1. It's probably the durian, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a durian. Okay, they're fine.
Oh! Tal has been eliminated. I think there was one other player with his 2. So the players are starting to drop. We got dragon fruits, we got kiwis, we got bananas. Can the players keep this up?
I think it's 4 dragon fruit, and then maybe 3 bananas, I think. Maybe there's one more sneaking somewhere, so I don't know. Okay, I just lost count. Is it 4 dragon fruits? Is it 5 dragon fruits?
It's a good thing we're not playing.
Oh my god.
We would not be surviving.
Yeah,
0.
I don't know.
They need to find the fruit that
0?
wasn't
What's 0?
on the board. It's the durian! It's the durian!
Oh!
No! A huge trap for the players. So many eliminated at once. We're down to our final 6.
You see, like you have to be mapping, and guess what? That I was counting so much that I did not count what wasn't on there. And in less than 2 seconds, I was like, wait, I gotta make a decision. You're out. And wow, it's just so unlucky. But now we are gonna be down to the final stage. And this is the most iconic one. So here we go.
Yeah,
this is the one that we're talking about here.
Hexagon, because this is only 1 layer, and the hexagons will eventually respawn. So it's not the multiple layer version. Looks like we have Tester Hoon from UK, we have Azri, we have Selvin, we have Ian from Team M. 1 player already eliminated. That's a surprise. So, oh, another one. There's only 4 players left.
I like how Tester has literally sabotaged someone as well here. And he's running away, trying to make holes for people, and somebody actually fell. So nicely done from Tester, but we're down to the final 2 players. And I like how Team is taking the slow approach, but does he realize that people can actually sabotage him?
You can be sabotaged with this approach, but it is actually the safest approach for the disappearing hexes because you really slow down and reduce the numbers you need. So as you said, GamePod is trying to sabotage. He's walking right next to him, forcing Dean to follow him.
He's gonna run.
Back to jumping.
Okay, what a recovery. What a recovery from Dean. He's gonna be fine. He's got a few more hexes to go. Somehow getting refreshed, and he's gonna have a small pass. So Dean is gonna be doing okay for now. We gotta see if Dean manages to reposition for a better position. So we have 4 more players left. This is the most intense one in the final round of Fall Guys. Who's it gonna be?
He's doing a good job, but there's not a lot of hexagons.
He needs a jump.
left.
No, he survived.
He's still jumping. There's only 2 players left. Who's the other one? I can't tell. Oh no! Who was it? Was it Dean? Did Dean survive? I have no idea. I think it was Team E. Did Team E succeed? Team E!
What? I didn't see. I think it's Team E. What?
I believe.
Congratulations, Team E.
Dean did fall at the end there from what it looks like. The other player surviving was Azri Chess from Team E. So it looks like Team E has managed to sneak in a victory at the very last match of Fall Guys.
Congratulations to Team E for that score here, because right now we've pretty much concluded all of Fall Guys matches here. Every single team have played their games here. They are going to get a better priority, and you can see the smiles coming in from Dean as well. He's having a lot of fun coming in, and we have to talk about the highlights coming in of Fall Guys, because that is just a game coming in here. Well done to the Malaysian squad. Congratulations to Sultan Rick, Rini, as well as Azri Chess for taking that game.
A very impressive performance, especially since up until now they haven't really been making a lot of waves here in Fall Guys, but surviving all the way until the end is no small feat. And with that, all of the matches for Fall Guys have been concluded. The people behind the scenes are going to be tabulating the results, and we will get to see what kind of dice they get. But for now, we'll have a look at the highlights again.
Yeah, this is the highlights we're starting here. The most, I think this is the craziest fastest bomb rush ever. Everybody was able to reach the finish line very, very quickly. And it came down to don't fall off, where it's a situation where, like you said as well, the seesaws coming in. We saw a little bit of unpredictability. And eventually it came down to a pretty easy run. But the memory gain was the biggest hurdle for every single one. Because this moment where they were counting there, the last one took out almost more than half of the competition, leaving only 6 people in the finals in this round.
The some fruit stage was actually really evil there because we were spending all the time calculating, oh, there's like 4 or 5 dragon fruits, there's kiwis, there's bananas, and then the screen showed a 0. They wanted the players to identify the fruit that wasn't there.
You know what? I like to call myself a demon. I feel bad because, hey man, you know, I can't math, I suck and everything, but secretly I was just celebrating that I was able to eliminate and sample that someone, because that was a demonic moment by the game itself. And woo, I'm so happy that we were able to eliminate so many people in that round, because I don't know who I eliminated, doesn't matter, but yep, that did it. That just did it.
An impressive performance right there. Team M was very close as well. I believe it was Dean. Yep, Dean was very close to making it towards the end there, but it seems like he did end up falling right at the very end. So because of that, Asmi was able to survive, but still got very close. Team M always being a very strong contender, and second place unfortunately doesn't give you too many points because we are going to be awarding mainly to the first place, the one that survives all the way until the end. But being able to get that far also means that you're doing pretty well.
Well, as the production crew or as well as the marshals is going to be calculating the score here, a reminder for those of you guys watching at home, because now we've pretty much concluded all of Fall Guys. They are going to be having another dice roll, and right after that we will be playing the final game in the World Cyber Games Creator Rumble, which is the finals. Aha! This is going to be an intense one where all the players, they have to duke it out with raw skills. It's not a game for the casuals. It's not a game for the newbies. It is going to be very sweaty. So the players with the highest mechanical skills in this game will take a very big W in this game. So stop on.
Yeah, but before we jump into the finals, we're going to go on a short break. When we come back, we'll figure out the dice rolls for the players from Fall Guys, and then we will close out Creator Rumble with our final game. So make sure you guys join us right after this. See you guys there. So we have a 1 hour break now. Okay.
Summertime together. You called? I found new friends. This is a gift for my friends. You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift. Meow. Come back. Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
named Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! Look there, Roxy! We've got a new toy! You ready, Roxy? You bet! Got it, Roxy! Die! So, how are you gonna entertain us this afternoon? Hey there, my name is Maxie. I'm a fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me! Roxy, come play! I'll shred you! Eh? Let's go, Roxy! Sure thing, Big Sis. Super Ultra Sister Attack! Perfect! I won! Like I always do!
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality?
At that moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest!
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred. Remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees. I'll sunder you. Curse him. Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target. I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Pay close attention. Are you scared? For my next trick, disappear. Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
You called? I found new friends. This is a gift for my friends. You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift. Meow. I'm back. Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
this afternoon. Hey there, my name is Maxie. I'm a fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me. Roxy, come play. I'll shred you. Let's go, Roxy. Sure thing, Pixies. Super Ultra Sister Attack. Perfect. I won, like I always do.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality?
At that moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Slash! I'm drawing out my chakras! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Let's fighting love!
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll thunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Bruh. Pay close attention. Are you scared? For my next trick, disappear. Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long!
who likes playing pranks. Entertain me. Roxy, come play. I'll shred you. Let's go.
di situasi ini karena kaget grab unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Our incredible and unforgettable summertime together. I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Following my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality? At that moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Slash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Let's fighting love!
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll thunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Are you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances. Finally, a fresh start. Our incredible and unforgettable summertime furious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. Personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality? At that moment, a ninja appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu Frenzy Smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Want to learn my ninjutsu move? Ninjas are the strongest!
time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Aha! Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Are you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
Finally, a fresh start. You're incredible. And unforgettable. Summertime together.
Saat ini gua tengah bersama teman gua, salah satu caster yang luar biasa terkenal juga, ada Lucas Lau.
Halo.
Lu tumben Pak, hari ini lagi nggak tugas sih Pak, lagi keliling-keliling aja.
Lagi tugas sebenarnya.
Oh, lagi tugas?
Lagi tugas sebenarnya. Jadi gua lagi asis salah satu booth di sini juga.
Oh.
Sama asis talent juga di sini.
Oh.
Sebetulnya emang harusnya tugas, sayangnya tabrakan.
Tabrakan sama tugas yang lain ya.
Betul, itu dia.
Anyway, kesini tadi sama siapa aja berarti?
Supposed to be berdua sama talent aku juga di sini. Ada Epe di sini juga. Nanti dia bakal nge-cast siang.
Oh, dia akan nge-cast
siang. Ya.
Oke.
Supposed to be berdua aja sih sebenarnya.
Dua aja. Tapi so far gimana sih, lu udah keliling-keliling belum?
Pecah banget sih. Ini pas datang panggungnya wow banget.
Wow.
Bener kayak belum pernah lihat sebanyak ini panggungnya, serame ini juga. Apalagi kayak experience-nya di mana-mana. Caster, saya melihat teman-teman saya di mana-mana.
Wah, iya jelas ya ini.
Saya melihat teman saya. Keren banget sih ini. Keren banget.
Ini kan kita ada 3 panggung saat ini nih. Ada panggung W paling ujung banget.
Yes.
Dan panggung C itu yang di tengah-tengah tuh yang tadi buat cosplayan.
Ya, tadi lihat.
Nah, ini panggung G nih.
G.
Gimana kalau lu lihat sendiri secara desain gitu ya, dan ini juga secara crowd, lu menurut lu gimana sih, Dok?
Jujur ya, dari semua panggung yang buat aku paling terkesan tuh ini C ya berarti.
C.
Yang C sih. Soalnya kan dia kan tingkat ya.
Yes.
Tingkat. Terus habis itu tadi pas datang langsung ada cosplayer. Tadi pas datang set Makima. Ada Makima ya kan. Makima sama Mario Bros.
Mario Bros.
Itu udah kayak lagi jalan, diam dulu sebentar nonton. Nonton dulu sebentar. Wah, performanya bagus banget. Habis itu pas lihat kiri, wah panggungnya tingkat ya. Ngerasa kayak beberapa turnamen di luar negeri let's say game Battle Royale ya, dulu tuh pernah bikin tingkat.
Tingkat, benar.
Sempat mikir kayak, Indonesia possible nggak ya bikin yang tingkat begini, dan dilakuin di sini sekarang.
Ternyata possible ya?
Possible ternyata.
Keren banget. Dan kemarin sempat ngikutin nggak sih bahwa ternyata di stage C itu kan kita ada yang namanya Creators Rumble 60.
Tahu.
Nah, itu tuh seru banget tuh. Kreator, oh iya, oh itu juga mana caster Mobile Legends-nya ada di sebelah mana nih? Tadi katanya saya mendengar ada caster Mobile Legends yang lewat ya.
Oh iya kah? Siapakah?
Oh,
Pak Buluk?
itu. Coba kita sapa dulu, kita lambaikan tangannya ya ke kamera ya, gitu. Itu ada teman-teman di situ katanya. Oke, anyway, kita balik lagi ke tadi Creators Rumble 60 ya. Itu jadi sedang mempertaruhkan atau sedang berjuang ke 60 top creators, para influencer. Dan mereka harus bermain.
Oke.
Itu menarik banget karena mereka menggunakan stage C itu, yang 2 tingkat tadi, itu masing-masing ada 20 tim tuh.
Karena kemarin kebetulan salah satu kreator jagoan saya main di sana kan.
Siapa?
Itu dari Jaya Esport ya.
Jaya Esport.
Ada Mike Marcel.
ya.
Ada Bang Rijat Imalno. Kemudian ada Bang Winda Basudara.
Bang Winda Basudara.
Yang kemarin mereka mainnya bagus, kebetulan.
Pas main di ini ya, Chain Together.
Chain Together kayaknya mereka sudah terlatih banget. Jadi salah satu jagoan saya menang.
Salah satu jagoan kamu menang dan kamu senang juga ya?
Senang dong.
Dok, mungkin harapan terakhir ini, buat terakhir ya. Harapan kamu kalau buat WCG apa nih ke depannya?
Nextnya harusnya lebih gede lagi, lebih meriah lagi, lebih banyak variatif game lagi. Karena melihat itu sudah possible, yang panggung tingkat-tingkat itu, next bisa lah bawa yang Battle Royale itulah.
Bawa yang Battle
Royale itulah ke sini.
Oke, kalau gitu thank you so much. Sekali lagi kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Lukas Lau. Thank you bro. See you around. Yoi. Nah, kita akan jalan-jalan lagi, tapi sebelum itu kita akan balik dulu ke Kiva di sana ya. Karena sambil jalan aja, oke udahlah yuk sambil jalan aja ya. Karena gini, buat kalian yang mungkin sedang nonton di rumah, mungkin kalian penasaran, pengen lihat isi di dalam VIP lounge-nya tuh seperti apa. Karena itu merupakan tempat di mana para KOL tersebut istirahat, bersantai-santai. Nah, gue pengen kasih lihat kalian betapa serunya kondisi di dalam. Let's go! Nah, ini dia kondisi launch di dalam. Sudah ada beberapa players juga, sudah ada beberapa KOL juga, dan kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sama kedua KOL kita di sini. Hai, halo Michael, what's your name? Bobit and Michael. Alright, you guys from Korea? Oh Indonesia, ya, baiklah. Michael dan juga Bobit, kita ternyata orang Indo ya. Emang jebakannya kan di situ ya, karena kan banyak banget. Kita lihat ada banyak banget yang influencer baik dari Indonesia maupun dari luar ya. Betul ya. Nah, gimana kalian kemarin saat bermain Creators Rumble 60? Pengalaman kalian gimana?
Ya terlalu baik kemarin. Cuman hari ini ya kita lihat aja panggung kali ya.
Oh ya, kalian masih belum nge-roll dice lagi kan ya?
Belum
ya. Habis ini kita akan masih dapat kesempatan untuk nge-roll dice lagi.
Oke.
Masih ada 1 kali roll dice, lalu kalian akan main 2 game lagi. Baru roll dice 2 kali lagi. Sudah siap?
Iya.
Oke, siap. Tapi kemarin kendalanya apa sih? Apa kendala yang paling besar yang kalian alami?
Kendalanya
persiapan. Emang apa yang harus disiapin harusnya?
Harusnya tuh kita latihan dulu sebenarnya, bangun chemistry.
Oh iya, betul bangun chemistry ya.
Begitulah.
Terlalu sibuk, siap. Tapi yang paling susah dari kedua, kan kemarin main 2 game ya? Free Fire sama si Chain Together.
Betul.
Yang paling susah?
Wah jelas, Chain Together itu, itu paling bawah deh. Parah banget Pak, asli.
Itu susahnya ada di koordinasinya?
Iya.
Kan harus menggabungkan otak 3 orang berbarengan gitu ya?
Betul.
Biasanya ngambil ngelit siapa?
Iya, biasa.
Kamu yang ngambil lead, oke. Nah terus begitu kemarin, kenapa tidak terjadi komunikasi yang lancar?
Ini bukan masalah komunikasi lagi, emang udah stres ya.
Udah stres aja, main 2 kali lagi ya?
Nah, itu yang kedua, wah.
Yang pertama paling tinggi nyampe berapa?
Kemarin 831.
831 ya, 831. Tapi udah pernah sempat latihan dulu bareng gak sih sebenarnya?
Belum pernah.
Jadi kemarin itu
first time. Yes.
Baru pertama kali main Chain Together juga atau enggak?
Aku sebelumnya pernah nyoba, cuman yang beneran bertiga baru kemarin.
Baru kemarin. Itu challenge-nya di situ justru ya.
Betul banget.
Gabungin bertiga bareng-bareng, nyobain bareng ya kan?
Iya.
Terus yang di game kedua berapa meter?
153.
Itu kenapa bisa cuma 100? Apa yang terjadi gitu loh? Kenapa cuma
Jatuh 5 kali. 0.
Jatuh 5 kali ya? Jatuh 5 kali ya?
Iya, masalahnya nggak ada nanggung gitu loh.
Oh, nggak ada checkpointnya juga kan?
Iya, kan yang kedua tuh.
Ya,
Masalahnya jatuhnya tuh kan biasa, boleh lah ke 100 dulu,
Ya.
ke 0.
Langsung terjun bebas kan? Oke. Nah hari ini kan kalian nanti akan main Fall Guys nanti,
Oke.
ya kan? Gimana? Lebih pede nggak kalau main Fall Guys?
Fall Guys ya? Boleh lah nanti,
Pede ya?
bisa dilihat aja lah ya.
Bisa dilihat ya. Kita juga penasaran kira-kira nanti gimana performa dari mereka berdua juga. Oh ada satu lagi kan ya? Ada satu orang lagi ya?
Betul, satu lagi.
Siapa lagi sih satu tim kamu?
Sandi Luo.
Sandi Luo ya? Oh iya betul. Itu menarik banget pastinya. Dan kita akan doakan yang terbaik buat kalian supaya bisa ngejar tim-tim yang lain, oke?
Siap.
Luar biasa Michael dan Bobby. Thank you so much. See you soon on stage. Nah itu dia tadi ya, kita juga akan ngobrol-ngobrol. Ini ada beberapa KOL lagi yang akan kita ajak ngobrol. Wow, dan kayaknya sudah ada makanan ya, sudah ada makanan. Nah, halo. Oke, can I have the mic? Boleh minta mic-nya mungkin? Halo, there you go. Halo. Hi, what's your name? Chas from?
New team.
Oh, NYSG
From
team.
Valorant.
Okay, from Valorant. And your name?
You can call me Putri.
Putri. Okay, Chas and Putri, is it? Okay, my name is Drew. And right now, wow, we are having a lot of foods right now. Have you been taste Indonesian food before? Oh, you did? You?
Haven't.
No, haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you guys been to Indonesia before?
Bali.
Bali?
Yeah.
Jakarta? No, this is the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Welcome to Jakarta as well. Putri? Say, this is your first time as well to Jakarta. Okay. So, where you mentioned that you have been taste local food or Indonesian food before. Where do you taste it?
Yesterday I went to Pagi Sore.
Oh, pagi sore. Oh yeah, okay. Nasi Padang, nasi
Yes,
Padang,
nasi
nasi Padang. Just haven't been eating nasi Padang. Too bad. That's one of the best local food. And right now, we are having a lot of local food as well. So this is called gado-gado. This is kind of mixed vegetables with some peanut sauce.
Okay.
And then we have bakso as well. Bakso, meatballs. Meatballs. And then we have, what is this? Batagor ya? Batagor. We have batagor. Batagor is kind of mix of some fish balls using some tofu. And then they fried it up and they mix it up also with the peanut butter. And we have pempek. This is like fish cake. Pempek, a fried fish cake. So, which one do you want to try first?
I want to try this one.
Oh, or which one do you think this is the delicious one?
Fish cake.
The fish cake. Oh, so Chas wanna try the fish
Yeah.
cake and Putri wanna try the batagor, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys can try it. Maybe you can have the spoon and you can.
So all the fish cake is like different?
Yes, it's a different. We call this kapal selam because they have an egg inside of it.
This one?
Yeah, the bigger one. Yeah, and you can dip it into this sauce.
Just dip?
Yeah, just dip it and then you can try it. Putri, you can try it. What do you think? What do you think?
Sedap.
Sedap.
Yeah.
Oh, katanya sedap ya. Enak itu ya, udah pasti enak. Chas, what do you think about the pempek?
I like it. I like the sauce.
You like the sauce?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of spicy and sour sauce, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit plain without the sauce, right?
You can dip it more and
Can I take another one?
yeah, you can take another one. Or you can try the another thing. It's all been set.
So the center is
Yeah, fish cake with eggs. And in the near bottom there, you can have the egg yolk.
Oh, Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you need to dip it more and then you can have it bite from the other side of it. So you can taste the whole egg and also the biscuit.
No wonder it's so big. It's so
Okay, yeah. So usually the locals eat the pempek using directly to the sauce. We don't dip it, but we directly pour it out to our mouth. Direct.
Like a soup.
Like a soup.
Drink.
Yeah. Want to try that?
You should try the sauce.
Yeah. You should. There's a very different kind of pempek. Like this is the smaller one of the kapal selam. This is the big version. This is the small version. Exactly. Yeah. You can dip it more. Yeah. And maybe Chas also can try the batagor as well, or you want to try the meatballs because the meatballs in Indonesia is also quite different.
She's gonna try the meatball.
Sure. Okay, but careful. There you go. You can have it all.
Big mouth.
Big mouth is it.
So this is peanut sauce, right?
Peanut sauce, we call it batagor. Batagor mix of the meatballs and also the tofu. It's quite crispy. How is it good? Do you think? Is it good? Which one do you like? The pempek one or the batagor one? Oh, they can have.
It's just more flavorful.
Yeah, because of the sauce butter.
I like the crust.
Oh yeah, because it's crispy, right? The crust is very crispy, and yeah, it's gonna be very delicious. Actually, the one that you eat is the meatballs using a fish, so it's kind of similar like a fish cake. And we have also the tofu. Maybe you want to try the tofu as well. Yeah.
The fish cake is quite chewy.
Yes.
Right?
That's the tofu. You can try it as well. What do you think? Is it good? Is it good? Okay. So we still have another two kind of food here. The first one is gado-gado. Well, we mix all of things here, then we can eat it directly, and also we have the meatballs as well. So, Putri, you want to try the meatball? Okay, sure. You can have this as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. You want to? Okay, you already get this one right. Here you go.
Can I try this one?
Yeah.
I know this is tempeh, right?
Yeah, it's tempeh.
Tempeh, tofu.
Tempeh, tofu.
Potato?
I think this is ini labu.
Labu.
Yeah. Potato as well, and we have labu as well.
So I have
a pumpkin, kind of pumpkin. You can try. You mix it to the peanut sauce as well, and then you can have it. Careful, Putri. There you go. What do you think about the meatballs?
Is it good?
Oh,
you like it?
We can see her expression. It's a very. Is it tasty? Really? Oh, yeah, of course. This is our local, one of our favorite local food as well. Bakso or his meatballs is one of the favorite. And
the very popular dish.
Yeah, very popular dishes.
Yeah, but I can't eat bakso.
What is
beef?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't eat beef?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So, but what do you think? Is it good? Very good. Delicious, right? You can enak banget. You can have it a lot.
I think I like this more than that.
Oh yeah? Why?
I like veggies.
Oh, you like veggies. That's why.
Yeah. I must have some veggies in my diet.
Yeah. Actually, gado-gado is mix of vegetables.
Like salad, right?
Yeah, like salad. But this is our local salads. We're not using any Caesar salad dressing. Yeah, we using this peanut butter dressing. Oh, you're more the carnivore. You like more meat, yeah?
That's why she like the meatballs.
Yeah, of course. Well, we believe that everybody loves the meatballs because meatballs is very delicious. Maybe you can tell friends to have some local food. Okay, and what time maybe will you go back to your country? Tomorrow?
Yeah, afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon? Okay, you still have,
time.
Breakfast or lunch, yeah? Using our local food, yeah.
I might try nasi padang.
Nasi padang.
Yes.
Nasi padang. But do not order the rendang because rendang is made from beef.
Okay.
You can
And-
order the rest of the stuff.
Okay.
The egg is very good. as
Chicken?
well. Chicken, yeah. You eat chicken.
Yeah, I eat chicken.
You need to try chicken pop. Pop chicken.
Pop chicken.
Pop chicken.
The fried chicken? Oh.
It's not a fried chicken. It's a pop chicken.
Okay.
It's a special steam chicken.
Steamed chicken. Okay.
With using our local spices.
Okay. I shall try it. Thank you.
Nasi padang, good. Gado-gado as well. Meatball as well. Yeah.
This one too.
Yeah, Batagor. But actually, Batagor is more to the street food rather than the restaurant.
I like street food.
You like street food? Okay, what's your favorite?
Like not in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Street food. I like satay.
Eh?
Yeah, Indonesia also has satay.
Indonesia also has satay.
I ate satay last
Why
night.
we don't have satay? Why we don't have satay right now?
I ate it last night.
You eat it last
Super
night?
good.
Super good.
Yeah.
The chicken, right?
Yes.
Actually, we have also another kind of satay. We call it also satay padang.
With rice.
With with rice as well. But they're using as well for the satay padang. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for your time. You may finish all the food. Please have and enjoy stay in Indonesia.
Thank you.
Thank you Putri, thank you Chas. See you guys soon. Bye. Itu dia tadi kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama Chas dan juga Putri. Yuk kita jalan lagi keluar dan kita akan langsung lempar aja ke Kiva karena Kiva sudah menunggu di sana. Jadi nanti kita akan balik lagi.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. You call? I found new friends. This is a gift for my friends. You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift. Meow. I'm back. Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long!
fiend who likes playing pranks. Entertain me. Roxy, come play. I'll shred you. Eh? Let's go, Roxy. Should we fix this? Super Ultra Sister Attack. Perfect. I won, like I always do.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Following my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality?
That moment. Got here! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu freaking smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Want to learn my ninjutsu move? Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Red fighting love!
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
destruction! Were you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances!
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! Who likes playing pranks? Entertain me! Roxy, come play! I'll shred you! Let's go, Roxy! Shoot
thing, Pixis. Super Ultra Sister Attack! Perfect! I won! Like I always do!
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget grab unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Incredible. And unforgettable. Summertime together. I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Follow my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality?
That moment, appeared! I'll show you real ninjutsu! Ninjutsu frenzy smash! I'm drawing out my chakra! Watch and learn my ninjutsu move! Ninjas are the strongest! This is ninja power! Red fighting love!
If they hit that reset button, they can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
illusion. Are you scared? For my next trick, disappear. Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances. Finally, a fresh start. How incredible. And unforgettable. Summertime together. Finally, a fresh start. How incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. You called? I found new friends. This is a gift for my friends. You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift. Meow. I'm back. Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash. If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long.
Baik, selamat datang kembali di World Cyber Game Festival 2024. Masih bersama saya dari Yusru dan saat ini kita akan langsung melanjutkan sesi pelemparan dadu Sebelumnya tadi beberapa tim sudah berada atau sudah menyelesaikan sesi game yang pertama yaitu Fall Guys. Dan ada beberapa tim yang mendapatkan nilai yang sama. Sehingga tadi terjadi tiebreaker dan sudah diundi. Sehingga saat ini saya sudah memiliki posisi terbaru atau posisi final. Kita akan langsung memanggilkan para kapten untuk melakukan pelemparan dadu kembali berdasarkan urutan yang sudah ditentukan. Langsung saja kepada kapten yang pertama dari tim M. Kami persilakan tim M. Tim M? Boleh? Tim M? M. M. Mangga, M. Mangga. Iya, tim M duluan yang pertama posisinya. Kamu masih punya kesempatan yang banyak banget karena di sini ada power dice, ada control dice, ada even number dice atau odd number atau mungkin normal. Posisi M saat ini berada di nomor 31. Jika kamu bisa dapat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mungkin bisa naik ke 57. Silakan mau pilih dadu yang mana? Odd number, angka ganjil ya. Oke, boleh silakan langsung diambil, dimasukkan ke dalam cupnya, lalu diajak dan dilemparkan ke arah board. Kita lihat apakah bisa mendapatkan angka 5 atau angka yang lain. 7 ternyata ya. Oke, M bergerak ke 38. Terima kasih, kami persilakan boleh kembali. Berikutnya, kapten tim kedua dari tim Q. Tim Q dari Jepang, from Japan, Tim Q. Let's go, you still have a lot of options and right now you're on a position number 20. If you got one, you may able to climb to 40. Power dice is number 10, 11 and 12 only. Yes, if the control dice is gonna be number 1, number 2 and number 3 only. So which dice you gonna choose? Or maybe you wanna choose the even or maybe the odd number? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you can get number 8. Yeah. Let's try. Apakah berhasil dapat 8 atau tidak? Dia saat ini. Oke! You got number 8. Dari 20 ke 28 dan langsung naik ke 65. Wow, good job. Thank you so much. Wow. Langsung mengejar ketertinggalan, langsung naik ke posisi 65. Berikutnya, tim K. Tim K. Or K. Tim K. Alright. Team K, right now you're on a position number 23. You also can climb to number 65 if you get 28. Normal dice, let's go. Let's see. Dapat angka berapa? Tim K atau tim K? What you got? Oh, you only got 3. Dapat 3 ya? 1, 2, 3 di 26. Thank you so much Tim K. Next kita akan lanjut ke tim D. Delta, tim D. Tim D. D, Delta. D, yeah, from China. You may choose which dice you want to use. Right now you're on a position at number 27. Maybe if you can get number 1, you may able to climb to number 65 as well. So you can use the control dice or maybe the odd number dice. Okay, control dice ya. Control dice. Let's go. Let's see. You got 1. Wow! From China, directly fly from 28 to 65. Congratulations. Langsung naik juga ke 65. Sudah terjadi kejar-kejaran semakin dekat ke 100. Berikutnya, tim P. Tim P. Tim P, Bang Winda. Ayo, boleh. 2 Bang, butuh 2. Control dice juga ya. Control dice. Nothing to lose. Tapi kalau bisa dapat 2, maka otomatis akan meramaikan kotak nomor 65. Apakah Bang Winda berhasil mendapatkan angka 2?
Yuk kita nongkrong berempat di nomor 65 ya.
Kita doakan yang terbaik dan langsung saja kita akan lempar dadunya sekarang. 1. Sayang sekali Bang Winda. Hanya naik ke 27 ya. 27 normal, betul. Baik, berikutnya tim E. Tim E. Oh, okay, from Malaysia. Team A, which dice you want to use? Power dice again. Okay, please take the power dice. You're on position number 65 right now. Let's see what number will you get. Power dice. Oh, you need to throw it over here so we can do it one more time. All right. $11. Okay, not bad. Kita langsung naik dari 65. Oke, hati-hati. 65 ya tadi, 65 ya. 76. There you go. 76. There you go. Congratulations Team E. Next Team R atau R. Team R. Team R. Team R, please, you may select the dice. Which dice you want to use? We only have one power dice left. Okay, you want to use the power dice. Let's go. Team R atau Team R. Sorry. Hold on. Team R. Ya, Team R. Team R. Betul. So, you're right now at 11 ya. Okay? Oh, are you L? Are you L? Oh, we're going for the R atau R. We're going for the R. Team R. Team R. Team R. Yeah, it's not you. It's not you. I'm sorry. It's not you. Okay. We almost in. Team R. Okay. Please, you may choose the dice you want to use. We still have the power dice. We still have the even number dice. Or you want to use the power dice? Cool. Okay. Too bad Team L. Alright, kita akan lihat ya, tim R akan mendapatkan, 11 ya. Langsung naik ke 22. Oke, thank you so much. Berikutnya kita lanjut dari tim R ke tim F. Tim F. Masih ada dadu ganjil, masih ada dadu genap dan normal. Langsung diambil genap ya. Oke, tim F saat ini berada di posisi nomor 46. Harus hati-hati jangan sampai dapat 47 atau 49. Dan dapatnya 4. Oke, aman ya. Di 50. Thank you so much. Berikutnya tim C, Charlie. Tim C. Tim C. Ya, tim C. Oke, tim C. You may choose even number, odd number, or maybe normal dice. Tim C. Atau tim C, Charlie. There you go. You are on the position number 14 right now. Which dice? Oke, di even number dice. Jadi dadu genap sudah habis ya. Okay, you may throw it over here. Let's see. Kira-kira dapat nomor berapa nih? Oh, number 4. So you're able to climb to 18. Thank you so much. Next, kita punya tim H. Tim H. Ada sisa dadu ganjil, sisa dadu normal. Mau pakai yang mana? Tim H. Normal aja, boleh. Silakan kita lihat dapat angka berapa tim H? Berapa? 3. Dapat 3. Bergerak sedikit ke sana ke 14. Tim H berada di posisi 14. Selanjutnya tim N. Nangka. Nano. Boleh pilih mau dadu ganjil atau dadu normal? Dadu ganjil, oke, tim N milih dadu ganjil. Dia mungkin mau mengincar angka 1 atau mungkin dapat angka lain ya. Kita lihat. 7, oke, they got 7. Oopsie, careful. Alright, next. Kita lanjut ke tim I. Tim I. Tim I, Indonesia ya, I ya, oke. Mau pilih dadu yang mana? Which dice you want to use? The normal dice? Okay. Saat ini berada di 7. Maybe you need 2 atau butuh angka 2 untuk bisa naik. Semoga dapat 2. Tim I, kita lihat. 5. Sayang sekali. Naik ke 12. Oke. Berikutnya, tim J. Jaguar J. Tim J. Ya. Still have the odd number or maybe the normal. Which one do you want to use? The odd number dice. Team J is this one, yeah. Yeah, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you need number 5. It can be negative, yeah, true. You may get number 5 or you get -1. Oh, you wanna choose the normal one? Oke, normal dice, let's see. Apakah berhasil dapat angka 5? Tim J. 4, oh my god. Almost there, ya. Oke, berikutnya ya. Tim B. Beta, tim B. Tim B. Masih ada opsi ya tim B ya. Mau dadu ganjil atau dadu normal nih. Normal, mau dapat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kalau exactly dapat 6, maka kamu akan otomatis berhenti di kotak nomor 60 dan membawa pulang uang tunai 100 juta. Silakan, kita lihat apakah berhasil mendapatkan 6 atau tidak.
Izin mode kasih makan opung.
Oke, let's go. 4, sayang sekali. Masih ada 1 kali kesempatan lagi nanti ya, masih bisa mendapatkan kesempatan di sana. Berikutnya tim O, oval. Tim O. Tim O berada di posisi paling bawah saat ini 7. Butuh 2 untuk bisa naik ke 31. Mau pakai odd number, ganjil atau normal? Normal saja. Kita lihat apakah berhasil mendapatkan angka 2 atau tidak. Silakan tim O. 4 ternyata hanya bisa naik ke 11 saja. Terima kasih. Berikutnya setelah tim O kita ke tim T. Tim T. Teta, tim T. Ya. Sorry. You are tim T? Tim T ya benar ya? Ya, tim T, betul. Tim T. Silakan, kamu berada di posisi 15 saat ini. Masih cukup panjang. Tapi kalau bisa dapat 21, 3 ya. Oke, 1, 2, 3 di 18. Terima kasih. Selanjutnya tim L. Tim L. Oke, now it's your turn. You still have the odd number and the normal one. Which one do you want to use? The normal dice. Okay. Please roll the dice and throw to the board. What number do you get? 1! Oh my god, only step 1 above. Thank you so much. Dari sini kita lanjut ke tim A. Alpha, tim A. Sudah siap bang? Mau pakai yang mana? Odd number atau normal number? Dia yang ambil odd number. Oke, butuh 3. Kalau dapat 3, maka otomatis kamu akan mendapatkan 100 juta. Silakan. Oh boleh.
Save the best for the last.
Oke, siap. Let's go. Save the best for the last. Let's see. Apakah tim A berhasil dapat? -1. Harus turun ke 53. Terima kasih. Save the best for the last. Exactly. Tim S. Berikutnya tim S. Tim S, Safir, tim S. Silakan ya. Tim S, hanya tinggal tersisa dadu normal. Silakan langsung diambil. Tim S harus sedikit berhati-hati, jangan sampai kena 47. Silakan dilempar ke boardnya. Let's go tim S. 1, hanya maju 1 langkah saja ke 43. Baik. Terakhir, tim G. Gajah, tim G. Tim G saat ini berada di posisi yang cukup bawah ya. Tapi kamu kalau dapat 28 bisa naik. Silakan. Kita lihat apakah dapat berapa? 3 ya. Hanya maju 3 langkah. 1, 2, 3. Oke. Baik, ini dia sementara putaran dadu yang pertama. Kita akan langsung mereset seluruh dadu yang ada dan kita akan lanjut ke cycle yang kedua. Every captain team please get ready for the second cycle. Kita akan lihat masih ada beberapa kesempatan tentunya untuk tim B, tim A dan juga tim F mungkin bisa mendapatkan 100 juta. Sedangkan untuk tim E, tim D, dan tim Q, saat ini kalian tinggal mencapai posisi paling dekat dengan angka 100. Maka tim kalian yang akan membawa pulang uang tunai 500 juta rupiah. Langsung saja kita akan langsung memulai cycle yang kedua. Dimulai dari tim M lagi. Tim M kami persilakan. Masih ada banyak pilihan lagi, dimulai dari awal lagi dan tim M saat ini berada di 38. Power, boleh. Silakan langsung diambil powernya. Dimasukkan ke dalam cupnya, diacak dan kita lihat angka yang kamu dapatkan angka berapa. 12 paling tinggi, let's go. Langsung naik ke 50 ya berarti. There you go, terima kasih. Kami persilakan boleh kembali. Berikutnya Team Q. Team Q. Team Q from Japan, yes. Team Q. Oke, baik. Team Q, you may choose. Aku baru dapat informasi untuk kapten yang sudah melakukan roll dice bisa langsung, roll dice kedua bisa langsung kembali ke booth masing-masing untuk mempersiapkan game berikutnya. Power dice, okay, please. So after this you may directly return to your booth, okay? To get ready for the second match. There you go. Team Q, kita akan lihat dapat apa? 12 juga, 12 as well. You got the biggest number ahead. And then you directly jump dari 65 jadi 77. Good job, semakin dekat ya. Berikutnya Tim K. Kami persilakan Tim K. Tim K, boleh pilih mau dadu yang mana, which dice you wanna choose? Control dice again, okay. Let's see apakah dia bisa mendapatkan angka 2. Nampaknya mentarget 65 juga. Team K. And then after you throw the dice, you can directly go back to your booth as well. And see, okay! Number 2, good job, thank you. Please, you may return to the booth. Langsung naik ke posisi 65 dan kita lanjut ke Tim D, Delta. Tim D, Delta. Tim D, Delta from China. You may choose the dice as well. And after you roll your dice, you may return to the booth, okay? Tim D mengambil even number atau dadu ganjil. Tim D, kita lihat. 8, 8, oke. Kita akan langsung bergerak 8. Oke, siap. 73, siap. Berikutnya, Tim P. Tim P. Let's go Bang Winda. Masih ada kesempatan lagi ya Bang? Kontrol yang keempat, siap. Gas. Ya sudah lah ya. Mencari 1, kita lihat. Kontrol habis, dadu kontrol sudah habis, dadu power sudah habis. Dadu genap tinggal 2, dadu ganjil masih ada 3. Let's go Bang Winda, apakah dapat 1? Aduh, meleset. Walaupun 1 tapi meleset, tidak jatuh di kotaknya. Apa boleh buat? Boleh diulang 1 kali lagi. Harus tepat jatuh di kotak yang sudah disediakan. Apakah dapat 1? 3! Aduh! Oke, good job Bang Winda. Next, tadi tim P, sekarang ke tim E. Tim E dari Malaysia, please. Silakan. Which dice you want to use? Even number, go ahead. Dadu genap. Kita lihat ya tim E ya. Sudah berada jauh di 76, kita lihat apakah bisa naik lebih tinggi lagi. What number? 4, 4, tim E naik ke 80. Thank you so much. Please you may return to the booth. Berikutnya tim R. Tim R. Atau tim R. Tim R. Please, you may choose the dice as well. Yes, you are at number 22 right now. The even number, okay. You want to use the even number? Okay, okay. Put it on a cup and then you may throw it to the board. 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, 26. Thank you so much. Please return to the booth. Next, kita akan lanjut ke tim F. Fanta. Tim F. Tim F saat ini berada di posisi yang ada di cukup tinggi ya. Oke, odd number 1 angka bisa membawa kamu ke 67. Atau mau mengincar 100 juta silakan. Langsung dikocok, dilempar ke boardnya tim F. Kita lihat 7. Tim F akan bergerak 7. Ini tim F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 57 aman ya. Let's go. Tim F. Berikutnya tim C, Charlie. Tim C, Charlie. Tim C. Tim C boleh silakan diambil. Odd number, oke. Tim C, you're choosing the odd number. You need 3. You need to get number 3. Let's see. -1. Tim C harus mundur ke 17. Too bad. Please return to the booth. And then Tim H. Tim H. Tim H 14. Masih bisa naik kalau dapat 21 tapi jauh ya 21 ya. Let's see, diambil dadu ganjil juga, kita lihat apakah dapat 3. Oke, tim H bergerak 3 langkah ke depan. Thank you, boleh kembali juga ke booth untuk segera melanjutkan permainan. Berikutnya tim N. Tim N. Nano. Hanya tersisa dadu normal, apa boleh buat? Langsung saja kita akan lihat dapat boleh 6 ya. Ternyata 2, hanya ke 17. Terima kasih. Lanjut ya, setelah tim N kita punya tim I. Indonesia, tim I. Oke. Saat ini berada di posisi 12. You are at the 12. Let's see. 5. Oke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still safe, thank you. Boleh langsung balik ke booth juga. Berikutnya tim J. Tim J. Or Team G, yes. Right now you are at 35. You need 1 if you want to climb to 57. Butuh dapat 1 untuk bisa naik ke 57 and let's see. Just need 1. Let's go, let's throw the dice. Let's see. 3, too bad. Thank you so much. Kita lanjut lagi. Tadi habis tim J, tim B. Tim B. Tim B. Tim B. Ada di mana posisinya? Oh iya 2 nih. Kalau dapat 2. 100 juta depan mata ya. Kita lihat ya apakah berhasil dibawa pulang sama tim B atau tidak. Dan ternyata angka yang didapat adalah... Ini sempat tegang nih, aku nggak lihat angkanya berapa. 5. Sayang sekali tim B. Otomatis kesempatan kamu untuk mendapatkan 100 juta sudah lewat. Terima kasih tim B. Berikutnya tim O. Tim B boleh langsung balik ke arena untuk bermain juga ya. Tim O. Masih jauh, nggak apa-apa. Butuh angka-angka bagus saja untuk mengejar ya. Sebentar. Ada bisikan-bisikan. Suruh tunggu dulu sebentar, kita akan lihat mungkin posisi sementara ya. Dimana saat ini tim O sudah berada di posisi 11. Oke, boleh dilanjutkan ternyata. Silakan dikocok. Tim O kita lihat akan naik sampai berapa ternyata? 5, oke. Naik. Oh, malah turun ya. Turun ke 7. Apa boleh buat? Terima kasih, silakan tim O. Berikutnya tim T. Tango. Tim T atau tim T. Silakan. Boleh diambil juga dadunya. Tim T berada di posisi 18. Kalau dapat 3 bisa naik. Ayo coba ngincer 3, let's go. Silakan dilempar dadunya sekarang. 6 ternyata 2 kali lipat ya. Oke, 23. Thank you. Silakan selanjutnya tim L. Tim L. Yes. It's your turn again. You may choose the dice as well and you may throw it to the board. Team L number 12 right now. Let's see what number do you get. 5. Oke, ke 17 ya. Ke 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oke, thank you so much. Next kita ke tim A. Siapa bang? Tim A masih ada kesempatan juga untuk mendapatkan 100 juta nih. Tapi kayaknya tidak bisa di giliran kali ini ya. Karena hanya maju 1 saja, betul. 54, terima kasih bang. Boleh silakan kembali ke belakang juga untuk siap bermain. Berikutnya tim S dan nanti terakhir disusul oleh tim G. Persilakan tim S saat ini juga posisinya sudah ada di tengah-tengah. Masih ada chance juga tapi hati-hati kamu bisa turun juga kalau kena 47 atau 49. Dan ternyata angka ini dapat 3 ya. Oh, masih aman, masih aman. Terakhir, ini dia kapten kita yang terakhir, Tim G. Kami persilakan langsung mengambil dadunya dan langsung mengacak untuk mendapatkan hasil terakhir. Tim G saat ini berada posisinya di tengah-tengah. Sorry, boleh diulang satu kali lagi. Itu dia. Ayo, boleh butuh hanya 3 kalau dapat. Oh, 2. 1, 2. Terima kasih. Kami persilakan kepada seluruh kapten boleh segera kembali ke arena untuk melanjutkan permainan. Karena sebentar lagi kita akan langsung menyaksikan ke-20 tim akan bertanding di game terakhir yaitu The Finals. Dan pastinya akan ditemani oleh 2 caster yang luar biasa. Langsung saja kita akan lempar ke Genix dan juga Melted Fox. Silakan.
Has come for the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to WCG Festival 2024 in Jakarta. You're currently watching Creator Rumble 60, and we are just about to jump into the final game of the event, none other than the finals themselves. My name is Nafa, once again joined by Wcg.
Well, this is going to be an exciting one here as well because this is the hardest game out of all 4 games that they are going to be playing together as well. It is going to be the game of finals. For those of you who have not played the game here, it is a free game on Steam where it requires you to be very, very hyper alert in FPS skills because it is going to test game sense because it is going to be utter chaos, absolute destruction of a game to play here. And who better than having us to actually talk you through what is going to be happening throughout the entirety of the game here. This final game, the finals, talk me through it. What's going to be happening?
So, finals is an FPS game. That's the simple way of going about it. And for a lot of people, FPS games that will usually get them thinking about games like CS, like Valorant, and so on, where, you know, you plant a bomb, you defend the site. Pretty typical stuff, right? But this is a little bit different. The finals doesn't have bombs or defending sites or anything. It is a game show in itself. It is all about earning that sweet gold and getting as much money as possible through earning coins, getting kills on players, depositing them into cash out stations, and then holding on to those. Not to mention, you've got different character classes. You've got light, medium, heavy characters, all with their own loadouts and weapons. And the cherry on top of the cake, environmental destruction, which just adds a whole new dimension to any shooter experience.
Exactly here, and of course for these guys watching at home as well, because they are going to be playing a lot of modes here. Because there is going to be 4 teams in a particular lobby here, to keep things fair there means that they will be awarded a certain amount of points because 4 teams in a single round, they are going to be fighting for the number 1 spot because in a particular round, the 4th place will be awarded 3 points, 3rd place awarded 5 points, 2nd place awarded 6 points, and then 10 points for the 1st place. So each respective round they're playing, when they get the highest points, they will be seeded according to their brackets, kind of like a ranking system between the teams here, and they will be grouped up with the other teams who have accumulated similar points in a respective group, and eventually it will lead up to a lobby where the strong will be playing against the strong and the weak will be playing against the weak.
It is a system unique to the finals here because unlike the previous games we've played, like Free Fire and Fall Guys, where you can fit all of the teams into a single lobby, the finals is limited to 4 teams of 3 players each, which means that with 20 teams, we will have to split them into 5 different lobbies, and we will get to watch them play multiple matches within those lobbies before they are then seeded into, like what Icy mentioned, the strongest teams on top, weaker teams on the bottom to make it a little bit more fair, and then playing the more intense cash out mode. There will be 4 matches played in round 1 and round 2, and their positionings within those rounds will determine how many points they get and how close they are to earning those top dice for the final chance of moving higher on the game board.
Exactly, and of course to be a little bit more detailed in terms of specific as well, the group change will be started after the first round. So basically the first round, they are going to be playing in the mode of Banquet. It is going to be a total of 4 matches. Okay, 4 matches, and after that 4 matches, the overall scores will be divided into 5 different groups. With Group A having 4 of the players with 30 points and above, Group B 20 points and above, Group C 10 points and above, Group D 5 points plus plus, and Group E at 0 points. So it is going to be in from ascending to descending order here. Group A is going to be the teams that have the highest amount of points, the top 4 teams by the first round. So after 4 matches of Banquet, the 4 strongest will be seeded in Group A, and then they will be playing another 4 matches in round 2 in the mode of cash out to fight for even more points to eventually get the final evaluation score to have that priority list in the dice roll. And again, this is going to be intense. This is going to be hard, Safa, because this is the final chance for the final roll to get up the 500 million rupiah.
The massive prize pool on the line. It is the final dice roll, as you've already put it, and it is a very intense game as well. We all know first-person shooters have a tendency to really reward skill, and we know that quite a few of the content creators here, while they don't play the finals precisely, do play other shooter titles. Thus, having that FPS skill is going to make a big difference for them in being able to rack up kills in play and playing for the objective. And that's of course very important, because if we look at the standings on the game board right now, there is still a pretty notable disparity between the leaders and people behind. But the top teams are going to be competing very hard. Currently, Team E is still in first place at 80, but Team Q right behind them at 77, Team D at 73, and then we have Team K as well as Team B at 60 plus as well. So these are currently the teams top in contention for that 500 million rupiah prize.
Exactly, and of course, to give you guys a little bit more details here on how finals is going to be played as well here is going to be a little bit of summary on how things are going to be, I can foresee, alright? It is going to be the meta pickup here. We are going to be seeing like the best 3 ideal compositions are going to be double mediums, 1 heavy, or double heavy, 1 medium, or 1 light, 1 medium, 1 heavy, because of how the playstyles are going to be designed here. The most easiest compositions here are usually going to be the double medium 1 heavy compositions with healing beams as well as defibrillators to kind of reset the extended fight. Because knowing this is because of the fact that if you get fully team wiped, that means you are going to be at a respawn clone down timer that is so long, means that you are going to be taken out of the fight for a decent amount of time before you can actually rejoin the fight. So having those double mediums is going to help them extend the fights, take approaches a little bit better. So that's a very, very easy Uga-Buga strategy they can play. However, a composition like light, medium, and heavy is going to be a little bit risky here. And Stafa, I think you can answer this, right? Light, medium, heavy. What's the biggest difference between these 3 characters?
There is a lot of difference. They are different specializations in the first place, but the biggest is going to be the health pool and the mobility coming in first. So for those of you who may be unfamiliar with the finals, unlike other shooters like CS where everyone just plays the same sort of character, or Valorant for example where you have different characters with different abilities, in the finals there are 3 builds that you can choose from. A light character, very low health but very quick and known for being able to melt health pools. Medium characters, kind of middle of the pack, very balanced with a lot of utility tools like healing beam and defib, which Isaiah pointed out. And heavy, big tanky boys that stand in front but are very slow and have access to a lot of defensive tools to protect their team.
Exactly here. Well done, Safa, for that very, very good explanation there. And again, it all comes down to how they stand the meta, because again, light class is definitely one of the more popular ones in PUBG just because, like you said, high damage, high mobility. But in a competitive setting here, light is also the most difficult class to play just because of how low his health is as well. So medium and heavy class here, they will have a little bit more flexibility to take them all out. However, to be honest, I'm a big fan of lights. I really want to see a good light player that will be able to utilize their blades, the swords, and also backstab capability, which literally one-shots anyone. But again, very, very difficult to pull off.
But the finals is very interesting because unlike other hero shooters where you pick a hero to play, in the finals you are basically building your own hero. You're not just choosing your specialization and build, you're also choosing what your main weapon is. You're choosing what utilities you're bringing, what types of grenades. And you also have a specialization as well, a special ability, which is also unique to all sorts of different classes. So being able to adjust and change your build on the fly depending on what you are dealing with is going to be the mark of a very good finals player.
Exactly here, and of course, you know, especially for newer players who are unfamiliar with the finals here, they will find light as being one of the more annoying ones, especially if there is a good light player who is known to be able to utilize both the invisibility bomb as well as the cloaking device to actually roam around the map. So they are going to be invisible a majority of the time, and when they get a jump of you, they will most likely one-clip you all in together. So it comes down to whether or not are you familiar with the game design itself. So it comes down to map knowledge, skill knowledge, personal skills, as well as understanding of each class's capability. So it is going to be a lot of flavorful moments between all the teams here, especially in terms of disparity, right? It is going to be very clear who's going to be the ones that are in the bottom and who's going to be the ones at the top. So this is the only game out of 4 games which has one of the highest skill cap ceiling out of all 4 games.
I agree with you right here. You see, I do think that this is the game that teams should have committed time to practice out of all of them, right? It's obviously important to be good at all 4 of the games being played here at the Creator Rumble, but you will really be able to witness a disparity in skill in a game like the finals. It will not just test you on your FPS skills, how well you're able to go for those headshots, but it will also test you in cooperation and creativity. How well can you work with your team? And what will be the most interesting to see, with environmental destructions, you can take down entire buildings and modify the map to your own desire. And hopefully the teams will have as much fun as they are having right now when they jump into the game.
Yep, Team K looks to be very pumped and excited here. They are looking to roll over the lobby, but can they do so? Do they have the skills to do so is going to be my question here. And of course, the favorites here, Team M, is also preparing themselves to play a good game of finals because it is going to be brutal. It is going to be chaos, and that is something that we are excited to see for as well. And for those of you guys have not watched finals here, don't worry. We, the casters, are going to be guiding you through the entire commentary on what is happening in the game itself, on what can be done and what cannot be done. So that is going to be a journey where a lot of these teams have to overcome themselves. So now, Stafa, I know you're excited to see the game. I know you definitely want to see what kind of flavorful moments here. Can you make a prediction? Who do you think is going to be the ones that come up on top out of all the teams here?
I think a team that we should pay attention to is going to be Team D from China. Out of all of the teams here, there are a lot of creators that specialize in the casual games. There's teams of people who don't make game content. There's some who play fighting games, MOBAs. There's some who play FPS. But out of all the creator teams, there is only one that has listed all 3 players as having their main game be FPS, and that would be Team D.
Wow, that is some very, very insightful knowledge there, Stafa. You have definitely done your homework. And of course, for you guys watching at home as well, if you do not understand the game here, it's going to be a little bit of a sensory overload for these guys here. If you guys want to understand a little bit more on how the noises and audio cues are going to be working in the game itself, it's time to strap on your headphones because it is going to be very, very distinct in terms of audio when it comes to the gameplay itself. Like now, for example, domes, explosions, angles, smoke, gas grenades, even goo bombs as well is going to be a very, very important factor as well. Because if you talk about the elements in this game, it is going to be similar to like rock, paper, scissors. And what I mean by rock, paper, scissors is that goo gun, what a goo gun is literally like a ball of wool sheep, a wool, that creates an obstacle to kind of block people, and that obstacle can only be burned by fire.
Yep. It's actually very similar to the glue walls from Free Fire, right?
Yep, it is very, very similar as well. And when it comes to a gas grenade, gas can only be countered by fire as well. So one thing good about the gas is that the gas itself is used to zone off and take people's health, whereas goo is used to block people off barricades, whereas fire is used to clear off obstacles as quickly as they can, but do very, very minimal damage.
On top of that, there's even more interaction. The smoke bomb can actually be used to put out fire, and if you have gas and smoke in the same area, fire cannot ignite the gas. It's because of the fact that the finals have so many different physics engines sort of coordinating with each other. You end up with a system where there's infinite exploration. You don't actually know how things will interact with each other without having a lot of experience.
Exactly.
And just a lot of time playing the game itself. And that's not even including all the destruction you can do. Can you imagine if you were playing like Counter-Strike and you could move the bomb site? Well, you can in the finals.
Well, technically you're not wrong as well. There are people who actually use this as the jump pad, where they actually push the payout station and lean it down on the floor just because it reduces certain angles for people to hide behind it to try and potentially steal it as well. And you can even put a jump pad on underneath it, if you set it properly here, to bounce it off in the air so that people cannot steal it without destroying the jump pad. So that is going to be a lot of time management involved in the game itself. So again, the reason why we and Starfire have so many things to talk about as well, because the layers and depth of the game is just so in-depth, where it comes down to what you're prioritizing. Environment, meta counter, draft counter, or the class counters, which is, again, like Safa said, light, medium health, light, medium, heavy. Biggest difference, HP pool.
Indeed. But beyond that as well, they all have, like we've already highlighted before, they all have different specializations, they all have their own weapons, they all have their own gadgets. So you won't see a class that has, for example, things like the barricade is only on the heavy, certain types of mines and bombs are only owned by lights or mediums. And then every class also has access to different ranged and melee options. It is not all about gunfighting. Heavies have weapons like the sledgehammer and the spear. You have the light class with things like throwing knives and daggers. And you even have a riot shield on the medium class. So being able to balance all of this out and build a strong team composition among 3 players is going to make a big difference once we jump on in.
And now, without further ado, we are going to be starting off the first round of the finals here. It is going to be the banquet very, very soon here. The players are excited. The crowd is absolutely bizarre as well. But I know for a fact that we are going to be in for some good time in the finals here. Safa, I like that you actually brought up the point as well. It is going to be absolute chaos. There's a lot of different kind of weapons here. What do you think is going to be the most popular weapon out among all the creators, as well as the class priority?
I mean, there are certain meta weapons for each specialization, for each build, but I think before we jump into that, we also need to explain what the game mode that these creators are going to be in is exactly. As you can see in the top left, Banquet is the game mode that we are going to be playing in round 1. There will be 2 rounds, Banquet in round 1 and Cash Out in round 2. Banquet is going to be the game mode that's a little bit closer to just straight up team deathmatch.
Here we go. The powerhouses, the shock and awe, the live wires, and finally, the tough shells. And they are off.
Count until you deposit them in a Banquet station.
Well, apparently for those guys who are
As usual, our eliminated contestants will burst into a pile of coins, but here in Banquet, those coins can be picked up and deposited. Finders keepers.
They might be not on the team right now, but they might be shooting on their own personal ones here. But I do see 1 light, 1 medium, and when maybe coming in from Team LHS here, and we do see already one of the players getting taken out right from the get-go. City of Soul.
There it is. Our first elimination has really ignited this match.
This might get crazier than I expected.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
Out by this player right here in the gunner. Can't tell who that is. That is Azri from Team E. Yet another player drops down. The vault is in the middle of spawning right now. You can see that Team E isn't able to claim it until it fully manifests. And Lays from Team A gonna be sniped down from afar by Team B.
Well, nicely done for some
Oh, look,
here.
a new vault is ready to be opened.
Brady's having 4,000 cash right from the get-go here. Team P only playing with 2 players. The mesh is available, but I don't think Team P is going to be able to do it. The mesh is going to be left completely useless, but the anchor coming in from him is doing really, really well as of yet.
Team B is taking a lot of damage right now. Gonna be doesn't quite succeed in taking down the purple team right there across the board. But you can see that it is already absolute chaos. Looks like a big deposit from Team D already. 30,000. They might be the team to watch out for, and it looks like they're making it certain. Sledgehammer takes out a member of Team E.
Exactly here. Right now, Team M is going to be a blue side here. They are only at 0 cash right now. And bank it means that you need to be stocking up.
Shiny new vault. Let's see who gets to it first.
And so far, currently,
The live wires are racking them up, a few pieces at a time.
That's going to be Team B who's already leading with 13,000 cash. And they cannot afford to be wiped out as of yet, because as of now, you see Dewa already popping up on F-Card, taking advantage of the long-range maneuverability and just shutting everyone down as of now.
Now, for the viewers who may be a bit confused, like we mentioned, there are only going to be 4 teams of 3 in every single game. So what we are witnessing is actually 5 different matches happening at the exact same time. That's why you're seeing different scores. Jay Shola is quite hard trying to defend the vault. Meanwhile, in another game, we got Team M taking down Inis Tebow. All of the players just not taking any prisoners.
Oh my goodness, it's an absolute chaos in every single group. All I hear is
just what the doctor ordered. Another vault
here. And it is going to be pretty crazy here. Team Q now.
Every little stash adds up. Good bank by the shock and awe.
Vicinity here. They are looking to try and deposit their way through. They are able to get 1,000 into the bank.
A contestant just got eliminated and
then 7 minutes to go.
Enemy down.
Mati, a little bit trouble there. He needs to make a run for it. Also, now from the perspective of Team E, who's currently actually struggling to actually get some points for themselves.
Oh, there's been a deposit, folks. Ka-ching for the shock and awe.
Generally, when there is a particularly strong team in a lobby, they usually have the game stance needed to be able to zone out all of the other teams. Because when you are in a 1v1, 2v1, 3v1, there is a lot of chaos where if you're not thinking about strategy, you can easily find yourself in a position where you are actually facing off against a team you don't actually need to be fighting. Remember, kills are actually
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena.
A contestant is
Totally nice coming in from TP, but
reloading.
That's something that I think a lot of people are going to struggle with double videos and maybe just because of how much damage as well as utilities that they can use to zone people off. It's something that I think not many people realizes that if they don't group up one focus on one player, that guy is pretty much done with contestants.
As well, currently witnessing Team E watching from Sultan's perspective, they are in direct battle with the
Down for the count. A contestant clean.
and that means that the defense will come out against Team A.
Yeah, fortunately for them there, Team E was able to delay enough time for that cash deposit to actually expire. So that means
Coins
Team
banked
K,
by
they
the
may have
Shock and
lost
Awe.
cash. Get scouted and fall. Here comes the hammer. They actually take them down and they lose control and TK losing it as well. But TK's members are still in the vicinity to take it back, which is a very, very good thing right now.
I want to direct the viewers' attention to the top left of the screen. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the finals, this is the most important side to look at.
A new
That
vault
is the
in the
ranking of
arena.
teams
The
currently
ultimate
and how
omen of
much money
mayhem
they
here at the
have.
finals.
And you may notice that blue team has a very long yellow bar. That actually indicates how much money they're holding, but they haven't deposited yet. They need to actually deposit the money they're holding into a bank-in count machine before it counts towards their score. That's why even though their bar is so long, they're still actually in second place.
The powerhouse is just added to their savings.
Exactly. They have to be very strong. They have about there they go. One and now. And so we have blue team currently already.
A contestant's elimination streak is heating up and showing no signs of cooling down.
As well, coming from Team they're looking to just try and hook somebody and one shot one player right from the get-go and try and isolate the fight. So that is going to be a very interesting strategy being done by the purple team. Oh no, wait, Groupie actually digging behind
I love the
Groupie.
smell of a
What?
fresh vault
They
in the
didn't
arena.
see him.
A nice smack there.
Those sums are adding
Yeah,
up. Nice deposit from
they're
the
just
Shock
trying
and
to
Awe.
force the deposit. They don't care about him. They're even using the dope shield. Looks like they're going to be able to put the deposit right there. That is the cash out machine, and it is out of brawl right now. And we can see that this is not a bit of problem. There is a lot of chaos happening around this side. It is now officially. Controlled by blue team, who has deposited yet more money, 35,000 right now in their control. As the rest of the teams continue fighting
Down goes
amongst
the
one another.
contestant. Their lost coins are now
Team
up for
K
the
has been
taking.
doing very, very smart in this game so far. The Koreans, all they have been doing throughout the entire game here is been avoiding fights. Get money, avoid fights, choose a safer deposit, or maybe even a murder one before actually...
Coins banked. The powerhouse has just scored. Coins.
They're not focusing on the objectives, and this is Team K just
A
taking
new
advantage
vault just
of the
appeared.
chaos right now.
Let's see who grabs that cash.
Now Team Q on the roof gets taken out by Team G from a backstab situation, unsuccessful with the snipe. And we can see now, the next couple of vaults have not spawned yet. Some teams are just attempting to regain control over the map. We have to remember, in back-end, the goal is to reach 40,000 points. And right now, it looks like they actually have enough in control to get that 40k too. So every other team in the lobby right now needs to make sure that they are not able to deposit the remaining 5k, or they lose the game.
It is going to be a tough one here. They need to quickly end this game here. 5 more minutes. The ones with the highest amount of cash is going to come up on top, and they have to wrap this up quickly as well. But this time, it is going to be different here.
I
There
love
are
this
some
part of our
points,
show.
there are
Who will get to the new vault
floating
first?
platform. That means it's going to be as well as setting. And not have those mobilities.
A contestant from the live wires is particularly rich in coins right now. To bank or not to bank, that's the question.
Center, but they still haven't secured objectives yet. But no, the game is over. Team K will take #1 spot in this round.
A beautiful control over the game here, and Team K.
One of our teams is close to banking that win.
Today, the live wires were on the upper circuit. What a victory! On behalf of our sponsors, thanks for tuning in.
I was wondering why Team K was smiling. You're having a good vibe. It seems like you guys have a lot of experience playing this game. And of course, now from another perspective as well, we do see on another group, the second group here, Group B also second on first place. So that's going to be Group B and Group K currently on first place on the first round from 2 different groups that we have so far in all the results that's happening here, Papa.
There's 5 different games ongoing, so there's 3 other teams who would have been able to win in their own respective lobbies. But there is a bit of an example of what the finals has in store. A lot of different weapons, a lot of chaos. We got to witness the banking machine being knocked down to a lower floor through environmental destruction, and even a different machine being on floating platforms because of different modifiers that can be applied to the maps. But in the end, good gunplay and good positioning are always going to matter the most in any FPS.
Exactly. Team K, they have shown us a very, very masterful performance on how they have been playing together, right? Rotate as 3, move together. If someone gets taken out, they will trade people and go for those instant defeats. And so far, Team K, the entire game, I don't think they have ever been wiped out a single time. All they have been doing is just take small fights, take the money, go to the next checkout, deposit. Find the furthest one, find the safest one, go for it. And they don't really take necessary risks unless they have to. And that's something that I think Team K is very well aware of, the game knowledge and the gameplay, game style of how finals is. So it is chaotic, but I like how Team K was able to find a forward to win the first group.
And the thing about the finals is that there is a good amount that you can achieve with good macro knowledge as well. It's a little less present in the bank-in mode because, like we mentioned, bank-in is a bit of a team deathmatch kind of situation. There isn't really a timer for where your team gets wiped every time. Everyone will respawn after dying in 7 seconds. So it really is an all-out brawl because you don't really need to defend the cash-out sites either. All you need is to grab money, put it in. As long as it's in, it counts towards your final score. So a little bit of chaos can be expected, which is why we saw teams being scattered all around looking for kills, picking each other off. It'll be very different once we get into cash out mode, but this will be a very good warm-up for the teams.
Exactly, and of course, you know, when it comes to respawning as well, if they get wiped out, as all 3 of players getting wiped out means extended timers for some of these players, teams as well. So again, like Stafford pointed out as well, it comes down to mode. If you're playing ranked mode, obviously not getting wiped out is going to be the way to go. But if you die rather early in PDM, means that if you respawn, means you are going to be separated from the team. So getting a revive is going to be a huge factor. You have to weigh in your options on times, and also when it comes to being alive, I feel like if you are, like, let's say you're like 1 second before respawning and your entire team gets wiped out, that timer respawns actually increases as well. So which is
but that's actually only in cash out mode.
Play with.
It's actually not in bank-in mode. It was originally in bank-in mode, but they actually removed it a little while ago to make the mode a little bit more active. Because I think that players did complain that, like, this is meant to be the more casual mode, you know, waiting for your entire team to respawn just doesn't really contribute to it. That's why they made it so that no matter what, whether your team is wiped or not, you will respawn in 7 seconds. It's kind of add a little bit more personality to it compared to cash out, which is what I think a lot of people would consider as the main mode for the finals.
Well, it is going to be a tough one here, but all in all here, we did see absolute chaos between all the players here. It's just absolutely chaotic. There's so much happening as well. It comes down to how they want to strategize as well, because I saw Team E, which is a Malaysian team, try to go for a different approach. They got in a light, but unfortunately, they just couldn't utilize it as effective as we thought they could be as well, because I was expecting maybe some glitch grenades to deal with shields, but so far we haven't seen a lot of domes all mesh you in that particular group, which kind of messes up their entire composition on having this light in the picture, right? Like, light is just great on destroying shields, destroying domes and barricades, but besides that, it was just, there was no shield for I think Sultan Rick to actually utilize in that situation when he was playing the light class.
And the thing is, when you are playing a light class, it heavily depends on your skill. And when you are in this team-based situation where every team has three players, the light class being as squishy as it is, does actually need to play around their team somewhat. You can consider them as the glass cannon, the DPS, where you need a frontline tank to be able to protect them, usually something like a heavy or a medium to heal them up. And when you're in the bank-in mode where everything is so chaotic and teams are not really focusing too hard on playing together, it makes it very difficult for position. Not to mention that the heavy player on Team E, Azri, was actually going for a more aggressive, heavy build with the sledgehammer and the winch claw to try and pull people in and just sledgehammer them over the head, which meant that there was no mesh shield for Team E to play around.
Yeah, I saw the sledgehammer as well. That's something that I think is great for destroying people. Destroying obstacles as well as getting it clipped close and possible. But that map just now wasn't exactly the greatest to actually play a melee class, considering that there is so many openings to actually work with. If the map was in Seoul, maybe that's gonna be a little bit of a different approach.
Yeah, I really want to see what kind of different approaches we are going to see here, because bank-in mode, this is the best time for these teams to truly get some practice in. It's a lot more fast-paced, it's a lot more aggressive, it's a lot more chaotic. Once we jump into cash-out mode, macro decision-making is actually going to be the most important thing of all, no matter how good you are at gunplay. So, since we've still got a few more matches of bank-in, it's gonna be interesting to see which particular facets of the game each of these creators excels in.
Yeah, it is gonna be a very, very important one, and I like how there has been a very, very sure playstyle for some of these players as well. And I think the biggest selling factor is where if teams want to kind of take advantage, it is gonna be I would say Seoul or Las Vegas, where things can get a little bit more chaotic because it requires a lot of systematic approach in terms of playing here. But I agree with what you said as well. Bank It is going to be very chaotic. It's unpredictable. You can't take advantage of too much of the map knowledge, the positions of the map itself to actually counter a specific players or even ambush as well. It's not going to be in favor because it is going to be so fast, right? Like, by the time the next cash deposit spawns, right? If you rotate over, it takes about 30 seconds, and then when you reach there, you go in for a couple of cash, and if you don't win that cash and you respawn, you only have about one more shot to try and attempt to win that fight, deposit the money in that cash deposit. So you have to pick your poison, which cash deposit you want to go, the closer one or the further one, and weigh in your options. So it is going to be a lot of calculations when it comes to risk management in these scenarios.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors to consider, and it's very good that you bring up maps as well, because there's a lot of different maps here in the finals. The one we just watched the teams play on earlier in the first game was actually in Kyoto. There we saw a little bit of a neo-urban version of Japan with all the pagodas and different structures, and it's a fairly balanced map. It's actually the newest map that was added to the finals as well, so probably a little less experience for anyone who is a veteran in the game, but there's good indoor areas, there's a good amount of outdoor areas, and very interesting height disparities that can be taken advantage of. And depending on which map you're playing on, you will see very different play styles excelling.
Yep. In most pro games here, Kyoto is always going to be people playing on top of the roof, just because of how difficult it is to actually reach the roof, right? But of course, it is going to be a little bit difficult to kind of do that if you want to play on the roof, when you're always constantly going to be in the move trying to either secure cash deposits or even stealing it from other players. So we saw attempts coming from Group E, from Team E, but unfortunately Team E, they were on second place. So it was a good hoorah from them, but still second place means they will still have some points. It's not the best, but it is still 8 points, only 2 points difference from the first place. So again, it comes down towards accumulation by the end of all these 4 matches in Bank-It.
Getting that money is very important, and you have to note as well, like we already explained earlier, you will have money that is already deposited, and then you will have money that you are actually still holding that hasn't been put into the machine, represented by the yellow bar in the top left. If you end up getting killed when you are holding this money, you just drop all of it onto the floor. It doesn't matter how much you're holding. You could be holding your life savings. All of it will drop onto the floor, and other teams can pick it up. And if they deposit it, then it becomes theirs. That's why you always have to be careful if you're holding a lot of money, because other teams can see it. They can see if you're holding a lot of money and they can switch their target to you if they decide that you are a higher priority.
Well, we are going to see teams actually preparing themselves to go in towards the second round for all the respective groups here. Of course, for these guys watching as well, all the groups are simultaneously playing at the same time. Group A, B, D, and E, with all 20 creators are inside the lobby. They pretty much played the first group, so they are going to be tabulating the scores while in between the games are going to be moving on. But we are most likely going to see a similar group in a different group stage for the second round. So I believe it is going to be Group C that's going to be playing after this. We saw a glimpse of Group A, I believe, that kind of happened just now, and K was the one on top. E is also going to be the team that we have to be watching out for when it comes to the round 2 stages of cash out.
Now, earlier we watched one match of Bankin being played, and the 4 teams that were playing at the time were, as you mentioned already, Team K, Team D, Team E, and Team P. So I'm pretty sure we will be seeing a different set of teams right now, because if we kept watching the same 4 teams, it would start getting boring pretty quickly. And we want to see what the level of competition actually is going to be once we have the seeding occurring for round 2.
Yeah, it is going to be an exciting one, and I really want to see how things are going to be happening here. But again, we are going to be setting up the next lobby. Players are going to be, seated as well. There's just a lot of people that is going to be involved in this kind of situation here. So obviously, it is going to take some time. Thank you guys all for the patience on how things are progressing in towards today's games thus far. But in day number 2, so far we have been a blast, because we are going to be jumping straight into game, and because it seems like game is ready, we are going to be starting things off on how the next round is going to be happening here. And now we do get a glimpse of the Indocasters as well. Nice trolling by the cameraman.
The tough shells,
coming in.
the
But
big
without further ado,
splash,
we're going to be jumping into game.
the
This is going
powerhouses,
to be the second
and finally,
round.
the ultra rares.
A different group. This time we have
Let's get into it.
G up on screen. Who else do we have?
I think we've just concluded on Team G, so we'll get to see
Let's
who the
dive
other
into
teams
Banquet,
are. We jump
where
in. Yeah, we got
contestants
Team P,
must retrieve
they got Team
coins,
J,
either from
they
vaults
got
or
Team
from downed
S,
contestants,
and
and
Team
then deposit
G,
them.
who are all dressed as frogs as well. Like, getting cosmetics does require a little bit of grinding, so they clearly practiced.
We've got our
it's
first
pretty
elimination
apparent
of the
that
match.
Team G
Our
is
teams
on,
are
but
finally
for them to
getting
start
acquainted.
I feel like
And that's
they're
just the
playing
start.
super charge, super carry strategy. Indians actually just kill the light, and then the light just goes in and one-shots everybody. So it's a very interesting all-in concept, but I'm not sure if they're going to be pulling this off, because the way I see it,
Coins have scattered as the contestant is
It is
eliminated.
a choice to go for it here, because we are on the Las Vegas map. This is a map that's comprised of 4 different buildings, taking up like 100 of the map. It is actually a map that's pretty good for heavies, because there's a lot of informing.
This is going to get very interesting very fast.
It's going to be a little bit of an interesting match because the lights did not survive at all, coming from Team G and now Team J. RPGs coming in. RPGs used to be the light killers, but it has been learned multiple times, and this is the strength of why this game is the most destructive character in the entire game. Is for RPGs with one-shot capabilities, shotguns with one-shot capabilities. Team S, we do see a light going for the shorties here, looking to try to one-tap people before things actually get out of control. But
We've got a deposit in the books from the tough
here, but it
shells.
seems like nobody has a huge lead, and everyone is still trying to find something on how to take their approaches right now.
Looks like a member of TK is actually using the dual blades as well. Very interesting melee weapon that has the ability to deflect bullets. If you
A
time it
contestant is
correctly.
down.
That's
Their
difficult
coins
to
are
use,
up
though.
for grabs and
There's a lot of
banking.
variety in what these teams are bringing. Team P does seem to have the edge as well.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
But
A contestant is moving from elimination to elimination.
shells.
XP is definitely better just because of the recoil management. And oh no, we see a heavy getting clutched as well. He thought he could slide through the vents, but unfortunately, vents are only for lights and media.
A contestant is down. Let's see who dives in for their coins.
So that was going to be a little mistake there being made. Fortunately for them, it is going to be pretty even in this game because it seems like he's going to have taking a little bit of a time here. I believe Team G is second place.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
They have the XP for it. Their objectives have been being very, very speedy here. Take fights unless they need to, but RPG comes in. Oh, what an outplay coming from HCR! I love the move. Make it more difficult.
A massive deposit of coins just now. That
some other teams are able to get it.
just added to their savings.
And we see the charge and slam, unfortunately not working as he's left stranded against the defenders of Team
Contestant has been eliminated and their coins have spilled.
A very nice last effort coming in, but it is going to be forcing them down. Also, they are going to be
a new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Come back, but you see
Our contestants are in for an astronomical surprise as meteors rain down upon the arena.
With our meteor showers event still active, our contestants are coping with the angles, throwing and firing curveballs as well.
Not enough cover. On top, Wcg now in control, 26,000.
Well, hopefully they will be able to find because they are already in the lead.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
But it's still a 26,000 lead. And of course, it is going to be a little bit of a tough approach if they want to try and continue this journey. But eventually, everybody is going to be focusing on them as of now because they have a big amount of cash in hand. And as you fit, Capside is holding 13,000 itself all by himself, and he's been hiding.
That's a deposit from the powerhouses
to try and avoid fights here. And so far, he's made it to cash out D, but it seems like there's just nobody around.
We
So it's
might
going to be
need
a
to
very
give new praise for the fantastic play out there as one team is
It's 13A when Team changed their iron sights to go over there. They got Kepsan! That is a knockdown. 13A immediately stolen by Team B, who's been hiding at the bottom. And it's right
No, not enough time.
Machine as well, a free deposit.
Oh, he got it!
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
He actually got it in his last 2 seconds before he disappears. He got it in the cash. And he was able to equalize it here. So it is going to be anyone's game at this point. Everyone obviously try and farm up those points as quickly as they can.
We've got an elimination. Let's see who scoops up those coins.
It does seem like a very close lobby here. All 4 teams have a good amount of cash under their belt. And it was a really good play by Team J as well to be able to stop Team G from cashing that in, because that could have won them the game instantly.
A contestant is weaving through opponents.
S has a lot of money being held. Very close to being able to deposit it. All of it is on Sage or Team K. The other team is protected as much as possible until they get it into the machine.
A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first. Coins banked! The big splash just scored!
That is very, very
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you can cut the tension with a knife. Tossing
He's
dagger.
currently
Or
looking
a
for
cheese
Rick.
slicer.
Oh no!
This is intense.
They lost their points and he's gonna shot. Away from them. Now Team J looks like they might
For the big splash.
Important part right now. Not too sure where the machine is. Unfortunately, got stuck on the door. Opposite. These teams is getting very, very tight. We
Reloading. Money may not grow on trees, but a new ball just appeared in the arena.
and blue income on the sword on Gemsa. He needs to finish off the target for himself and continue with the backstab again. Takes on Shadi.
the way you're inside the players, they so that gives them a little bit of advantage. But if any like comes in, he's gonna get destroyed as well. Look at this, the chase comes in, he's trying to kill him off, but he can't see the chase continues, he's looking for a tap, he gets it down half, but the dash comes in, he's gonna try and run for it as well. Run! He's trying to get the coin away, but he can't catch up. Teammates are there to stop him, and he is forced to disengage from this fight. What is this? Oh,
just what the doctor ordered. Another vote. With a power-packed performance and precise plays for every coin, the powerhouses emerge victorious. On behalf of our sponsors, thanks for tuning in.
He has enough money. He's gonna be stopped. So gonna get it. He gets it. And then Boston goes in for strikes down. And with that,
what a clutch coming from F-Sot at the last moment as well. A little bit of whip coming from the other team there, but because of that play, Team G is able to take a dub in this round. What a comeback coming in from Team G. I did not expect that at all, but damn, that is some crazy clutch moments here coming from F-Sot.
Yeah, that was very risky there. As a light, trying to stick the deposit is very difficult because of your low health pool, especially against a heavy player with the Lewis gun that can do a lot of damage point blank. But the player panicked a little bit. They weren't able to aim at Kevsat correctly, and that gave him just enough time to finish the deposit window and get that final 10k his team needed.
Well, it seems to be a very, very close match here between the four teams in this respective group because it could have gone either ways. Team G, they were in the lead. One meet in, Team J was able to overcome as well. And then we saw a lot of bounce and throws between clashing of the coins. And we saw that little chase with Capsat at the last moment where, well, technically, he shouldn't have been able to get away with that mouse, Tom and Jerry cat and mouse chase. And to be honest, this is what we call expect the unexpected. In utter chaos of a game called the finals.
I think by now any viewers who haven't really played this game before are getting a little bit more familiar with what it's truly capable. There's so many different types of weapons that changes up your entire playstyle. There was a light class using the M11, the equivalent of a Mac 10. Doesn't do a lot of damage, high fire rate. Then we saw the light class Kevsat using the katana, a melee weapon as a light build, usually very risky because you're getting up close and personal when you have that little HP can be difficult, but he still made it work.
Yeah, him going for the sword was something of a different approach, right? Like the katana and sword works slightly differently, whereas the katana has the deflect abilities, but it is very difficult to close the distance in the fight, whereas the sword gives you a plunge ability where you can have an additional dash which dishes a lot amount of damage if you time it properly. So a very skilled light player is going to be able to utilize the small micro mechanics of what the sword is going to be able to bring to the table. But again, I feel like when it comes to this game here, I feel like Team G really pushed themselves to the limit. Like, technically, the safest option would be playing double medium, one heavy, but for them to even bring in the light, just because of how confident they are, double mediums and a light there, and still come on top, it just shows you that they are definitely a tier above the rest.
Yeah, but I think every single team in that lobby was actually pretty competitive, right? Team P held the advantage for a good amount of time themselves, being able to steal some cash back from the others. Team J being able to compete almost on even ground with Team Z. So it does seem like the teams have actually practiced the finals quite a bit here. They do seem quite comfortable in it, but I want to see slightly more creative play, right? We talked about being able to move the bomb site, and we saw a little bit of that. Actually really blow buildings up to move the cash out machine to a place that's a more like defendable for your team. So
well, you will most likely see that in cash out, right? Yeah, you'll most likely see that in cash out a little bit more, just because cash out is pretty much fixed in terms of the first cash out, or even whoever takes the first cash box and delivers it, right? It's pretty much fixed for cash out. But when it comes to bank it is going to be tough to do that, because the cash deposit is always cycling through every 2 minutes. Sorry, 1 minute 40 seconds to 2 minutes in general, always cycling through. So it's hard to, like you said as well, move the cash out. But again, I think I really enjoy seeing a lot of aggressive bomb rushes, and I saw a very interesting crashes out in open, because Las Vegas is not an easy map to play, because to travel in between compounds is very dangerous, because who knows, there might be a couple of lurkers here. But I like how they're taking advantage for the fact that because it is difficult, if you go fast, everybody is gonna be just not able to shoot you.
Yeah, Las Vegas is a very simple map. You got wide open streets in the center, separating 4 very flat buildings compared to a lot of other maps. That's why people will generally consider that this is one of the maps where having heavy builds is actually not bad. Because being a slow class, they have a tendency to have difficulty moving around in maps that have a lot of upwards movement. When it's a lot more flat and a lot more indoors, that is when heavies have the advantage. Because a lot of their weapons are shorter range, they use a lot of melee builds as well. So it's a lot more difficult to get away from a heavy player swinging sledgehammer around when you can't just fly off into the sunset.
You know, I'm really surprised we didn't see a lot of people taking advantage of the jump pads and D-hopping into us rotations here. Maybe on the screens we didn't really see too much of it here, because like having those jump pads gives you so much air time as well as mobility to kind of reposition. So I'm very surprised we didn't see too much jump pads being used in 2 different games. Maybe in the other groups we might see it yet here, because a very, very good medium player can get your entire team from point A to point B very, very quickly.
I think we did see jump pads being utilized. It's just that they usually don't take up a lot of screen time. You put it down, you jump on it, and then you won't see it anymore, right? So, but it is a very, very important tool. It will often be in the main preset build for mediums, because they are the only build that actually provides this kind of mobility in the jump pad and the zip line, right? Very easy ways of traversing the map, and the maps are pretty big. So you really need good ways of getting through them quickly. So medium builds are always going to be valued in every single team composition.
You know, to be honest, medium is the easiest class to play out of all the classes. Like, it's just because it provides so much room to work with. Decent amount of HP, decent amount of defensive tools, decent amount of mobility, decent amount of damage as well. Which again, I think when the game itself first came out, the finals for medium, AKs as well as FCAR was the debate, which is the better gun. Both had very, very good multipliers in terms of damage as well as control as well. It's not exactly the hardest to roll. And it came to a situation where FCAR was still the best because the recoil is easier to control overall, but AK has more bullets to deal with shield. So it comes down to which kind of situations were you dealt with to actually play that. So of course, when FAMAS was actually introduced as well, FAMAS was a situation where it's good long range, but it's terrible close quarter. So it's gonna be a tough to play, but of course when it comes to medium class, you don't really need to farm B coins to get other weapons. You just need to use B for 1 is all good.
There's a lot of different weapon options, but there are a few generally agreed upon as the best. Like you mentioned, the eternal debate between AK and FCAR is just usually the medium build. Some people say that the recoil on the FCAR actually feels a little bit weird for them, so when combined with the larger clip size on the AK, that generally is considered one of the better options, and it's really good as well because it actually is the default starting weapon for the medium class, so it makes it even easier. As for things like the light class, it's usually going to be the SH1900 or the XP54 because of how quickly they melt health pools, whereas for the heavy, you either go for the sledgehammer or you go for the M60/Lewis gun for some machine gun action.
Yep. For those who are interested to get a little bit of taste on how the finals is here and trying out the game themselves, be sure to give a couple of tips here. If you're just starting out here, I might suggest going for the pistol on the lights as a very, very good beginner choice alongside with XP. Whereas for the medium, it's going to be FCAR or the AKs to work with. Whereas for the heavies, you are going to be looking for the Lewis gun or the S12K. In this case, the shotguns, which are really, really fun to work with here to kind of get a feel on how the games are going to be working on here. So once you have those weapons unlocked, you can have a pretty decent amount of time in the game itself. But of course, that is if you are a newer player, because again, this game has a lot of depth into it, a lot of variations. If you have unlocked everything, you have to prepare for every single scenarios to work with, because you do not know what other teams are going to be playing, what kind of classes they're going to be prioritizing. So a lot of teams opting to go at least one light to anticipate maybe people going triple heavies or maybe even double heavies composition, which is very, very annoying to deal with because of the amount of shields they provide to the table.
What is kind of fun though is that the nature of the finals allowing you to build your different builds and compose a very unique team composition means that there is always the viability of going for cheat strategies actually. I have had to deal with some very annoying strats from teams that just want to be agents of chaos. But we are gonna go ahead and jump into game 3, and it looks like it is going to be the same group because we do see the triple frogs once again, Team G. And this time, what map is, you just can't tell just yet. Might be the Skyway at nighttime. Yep, it is. It's Skyway Stadium at nighttime.
Oh, this is going to be match 3 here, so they are 2 more matches before they switch into a cash out here. So having out enough points is going to be very, very important for them to try to get a better group seeding by the second round. So now we are going to be seeing that we know for a fact that this lobby right here, right now, is going to be pretty balanced among all 4 teams. So it can't be anyone's game at this stage. But as of now, we do see Team J getting the first cash out here, but we do see a clash between G as well as Purple team, and it seems like Team G was able to get a first white top looking for a third, and they wiped them out. That is a complete spray down coming in from the blue team.
Really good gunplay coming in from Team G. They also have the slight high ground advantage as well. Team J didn't seem to be prepared to fight up into them. So Team G is going to be the first ones to take control of the vault and even taking down a member of Team Purple right there. Team S having a bit of trouble keeping up. The frogs are really strong.
Yep, the frogs indeed is very, very strong. Everyone from inside Team G has experience in this game, and they have just showed us what a decent amount of team knows how to play and take advantage of their TTKs, because in this game TTK is very, very important here. For those of you who are unfamiliar with what TTK is, it is time to kill. So the amount of time to kill one person is going to be the TTKs, and so far stacking 3 players, aiming at 1 player gives you the shortest amount of TTK to finish 1 guy. So grouping up is very encouraged in this game.
Marcel with the FCAR right here, trying to snipe down a member of Team G, has quite a lot of HP, but Nina will finally fall to the combined efforts of Team P, looking to steal the vault number 2 from them to make sure they can have some cash to play with. Looks like they should be able to take good control of the situation as well. The other teams appear to be prioritizing different vaults on the map.
Yeah, splitting up the fight is going to be very, very important here. But we haven't seen teams kind of dodging fights yet. And so far, Team G has been very, very engaging, taking every single fight and then coming up on top. And so far, they are in the lead. And the rest of the teams now, they are opting to try and potentially dodge Team G now, which is very ironic because they've kind of figured out each other's skill cap by the 3rd round now.
It looks like Team G actually is running the 1 light, 1 medium, 1 heavy, so a pretty balanced composition. So it looks like being sniped from behind, able to take a elimination of their own against what looks like Pink team. Not gonna allow them to follow after. Pink still gonna try and continue pushing up onto the roof, but they are fighting an uphill battle here. Literally. High ground control is in Team G here, and look at that Kensat coming in from the back line, looking for the heavy player. Takes the zip line right there, but right into the iron sights of another frog, Charlene, just trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Well, the frogs are doing it. The frogs are doing it. And as the saying goes, this is gonna be a complete one-sided match here. We saw it even playing around, but this time they're just rolling over everyone here. We do see the stun gun also being used to pin a heavy, and heavy class's worst nightmare is gonna be the stun pistol to try and hit them in place. And as of now, Team J, we do see this player making a lot of quick moves. He's trying to stop the blue team as much as he can, but he does lose out on the gunfight. So that's going to be a little bit unfortunate news for Team J right now.
Yeah, King FB, I really like his movement. He jumped out the window, then used the evasive dash to jump into the next door window to try and catch them off guard, but there's too many members of Team G here. And speaking of, one member gets taken out, but they're able to instantly find Vengeance. Should be able to bring them up if they have the defense available. Right now, the center building gonna be in complete control of Team G. And I mentioned this was Skyway Stadium earlier. I was wrong. This is Monaco. You can tell by the giant church in the center. And it's just complete battles inside this building.
Oh boy, this is a complete disaster here coming for some of these teams. They haven't been able to find their footing. Meanwhile, Team G, they have been secretly scrambling and hustling whatever points they can and immediately backing out the fights. Very, very quick rotations coming from Team G, and because of this, no one has been able to stop them here. But right now, looks like they are gonna try and steal even more cash here. They're so confident in their firepower. They're looking to try and engage against the purple team right now.
They're looking for the next cash-in station here. Looks like they're looking for cash-in station B. If there's no teams around, we can see that TG actually has enough money to cash in straight away. And they even stopped Rizad from depositing his own money, stealing it away, and ending the round so quickly. This team is just too strong.
Well, Team G has just showed themselves who is going to be the better team, because they completely outpassed everyone in the third game here in round 1. And what a performance. Like, it was pretty close in the previous round, but this round they were just completely focused and headstrong on just making sure that they win objective. They don't want to mess around. Take quick fights, take the money, run. Take quick fights, take the money, run, bank it. Nobody stopped them at all. That was a performance coming from Team G.
And there does seem to be a very good splitting of responsibilities here coming into Team G. When you have 1 light, 1 medium, 1 heavy, all of them are specialized in different things. While there are certain weaknesses that can come from this, it also means that it is a very easy lineup to perform if everyone knows what they're doing correctly. Kevsat, kind of the hit and run, in charge of chasing people down, and then the other two just make sure to hold on to the site. I really like the way they control the bank-in machine, using the glue walls to make sure that enemies can take control of it properly, and always playing as a trio as well, taking angles and making sure that they are aggressive enough, but also not looking for trouble themselves.
Yep, Team G definitely looks like they are here to perform. Not gonna lie, they are here to give us a show. And again, I like how Kevsat has been understanding that, hey, what's the biggest weakness of Lights? Getting completely shot by everyone. But based on how the lobby went here, he's been able to find individual 1v1s all by himself. And guess what? Lights 1v1s are heaven for any Light player. They will just completely destroy you in any 1v1s.
It does seem some of the other teams in this lobby do lack a little bit of that spatial awareness. I think what contributed to Team G being able to win that game so easily was because a lot of the other teams were busy fighting each other instead of trying to focus on the leader in the lobby. And you could even see that it was very easy for Kevsat to sneak up behind people when they should have realized that something was up. Really good control as well, cornering people with their positionings and knowing exactly where on the map they wanted to go meant that they were in control for a lot of the time.
Yup, indeed here. Well done coming from Team G, but again, they have one more game to go in round number 1 before they actually progress into round number 2. Round 2 is where we have a little bit of a group switch between all the 20 teams that has been playing here. And of course, for these guys watching at home, if you guys want to watch your favorite streamers and content creators, feel free to jump down to their streams. I believe most of them are also streaming from their perspective. If you want to catch who is doing well and who is not doing well, if you just want to have the general view on what things are here, feel free to come down here and like, share, and follow the stream here, because we are currently going to take you through the journeys on how the finals is going to be like here. We've seen 3 games so far, Safa. What are we going to expect on the 4 games? Because we've seen, I think, Las Vegas, we've seen Kyoto, we did see, I think,
Monaco.
No, we haven't seen Seoul yet. We saw Monaco. So, last one, is it going to be Seoul?
Seoul hasn't been seen. We haven't seen Skyway Stadium, the El Clasico either, nor the newest map, one of the newer maps, Sis Horizon. So there's still a lot of different places that the teams can go. What I personally would like to see is to see another group, because we've witnessed one game from Group 1, which had E, Q, D, and K. And then we got to see 2 games from Group 3, which were S, J, P, and G. There are still 3 other groups that we haven't been able to watch. We're not going to be able to watch them all. We only have one more match left in this round before they start getting seeded. So I want to see one more group at least, so that we have a little bit of a taste of the other teams and what they're capable of.
Exactly here, and I believe after we finish this vote, we are gonna try and shuffle all the groups and I believe wait for the marshal to calculate all the scores on who is at top and who is at the bottom, right? So it is gonna be a hassle once more, but again, it is all fun and games. We want to be very, very fair to every single team out there for when it comes to rolling the dice, because essentially 500 million rupiah is a lot of money. And some of these teams has way past the 60 mark, which is the guaranteed 100 million rupiah, which again, nobody has gotten it yet.
Yeah, a lot of teams are already quite ahead. Like we mentioned earlier, currently the front runners on the game board are Team Q and Team D, who are in the 77th and 73rd space respectively. Oh, hold on, I'm a little bit mistaken. First place is actually Team E. They are at the 80th spot, so only 20 spaces away from that 100th space and the chance of winning 500 million rupiah. None of these teams so far seem to have been seen doing all that well, but who knows, there's still plenty more matches to play here in the finals.
So for those international audience here who do not know how much 500 million rupiah is, the direct conversion for 500 million rupiah to USD is actually 32,190,000 US dollars. That's a lot of money, bro.
That's quite something. Yeah, 32,000 USD is a pretty sizable sum overall. So I'm sure all of these creators will be eager to get their hands on that. Not to mention, I don't know if any team has actually claimed that 100 million rupiah bonus yet, because you actually have to walk past the 60th space yourself, and all of the top teams have actually gone there with a ladder. So that bonus prize is actually still on the table as well.
So it is going to be a very, very tough journey here, but again, we are down towards the final game to decide the priority order. We're also down towards the final dice roll later on. But again, for these guys watching at home, right? If by the end of today, there is no decider or no winners who made it past 100, there is an additional final advantage to the creators, and that is awarded to any creators who stream a certain tier of the game, the finals themselves on their respective platform. So if they stream an hour, they get a certain normal dice. They can stream 2 hours, they get something else, and if they stream 3 hours, they can use a power dice for their final. If there is no decider, as that will go. But again, anything can happen. You know, expected, unexpected. The start of day 1, we were expecting that, hey, Team K might be the lead. You know, out of nowhere, Malaysia was able to take top spot now by the end of day 2. Sorry, by the start of day 2.
Anything can happen, and when you're talking about bonus dice, it's not just the bonus dice you get from streaming the finals as well. There's actually one more bonus dice reset chance for the team that was able to accumulate the most cash overall in the finals during round 2. So for those of you who don't actually understand what that means, if you're the team that gets the most cash in round 2, doesn't matter whether you were first place or not, just depends on how much money you got. You actually get one chance to reset a dice roll during the rolling segment. So if you roll a dice, you don't like the number, you have one chance of rolling it again and hoping for something better.
So it is a very, very complicated procedure here, but don't worry, we've got Starfire and myself to talk you through the entire journeys of what all these creators have been going through and needing to go through in this entire show. And so far, they have been having a lot of fun playing this game. And so far, you can see even strategies being planned. Some of them already dining on their food, taking a short break here to kind of figure out what's the next game.
And for the viewers who are curious as well, how about, oh, hold on. Oh, we're jumping in again. Oh, it is going to be Group 3 once again. So we get to witness Team G and whether or not they continue dominating this lobby. Can they leapfrog over the competition? It's going to be the same few teams, and we'll see whether or not they can overcome the obstacle that lays before them.
Yep, it is going to be a tough order here for Team S, but Team G, they are going to be the top G in this game. That is going to be something we're going to be looking forward to. For now, from perspective, Wcg Cr, we are going to go back with the light player this time. He's going to go for pistols, and I think almost the whole game they've been swapping out their guns so far.
Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
The players are in Seoul right now, so we'll get to see this map. It's actually a very popular map.
Welcome to Bank It! Contestants will be grabbing coins from vaults, but if they're eliminated while carrying out, the coins will scatter for anyone else to take.
There's one more player, can he get it? It's Tree! That is Tree now at the hands of Winda from Team G.
This is why the F car is so good. Long range fight is really good. Recoil is so easy because the amount of damage just lines it
There it is, our first elimination of the match.
But despite all that, he may have had the best time all by himself. Here comes Team G once again as they come in one fell swoop, steals all the
money. A contestant is down, leaving behind their unbanked coins.
They actually get away with it as well. They're looking to try and get away, but Team G, they're out of there. Oh my goodness, they are running away. They're going to be able to get away with the heist as well. They stole all the money and they're dipping out of the fight. Oh my goodness, the greatest game of PG.
We can see just how well they're moving together as a team.
And there's another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
And they're able to get the first deposit. A huge deposit to 17,000 right off
That's
the
a
bat.
deposit.
AZG are trying to make a little bit small point for these.
Following an elimination out there, some coins are up for grabs.
One of them held in the money, made a run for it. The other two players were willing to hold their bodies to distract other teams, and that's what gave them an advantage with the ice. And right now, the rest of the teams, they are panicking on what they want to do, but right now, this ACPR is just popping off again.
Takes out Winda, but does get punished a little bit for trying to follow close to their opponents. Right now, the rest of the lobby could try and match up. Nina has another player in their sights. That's going to be from Team Orange, it looks like.
Oh, look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
We see Nina in a fight down at the bottom.
The Kingfish padded their total with some spare change.
And with another team,
is down and their coins scattered.
Stabbed by Charlene. Can she actually get a kill on another member of the Bronze?
A contestant is collecting eliminations one after another.
vault to fight for in the arena.
From the purple team, and he will get taken out.
Oh boy, what a game coming in once again here. But consider the recess here from Team G. They are going to be interrupted by Team J. Looking to grow in third party. It is a steal the point away. Unfortunately missing all the shots, but guess what? His teammate respawning in time.
The high notes just secured some pocket change.
Sorry, Winter saved the day and he goes straight off the side. So that's going to be a little bit mistake, but guess what? There they come. They continue with the shots. Team B is able to scoop out a decent amount of cash to try and deposit, maybe take second place as well.
Otherwise, when he had some money, he could have stayed with his team, tried to go for the and taken out, and his points stolen. Purple team still in very situation, but right now, Team G still in control.
I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first?
Purple pink team right behind them, but only at 60. Oh, that's a big point explosion right there. Another elimination.
Giant stones hurtling at you from above are easy to dodge, right?
That was a very, very interesting heat coming in here, but indeed they are going to be setting their
Small transfer secured for the powerhouses,
folks.
folks.
Time crawling with the rest of the other team. What they should be focused on their objectives. Indeed, nowhere to be found, whereas the rest of the team, they are starting to attack.
A contestant just lost their coins after an elimination.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our meteor showers event.
It is not going to be enough. Nina tried to run away, but gets run down by
Good movement from Risa. Picks out one, able to find Nina in the corner. Heads that only member still alive. Gonna respawn, come back, take a boost off yet again. A deposit from
This is going to
Contagion.
get very interesting
Able to
very
finish
fast.
just in time there. 8K goes into the bank. Another deposit coming in the artist.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
Are meeting up right here at the bottom floor of the building. Playing Marcel. The first one to drop. Purple team is not able to escape. Points back is stolen.
A score for the Kingfish. That's a solid deposit.
Uh-oh, it's game point. It's game time for Team G. They are going to try to get the perfect run right now. They've got all the cash. Everybody's got to stop them right now. They do crash into a Team G, but they are getting sprayed down by Nina. And that's going to be so good by Nina. Team J, whereas the rest of Team G, they're running to deposit here. They're trying. They lost some money. They lose one member, and the rest of the lobby is still focusing on each other. They're distracted, but guess what? It's going to be the Team Purple that steals a majority of the money coming from Team G. And they want to try and dive Purple Team right now. Team S, they lose Rams now, but the other member is somewhere still alive.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
But I think they do have enough going for the deposit here. Coming from Team G.
Coins secured for the high notes.
They were able to steal all
A
the money
contestant
from
is on a
Tessa,
roll,
picked it
people.
up alone,
They're
but it seems
moving
like
from
the
one
person carrying
elimination
that
to the
money
next.
stop themselves. So the coins are just scattered into the
A
wind.
contestant is
Around the
down.
campsite,
Let's see
they
who'll
fall
pick up their
behind.
coins.
So that's all three members here. Not sure if this is the fight he can take. Can he take one? He is crouched down. He gets picked off.
Mistakes were made. Three true heavies in your face. Not exactly what you want.
Turn the coin.
Off right from the get-go, but again, a closer match than the previous round. The rest of them are really adapting.
The powerhouses just scored with a modest sum.
On them run throughout the entirety of the game, and so far it is starting to hurt them a little bit more. They have to stay a little safe. The other teams are
Progress past the halfway point. 7 minutes left.
He shouldn't have left. Oh no.
One team is nearing victory. Any
Yes, on the
contestant
hard
with a
cannonball
lot of
comes in,
coins
and
could be
nice
a quick target to a game-ending deposit. It's a pressure cooker.
At the halfway point, our contestants are transcending much like our sponsors.
He's gonna be able to do it, and that's it. It's over. Nina clutches it in the final round, and that's gonna be easy once again.
Excellent positioning once again. Nina
And there's
knowing that
another
their
vault
team didn't
available
have
for our
enough
cash-hungry
points,
teams.
but that the rest would need to come to the banking machine to actually deposit the money. Just
Contestant is down. Their coins are banking.
finish the game and secure yet another.
Wow, Team G, definitely a team we have to be watching out for. All three of the players really know how to play this game, and I'm pretty sure they are going to be
Cling clang in the bank with a bang. Well done, the Kingfish.
Okay, so Group A in the second round is going to be consisting of players. So this game, top 14, the highest amount of points after round 1. So it is going to be very, very interesting to see how things are going to be looking like when it comes to power.
Well, the high notes sing a perfect tune today and bank their way to victory. On behalf of our sponsors, thanks for tuning in.
What do you think?
So like we explained up until now, the team strategy on the banking game mode. The goal is to collect points by unlocking vaults or killing other players and then depositing them into the machine. Very quick, very simple. However, round 2 is going to be played in cash out mode, which is very, very different. This time, when the vault manifests, instead of just exploding into a shower of coins that you can pick up, you have to pick up the vault itself as an item and deposit it into a cash out machine. And once that is done, you don't instantly get the money. You actually need to wait for the cash out machine to finish the deposit, which takes quite a long time. And if it is stolen at any point, whichever team has control of it at the end is the one who gets the money.
Yup, it is going to be a game of defense and attack in that scenario here. So we are going to be seeing a little bit more of a tactical movements when it comes to the game of cash out. So this is going to be a mode where it is going to be very, very tactical. Like we saw Bank It was a little bit chill here. Everybody has a little bit of opportunities. They might be able to steal one wrong mistakes here and there. But when it comes to cash out, it all comes down to tactical power. So I don't know if you're gonna still see more light, double medium lights coming from Team G. But what I do know, if you want to anchor on towards the cash deposit, double heavies and one mediums, or maybe even double medium, one heavy is gonna be very, very strong. However, it also, again, very dependent on their gunplay.
Yeah, mixing in heavy and mediums tends to be the meta play that a lot of stronger finals players like to go to. But if you're very comfortable with the light class, then it comes down to the age-old question of meta versus comfort picks, right? So we will see what exactly happens and whether or not there is going to be macro decision making being done by these creators. Because unlike the bank hit mode in cash out, there will always be 2 vaults and 2 cash out stations at the same time. This enables on paper the 4 teams to split into 1v1 scenarios, but then if you have different teams going for third parties, trying to space out and pace out the vaults to make sure that they can try to contest for both, and there's a lot of deep strategy that can go into it.
Yep. Now, when we talk about this mode here, I think I am gonna make a little bit of prediction here. I believe in the Group A, it's gonna be Team G and maybe Team K that's gonna be in Group A. K might fall into Group E because there's only gonna be 4 teams in Group A, right? So it comes down to the top 4. If you maintain number one for all 4 games, most likely you are gonna be seated in Team A. But again, if let's say there are 4 teams that has scored themselves number 1 in all 4 games, which is 40 points, it will come down to a situation where who has more eliminations or by the end of the game, and that one will be seated higher in the top 4 in Group A. So it is going to be a little bit more effort for the marshals to kind of figure out who is going to be the ones that have the scoring system here. So I think this is where it is going to be a very tough game to actually figure out, because I'm pretty sure Group A is going to be very sweaty. There will be at least one sweaty team in one group just now in round 1, even though we barely saw anything.
I think with the way that seeding works, Group A is gonna be all the sweaty teams though, because you are tabulating
sure.
all of the highest scores across every single team. Like we mentioned, we only were able to watch 8 teams throughout round 1, which were those in Group 1 and Group 3. Mainly Group 3, which Team G definitely seemed to be the strongest. But we have no idea who actually is going to be joining them and how the seeding is going to take place. That's gonna be production is in charge of that. I'm pretty sure they are working on it right now to decide who is going in which group. And in round 2, the points here are actually going to be even more important because this is what will determine your positioning for picking out the dice.
Ooh, it is gonna be a very, very interesting one because if I do recall, in this mode, okay, sorry, you don't lose money if you're not playing rank 4. So this is the one where once you deposit here, it's pretty much guaranteed. So the total cash by the end of the day means that you need to be able to score and basically top yourself in #1 spot in every single game in order to win. So it's going to be very difficult for Group A because there will eventually be 1 or 2 teams that is only going to be the top 2, whereas the 3rd and 4th place in Group A will be forced to take lesser points, which will result in them being potentially overtaken by people from Group B or C who may not be at the same points with them after round 1, but with round 2, if they place on the 3rd and 4th place consistently, they might be overtaken by the other groups as well.
That's why it can become quite scary, and because of the way that cash out mode works as well, like bank it, you're able to bank very small amounts, right? You're able to get like 1, 2, 3k by getting kills here and there, just pop it in and then you don't have to think about it too much. In cash out mode, the only ways you earn money from your team is by cashing out a vault, which is quite a big chunk of money at once. And then besides that, the only other way is by starting the cash out or by tagging the vault in the first place, both of which only get you 1k. So there's going to be a much bigger values of money being exchanged, and there's even strategies by teams where if you're already in a winning position by the end of the timer and you don't want other teams to contest, what you can actually do is just throw the new vault away somewhere, not allowing other teams to get it because you already have enough money. So there's a lot of different ways you can approach it.
Well, that's the thing, right? If you want to win the round, that is a very viable option. But do you really want to take the risk of throwing the vault though? You know, you said so yourself. The highest cash by the end of round 2 is going to be awarded a chance, a reset dice. So that is going to be a little bit of an interesting factor. But guess what? I've heard the rumors as well, because considering how quickly Group 3 was finishing, we are going to still be able to catch a glimpse of Group 2 in the game.
Oh, okay, so we're not actually done with round 1 yet. It is true. Group G, Team G's matches were actually all pretty quick.
So fast.
I suppose some of the other groups have not actually finished their games yet, so we'll get to see one from another group. This is Group 2, I believe, which consists of Team A, B, F, and M. I wonder how well they've been doing so far.
Well. This is going to be an interesting one. It will be a very, very cold match. Okay, one here. So it's 3 and 4 of Anki Group 2. So Team B, Team F, Team A, and Team M. And we do see a little bit of slow approaches coming from Team M. And in terms of gunplay here, we do see a little bit of a balanced gunplay these 4 teams as of now.
Up here we see Team M, Dean. Looks like all 3 players going to be approaching the vault a lot more slowly. They're able to catch sight of the blue team here. Not too sure which team that is just yet, but able to chase them away.
You know, it's weird to see how slow the gameplay is compared to the previous group, Group 3, but it seems like every single one in this group are playing this very tactically, and because of this, the overall game has taken a longer duration. So I wouldn't be surprised that this is one of those truly sweaty lobbies here, Safa.
That is a possibility. These teams have certainly put up a strong fight in some of the other games so far. Right now, Team A gonna be inside this building, gonna be targeting to look for vault number 2. Not too sure where the other teams are just yet, but looks like Team F might be inside. We caught a small glimpse of them.
Oh, he's gonna try and finish him off, but no. Oh, actually, he's his teammate. My bad. I thought he was gonna actually go for the steam down here, but Team A, they're already making quick work. They've got 6,000 in, playing slow. Don't risk it for the biscuit, right? You don't need to be carrying too much money here. Sometimes playing safe is also a viable option.
We have here Deco from Team B, gonna be playing on the outskirts, kind of away from the team. Not too sure what the plan is. Stun gun comes out on top of the cash out machine, and that's gonna be a member of the pink team taken out. Alyssa reloads at the wrong time, doesn't realize they're being shot from behind, pulls out the best shield just in time, but that only protects you from the front, and that means that they do get taken out. You see multiple lights being played by pink team, and they're able to dispatch the final member in quick succession.
Oh boy, we do see a lot of hit fire coming in from all the teams here, but the thing about the FCAR is that FCAR's hit fire is not exactly the greatest. So FCAR's biggest strength was on its ADS recoil, which is I'm a little bit surprised by this, but again, you know, maybe they don't realize. I think they really prioritize the mobility. Just because of the fact that if you ADS, your mobility of strafing is going to be affected as well compared to hip firing.
That is true, that is true. But a lot of it does come down to personal preference in the end. We can see here, right now, Team A in the lead for KO already. Team F very close by, but they do need to deposit their coins. They're moving as a trio right now to get to the cash out machine. Hopefully, there aren't too many other people around.
Here we go. The overdogs.
It's gonna be a little
the
bit
shock and awe.
Because
the steamrollers.
Flame
and finally,
that
the retros.
They are going to be in your face. I guess why they burned someone to death. what a surprise coming from Team F.
Coins, vaults, and high-stakes action. Get ready to see our contestants wash their earnings from vaults or down opponents to safety by banking them.
Able to steal some cash away. Blue team was able to deposit their 10k though, so that is pretty good. Puts them firmly in second. There's going to be a duel right down here, and the purple team in the advantage. And Team B does manage to steal the money away, but ends up losing it once again to the orange team.
Our teams have now formally introduced themselves as we've got our first elimination of the match.
This might get crazier than I expected.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
Nice strafing and side step here, but he does not escape the strafe side, and that's what like most likely gonna take an L.
A contestant is down, leaving behind their unbanked coins.
Are going to be delaying it as well. Team A, they want to try to steal as many coins as they can. And
there's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Now, but is it going to be enough though?
Kelping actually holding on to a good amount here. Is getting shot from behind. Needs to get to the cash out station. Uses the cloaking device. Ends up behind the purple team. Takes out Biko. Shoots him in the butt. That is not going to feel good.
Here's a little bit of fun fact here for those sweaty movement players as well. If you know how to time those jumps on the stairs, you can climb vault near the stairs very quickly to the top floor if you memorize those movements. So it's a little bit of movement lag, but again, it is still very difficult. But
a contestant is down. Let's see who dives in for their coins.
We do see them take them down nice. They were holding the most amount of coins here, which is Ruthie for Team A, but now stealing it away from them for Team B. They are having the most amount of money, and if they cash this in, they will almost
a member of the steamrollers just emptied their pockets.
But they just did, so they only need 4,000 left.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
Rest, just looking to see what they can grab themselves. They did not engage there. I saw a member of the purple team. Takes him out.
Try and deny it, but both of them. Oh, sorry. Team A is actually number one. Yeah, you're right. And I think they might be able to do it as well. They've got double lights apparently. And it's actually working on a double lights and a heavy. What a composition.
Double lights can work very well in a fast-paced game mode. Oh, Kelping jumps up, takes the jump pad, ends up right behind Arrow Daggle, takes him out from behind. And Kelping is holding enough money to win the game right now.
Just what the doctor ordered. Another ball.
Are they able to find the catch out?
Just so unlucky that Best was there as well, but everyone is also in this vicinity. They saw him and he's gonna try and leave him out of there. He doesn't want to be destroyed. He wants to be the distraction. Everybody is gonna be engaging them as well. But that's what they're forcing him off. They want to try and catch out as quickly as they can. They want to stay positive. Everyone is looking for Team A right now. And they finally go in. They have to fight this as well. It's gonna be trying to stop them in his tracks, but can they come up on top?
Is being defended very heavily, so they go for catch out B. There's no one here. They should be able to finish this up on time.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
Wow. Standing aside.
Damage in the arena has been amplified by...
I don't really know the results for the first 3 games, but just based on that, I feel like
every coin adds up. Good bank by the shotgun. Our mega damage event is still active, and there's already enough digital debris in the arena to make you think a pack of vandals got loose out there.
Then realize like, oh, there's actually a lot of people in the cash out station here. My team is not around. Immediately pinged on the opposite side of the map. And
deciding when and to take fight something that will help them as well. I like the idea of some of the teams in this group as well. We saw ambushes being set up on cash deposits. We also saw people trying to choose their fights very, very smart as well. So it is a pretty sweaty lobby.
Confirmed for the steamrollers. Coins banked.
I think that we have a number of creator teams who actually have put in some time in finals, which is just gonna make that much more interesting once we do jump on into round 2.
And just like that, a
We've already
new vault
highlighted
has appeared in the arena.
A contestant is eliminated and unbanked coins are
We will
left
see a
behind.
lot more defense.
Spare change secured. The Retro's made a deposit.
Put the vault into the machine, and the machine takes a long time processing. If anything pushes it away, they can just
Yeah, it is going to be a very, very difficult task because it is all I don't think Light Class will be able to get away, but Light Class can be very, very good at countering heavy defensive compositions here, especially those who want to play healing beams with shields or even barricades as well. It's a great way to just kind of mute silence.
This part of our show. We'll get to the new vault first.
Our system. This game,
tiny treasures make big measures.
Wow, so this game, like, very, very useful. I really don't know how they're going to survive this, but the most I if they can
the steamrollers are truly rolling in it now with their coin-by-coin plays, leading to victory. On behalf of our sponsors, thanks for tuning in.
This also allows for any teams who are able to wipe out other teams to play with much more peace in their hearts of knowing where their opponents are going to be at all times, and they're able to set up defenses and deal with things more easily.
Right now, the three teams benchmark from our stream here that we know are the top contenders of the team is going to be the team coming in from Team G, Team K, as well as Team A. The top three teams on our screens, based on what we've seen so far, is going to be the top contenders for that sweat pick lobby, which is Group A. So once every group has pretty much finishes all their game, then we will see how the true sweats going up against each other. Is it a mistake? Or was it pure skill? Because they are going to be put to the test to the limit every single game. So I think in that situation, it's going to be tough because they can no longer swap groups. They are going to be forced to play against each other for 4 games left in round number 2. And again, like I said as well, attack defense, it all comes down to who is better at defending and who is better at attacking. So first round, they can go for classes. Like they can't really switch classes in first round. But after they figure out, oh, maybe this player is playing this, second round, they will be switching out their classes to kind of adapt to the situation of how the games have been progressing so far.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting because it's very chaotic here in Banquet mode. It should be just a little bit more tactical, but it also opens up a lot of creativity, right? You have more time to be able to figure out different strategies. You don't really have to bang your head into a wall and constantly try to rush down the team that is defending the cash out station, because trying to figure out more different and unexpected manners of stealing away the cash out is what is going to end up benefiting you the most, because enemy teams are going to be setting up turrets, they're going to be setting up mines and bombs and making sure that you're not able to get on the machine easily. But if you know what you're doing, right, you just go with a heavy RPG to the bottom of the building and the cash out machine falls down right in front of you. So many different approaches that you can take now that you have a little bit more time to think about things.
Yeah, it comes down to which map they're also playing, right? Because some cash outs are on top of the roof, some cash outs are going to be out in the open. I believe there is one cash out near Monaco as well. It's going to be on the outskirts where it is on top of the platform. So it comes down to where they're going to be positioned as, and of course heavies will have the biggest advantage of just destroying structures because of free RPGs, maybe even a couple of C4s as well, but I think C4s are going to be held by lights in that particular situation because heavies used to be cancerous, where you put 2 C4 on a fire barrel, you launch it over, it literally one-shots anyone in contact.
And because of the fact that respawns and everything are going to be much more limited, it means that damage being done is just overall more permanent, granting more utility to mediums that are holding healing beams and defibs. You can kind of get away with not having them in Banquet because everyone respawns so fast anyway, but in this game mode, if you want to avoid just being taken out of the game for the next like 20 seconds, you need to have these. This is where the meta builds that you mentioned of like heavies and mediums really come into play.
You know, I really like the format that we have kind of designed here coming from WCG. It may be a little bit more tedious to kind of figure out here because a good comparison in terms of format would be similar to how F1 is kind of like, right? Like F1, they have qualifying rounds for where they have to run a few more laps, and then the racers with the fastest lap will be seated in towards a more front runner start, and when they are seated there, when the actual race happens, they will be pursuing for the #1 spot. So it feels like now in Banquet, it's very similar like that. Banquet is like the qualifying rounds and who is going to be seated where, who's going to be the better one, gives them a little bit more warm up, and now into its cash out, that is going to be the actual race itself, you know?
It is the race. It's also the final stretch of it all. This is going to be the final round of the entire Creator Rumble. The points that are going to be scored by teams right now will determine the final few dice that they're able to select to continue moving forward in the game board. There's teams that are very close. There's teams that are still lagging very far behind. But every single one of them is competing for that massive prize pool up there, and for the glory of being able to say that they are the best creators around.
Oh, boy, this is gonna be an interesting one to see how things are gonna be having right now, because it is. Whew, this is gonna be a tough one, because we are gonna be taking a look in towards the next group right now, because it seems like this is still. Wait a minute, this is
still round one, yeah.
One for match 4. Wow!
This is round 1 of
This is
group
close.
1, it looks like. The first group that we watched actually with Team Q, D, K, and E. And they're all getting very, very close. The cash out station is right there. Pink team is on top of it. Sledgehammer comes in, breaks the wall, breaks the head on top of it. It's gonna be Liak N trying to get the kill, but it's not enough. The Sledgehammer comes in from behind once again in the middle of the flaming room.
Well, this is something that I did not expect, because we thought Team K was gonna completely roll that over, but little did they know they were still playing, and it is as even as it gets. That is so close. I did not expect that to be that close, because we thought Team K was gonna roll after the first round, but after seeing that, that is actually another sweaty lobby there.
It does seem like, compared to what we saw in Group 3 with Team G, there are much more close matches happening in all of the other groups. I actually couldn't even tell which team actually ended up finishing that cash out there, because we jumped in and out so quickly, but it shows that round 2 is gonna be really, really interesting.
Yo, I don't know what to say, because we can't actually watch every single game in between games here. And because of that, it gives us a little bit of mystery on how things will actually go in the top seed, because I really want to see what the strongest groups are going to be looking like in terms of the finals itself. Like, how is the gameplay actually going to be performed in general? Think about it.
It honestly does impress me, right? We have been through 2 very, very long days of WCG Festival, and there's still a little bit more for you guys to watch. But these creators have participated in so many different games, so many different genres. They've kept their energy up. They've shown us that they're able to play so many different types and perform at the same time. But there can only be one winner at the very end, and I really have no idea who it's gonna be.
I think when it comes to winner as well, it also comes down to who has the highest points. And that's going to be seeded number 1, right? But I feel like getting the most amount of cash is going to be the priority for all these teams when it comes to cash out. Like, the most amount, the person with the highest amount of cash is most likely going to get a reset dice. So I don't know how this is going to be working here, especially that basically you're talking about you need everyone to have a clean sweep on number 1 in all their respective groups in order to stand a chance to secure the reset dice for themselves, which I think reset dice are so important after seeing how 3 sessions of dice rolls has pretty much happened for some of these teams, right? You don't want to be staked. You want to be on the ladder. You want to get the 100 as much as possible. And so far, like you said, Team E is currently 80, somewhere in around the 80s here, where only 20 more dices to go to win the overall champion.
If you ask me personally though, I actually think it's not worth trying to go for that dice reset system, because getting money in cash out is very, very risky, because every subsequent vault actually increases in value. The first 2 vaults are worth 10k, then the next vault is 15k, next vault is 20k, and it continues adding up. If you already have enough money to win the game and you continue aiming for vaults, it puts the game into overtime, and it gives your opponent a chance to steal money away from you that they otherwise would not have had access to. And then you're not just farming for dice resets, you're actually giving up a chance to get that power dust.
Well, it comes down to who they want to go for, right? Like, I think a really, really strong team should be able to win all those vault fights, right? Like, do you make a decision where, because there is going to be 2 vaults going to be opening at the same time, usually people will want to have the second vault to be cashed out a little bit later, just because people are going to be usually focusing on the first one first, so it is going to take away heat and attention away from the rest. So I think in this kind of scenario, do you want to stack 2 vaults into 1 cash out? that is gonna force everyone to focus on one deposit, and that is gonna be, if you come out on top of that in every single game, that pretty much insists and guarantees you the most amount of money by the end of the day with the reset dice.
But it is an incredibly greedy play to go for. Putting both cash outs into a single machine is already difficult enough to control and steal 2 vaults. It's definitely easier to defend 1 cash out than trying to defend 2, but if an enemy steals it, it means that they're stealing both vaults away from you as well. So that is super dangerous. But oh wow, we're still in Group 1. Wait, that last game from Group 1 was not their 4th match. They've been having long games.
So it is very, very sweaty apparently coming from Group 1. Everyone is just playing it as close as it gets. So this might be actually the sweatiest lobby thus far, because for them to take this game so long, was it skill? Was it luck? It seems like everyone has got even clearing downs as well, because we do see blue walls being set up to try and stop people. We do see RPGs try to deny objectives as well. Team K also looking to play the sledgehammer to kind of deal with all these obstacles. So this form team so far, Alpha 3 has kind of adapted to the situation. We do see healing waves as well, and the TPK from Team Q, they will be able to punish Team E for their low ground disadvantage. So as of now, Team Q seems to be in the lead.
Yeah, but I can see why this lobby seems so sweaty. The players just seem a lot more tactical with things. You can see that they're actually attempting to push together as a team. They're making use of blue walls to try and push forward more safely, making use of high ground. Tamati was in a great position there. Looks like really gonna be able to get a bank in here. Unfortunately, it's only 1k, so that really isn't anything, but it's a start.
Yep, it is indeed a start as of now, but we do see a surprise sledgehammer slam. He's gonna try and finish all members from Team D. Yes, he will get the kill. He's got the dome, he's got RBG, but he blew himself up. Oh no!
That was very he threw the dome shield down to try and focus the RPG damage onto the enemy, but he jumped out of it, so he RPG'd his own dome shield and himself right in the face. So that was not well played by our Azri, unfortunately. But here we have Team Q continuing to push forward. They have a balanced team composition. The use of the healing beam, they should be able to get another deposit here.
You know, for a little bit fun. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yep, he just got hooked up. There's no running out of that. There is no running out of that here. The hook is a brand new weapon available for the heavy cast, most recently added as well. It's an interesting way to kind of isolate people and just one-shot them all in general, right? So it destroys people's team composition if they are all grouped up together, and that's something that I think not many people know about. But here's a bit of fun fact as well. To those who are familiar with the dome system from other games, the dome in finals is actually shootable through by your teammates, but not by the enemies, which is very, very broken, in my opinion, compared to the rest of the other genres of games.
Now that one I think is the mesh shield. I'm not too sure about the dome actually, whether your teammates can shoot
even the dome as well.
Need to test that out. Wow, okay. Oh, Winch Claw going to miss
weird.
here
It's
from Azri.
really weird. Oh, okay. You know, he's gonna try and miss out. He's gonna try and wait for the cooldowns for now, but he is gonna try and push this. But so far, Team E, you do see a little bit interesting factor as well. Nice sledgehammer to one heavy, two. Boom, that's gonna be one. So nice pickoff coming from Group E.
And Azri manages to land the Winch Claw onto Yuki, pulls them into the hammer, and gets a pretty nice kill. But yeah, it's a very competitive lobby right here. All of the teams are pretty even in terms of cash. There's no players that are running around causing havoc. They're not really pushing aggressively into points unnecessarily, and that does result in longer games because they're just playing smarter actually.
Well, seems like we will see a little bit of an environmental change right now. So for those of you who have been watching Finals Round in the game here, this is something that we didn't really get to touch on because we didn't get a chance to see it happening as well. Because now this is one of those environmental hazards that's happening. That's called low gravity. That means everybody will be flying and somebody has fallen off the map.
Oh,
nice
gun from Rini, but he missed it! No! That is not good. That is very awkward. good angle, but wasn't able to stop them from killing them. Stun gun stops your abilities, but it actually doesn't stop you from shooting. So you still actually have to make sure you're ready to respond with gunplay.
Oh, mistakes were made, but yeah, that just shows you how mechanically gifted as well. Yeah, this is a perfect example of how movement tech helps in this kind of stairs. Like riding on the sides quickly gives you about a 2 to 3 seconds advantage to reach the top before the rest of the people.
Tamaji attempting to take a fight against Team D right now, making very good use of that goo wall. The teammates are there to back them up as well, gets a pretty easy kill, and goo walls the window as well,
My
so that
gosh.
they can be able to take them home.
Now it makes so much sense why there was a team that actually played the flamethrower, because they wanted to counter the glue wall in general. So I was curious, why did I see a flamethrower? That's not really a meta one, but it seems like it is a meta this game because it's against the other team who's playing a glue wall strategy. So I like that they have been adapting to each other, but I'm not gonna lie, Stafa, I think this is the sweatiest lobby out of all the groups we've seen so far.
Wow. I wouldn't be surprised. AE comes in, gets the snipe, gets 2. That is 2 eliminations onto Team Q. Walks right in, steals all of their money, escapes from the turret as well. Team D showing their presence. Oh, not quite able to win that fight, but FG is right behind him to take him out.
Oh, we are not gonna see any recon sensors so far. I don't think we've seen any coming to medium classes, so it's a great way to deal with invisibility. I would say close characters with lights, but so far recon sensor has been nerfed so bad, and I don't think people just want to play with it. But I like how Team K is playing for a different approach now. Like, they are no longer actively seeking for people; they're waiting for people to give them money.
I mean, it's a pretty good strategy if you're able to control your positioning correctly. Eventually, everyone does have to focus in on a single point, that cash out machine. You can see here Team Q able to break open another vault, a good amount of money earned, but instantly right outside Team E looking to ambush them, breaks the wall right wide open. Zip line gonna be used straight away to actually zip out of their really nice positioning coming in from Team Q.
This is so smart coming from Team E. They know for a fact that there's so many traps inside. They made their own little hall and just completely destroyed whatever setup that the purple team was trying to do. So very, very interesting approach here. But despite those happening as well, we do see somebody trying to go to cash in, but oh no, gets denied. What is happening? This game is so close. Everyone is making moves.
Oh, FG jumps straight in underneath the wall, takes out Tester Hoon, finds Team K, and even finishes off Gamepot as well, able to win that exchange, steal all of their money straight away. Interestingly enough, doesn't decide to deposit in the vault, goes for the ABF clear first, maybe even decides to transition since they're not too sure where the rest of Team K is.
What an insane game coming in from all this teams here. This is the sweaty as you guys know. They try to defuse, and guess what? Surprise! The hook comes in, gets denied by the purple team. Everyone is just waiting for the first move, and because of this, a game of chicken comes in play. They even have the dome as well to secure this. But purple team right now, which is Team E, gonna be leading the cash out as of now. Staffa, what the heck did I just watch?
It really is so close. We are down to the last 5 minutes. This cash out runs out just as AE arrives, so not able to deposit the cash that he is holding and needs to look for a new one. But purple looks like they just got a pretty big steal there. They have enough money now to end the game. All teams, eyes on purple. They gotta stop them.
They know where they are. They're coming. Team K is still waiting here. They're stopping people from coming for cash out. Everyone is going for advantage. They're trying to get off pickoffs all the way through. And right now, Team E in a little bit of trouble here. And Asri says, we're out of there. We don't want to play this. We need to run. We need to go for a different cash out. Rini Romney is running away with those money while his teammates are trying to provide a little bit of backup. But I don't think Asri is going to be able to do too much about this situation because Asri is all by himself. But no, actually, Rini Romney and Asri has the most amount of money. They're trying to split off their tasks and go in for the cash out in multiple points.
Asri, he's been taken out. Really needs to get the deposit right now. He's not going to have enough to end the game, but it's still going to be a lot of money. 38k, able to deposit it right as blue team comes in and takes him out.
Oh my goodness, what a strategy coming from the Malaysians, but they tried to split the attention, but eventually Azri fallen through. But as of now, they're only 2k. All they need is 2 kills and a deposit, and they are good to go. And the rest of the teams are still struggling to find economy across the map. This is a very, very intensely close match here between all the 4 teams playing in this group. This is a top
red
tier
team
game.
has a lot of money.
Everyone is.
Their red team being targeted. FF is taken out. He's not the one holding the money, but FG is. He gets sniped down. He loses all his cash at the top of the rope. And that's not gonna be enough now. Purple, they made enough. They have the remaining 2k they need. Looks like Azri is the one holding it. He needs to get to a deposit machine. There's one right here. D, can they deposit?
They need to be quick. They need to be quick. They're even breaking as well to make an exit hole, but no, they might have delayed the inevitable. Can they bring down the cash point, or are they gonna go up? Seems like they are gonna try it as well. They're almost there. Is there anyone to stop them? Is there anyone? It seems like it's to be in the clear as of yet. Nobody is around. He's gonna try to put a dome. He's gonna defuse. I think he's got it. He's got it. Team E. Yes, it's over. They've got it. They've got the round, and that is gonna be Team E. It takes the final round for their respective group. What a close match between all the teams here in this first group. What a game, Stafa. What a game.
Group 1. Group 1 just seems insane here. It's understandable why their games have lasted so long. It's because it's so close every single time. We almost finished the 15-minute timer. It almost seems like a disservice because some of these teams are not gonna get seeded into the top group due to the way that the tournament format works. And I'm really curious, like we saw Team E win here, but we also saw other teams putting up a very strong fight in this group previously. Team A, for example, who was able to win. So, I don't know, it suddenly seems to have switched everything up in terms of the event dynamics.
Yeah, it is a very, very tricky game. I did not expect that, but the Malaysian squad definitely put up a very, very good fight. But again, even though we call it the sweat lobby, it is going to change the potential dynamic whether or not if they get seeded in Group A, right? Because again, if we're talking about 5 different groups, each group, if they are seeded, they have like dominated every single game they've gotten, most likely they'll be seeded in Group A. But in their situation, because all 4s are pretty 50-50, let's say everyone takes a game of game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4, that means they most likely might be seeded in Group B instead. Ooh.
Maybe,
think about it.
Maybe. I'm just mostly curious because after the teams have been seeded into different groups again for round 2, they are still going to be playing all of their matches concurrently, so we're only going to be able to watch one group. I wouldn't be surprised if we would be mainly watching Group A because that is clearly all of the best teams from throughout the Creator Rumble. But I wonder if we'll actually get a chance to see some of the other groups as well.
Yep. Of course, we will have the finals bonus dice coming up as well. So this is to provide the teams which stream the finals play live 1 hour of normal dice, and 2 hours they will be awarded normal dice or control dice, or those who have streamed live for 3 hours with normal dice or power dice. So this is provided to teams who have streamed the finals gameplay. So that is the finals dice buff, which has been announced right now. We have been hinting it throughout the day, but it is awarded to any teams in that to try and get themselves closer to the 100th position that sells the 500 million rupiah prize.
I just think it's really, really interesting that you are able to earn these dice by streaming this game, and it kind of doubles as practice as well. Like, you're gonna need to train about how to play the finals, so you may as well stream it, get the chance to pick up another additional dice for yourself. I just think it's kind of funny that, what if you stream 3 hours, but you actually want a control dice instead of a power dice, right? That's just a very awkward dynamic.
I agree. But all in all things considered here, we've seen round 1 thus far, and I believe we are going to be calculating the scores of all the teams before we actually proceed into round 2. But we are going to be taking a short break right now as we jump into break.
Yeah, we're going to take a short moment. When we come back, round 2 for the finals. See you guys then.
Summertime together. You called? I found new friends! This is a gift for my friends! You're gonna play with Kuro? I'm Kuro. I'm 3 years old and I'm a cat demon. I was looking for a servant to take care of me. Meow! Here's your gift! Meow! I'm back! Kuro is serious. Rend the sky, cast down the moon. Full moon slash! If you say yes, I'll let you rub my belly all day long! Who likes playing pranks? Entertain me! Roxy, come play! I'll shred you! Let's go, Roxy! Sure thing, Big Sis. Super Ultra Sister Attack! Perfect! I won! Like I always do!
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. Your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Fire in my shot. Do you need some help? You can leave it to me. Time, lend me your continuum. Now, I will protect them. Are you impressed by my new functionality? At that moment, a ninja appeared!
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
It's time to hunt intruders. I'll show you the desert's fury. With surging hatred, remove the intruders. Who dares step within my desert? Insolent wretch, on your knees! I'll sunder you! Become sand! Commence annihilation protocol. Dispatch all support sentinels. Destroy the target! I appreciate the antimatter resupply, intruder.
Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the show. Aha! Abracadabra! Pay close attention. Were you scared? For my next trick, disappear! Are we having fun yet? Keep your eyes peeled for my upcoming performances.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together. let you rub my belly all day long!
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Finally, a fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
I am Ava, your personal automaton. This time, I'll keep you safe at all costs. Please, give me an order. Any order. Firing my shot.
This is your captain speaking.
Chance to grace your screens. Welcome everyone out there on the internet. And thank you very much for joining us once again at the WCG Festival in Jakarta for 2024. My name is Stafa, and along with Icy Baby, we're here to bring you the conclusion to this incredible event.
Yep, it is going to be a very, very exciting one as well, because we are down towards the final moments of the game to actually figure out who is going to come up on top. And in 5 rounds, right now, we are going to be proceeding with the second round of the finals, where the marshals as well as the production team has been calculating the score and who is going to be seated in A, B, C, D, and E. 5 groups here in the cash out. in, of course, the highest top scoring players in Group A, and then following down to Group C. So we are going to be a little bit of a matchmaking system for some of the teams themselves, and of course, giving them a fighting chance to potentially overtake the top teams. But in case you missed out here, these are some of the highlights that has happened on stream thus far.
These are highlights from round 1, of which we were actually able to witness quite a few matches because some teams dominated their lobbies, were able to end games very, very quickly, whereas other teams ended up in very, very close matchups, resulting in much longer games overall. And that'll just make it even more interesting once the teams are actually seeded into their respective groups for round 2.
Yep, and of course, this was a little bit of highlights here on how Group 1 actually played as well. We saw it a little bit sweaty once here, as well as Team E was one of the clear favorites to kind of dominate in that respective game. But over time, we didn't really see too much of them because we were focusing more on the third group later on, where we saw a lot of game and sweaty lobbies. I would say a one-sided gameplay coming from the third group, and because of that, you know, we pretty much solidified ourselves that Group G, Team G is going to be the strongest team in Group number 3, and we can see that even in this moment as well, people were still kind of struggling to kind of figure out how they want to play the system, or even figure out each other's strategy, which resulted in them losing out a lot of points there in the third group.
There were teams that were definitely a lot more strategic and coordinated overall, and there were also teams that definitely seemed to be floundering somewhat, not having as much experience in the game, and just kind of running around looking for kills wherever they can instead of focusing on the strategy and macro of getting points and safely depositing them in the machine. So we have a wide variety of different players. I do still think we haven't really seen overly creative ideas just yet. It seems to be very traditional, very kind of front-facing gameplay, which definitely works. But when teams are going to be facing much more equally matched opponents, then a good brain is going to make a big difference.
And the design of the layout as well, especially in Las Vegas, put Team G in a very awkward spot, right? Everyone was so close in terms of the network as well. It came down to a situation where it became kind of 50-50 because it allowed opportunities for people, for other teams to kind of capitalize on. But when we moved in towards a different map, especially when it comes to Monaco, we could see a clear disparity in terms of skill cap, which kind of showed you that people with high recall mastery, especially coming from Group G, they were able to just blow people out from long range, and because of that, no one stood a chance against Team G when they were playing in Monaco itself.
I think having good team play made a very big difference as well, because we saw a lot of solo play being done by a lot of the other teams, and even when they were playing together, things got kind of messy. There wasn't really anyone to look for a third party, anyone backing up the other teammates when they were taking direct gunfights, and all of that really just adds up to why Team G was able to dominate their lobby all so well.
Yep, and apparently there is going to be a little bit more discussion as well, but yeah, again, when we go into it slow as well, we could see Team G was again advantage the fact that they will have gunplay mastery and just completely shut them down. And look at this, Team G was just so confident in just running people down every single time. Like, look at all the gunplays and situations that they have been playing together. Like, even if they get third party, they're always somehow getting able to get away with either getting kills or setting up for his teammates who's taking coins to run away.
It was very good aggro control. You can juggle your opponent somewhat by kind of moving in and out of the team fight, and this is only something that you can do if you have your teammates around to sort of switch aggro between each other, which I think Team G did very well. There were other teams that weren't doing all too badly, but you could tell that the spatial awareness was lacking a little bit more in some cases, which ended up with them kind of running in the open, giving up objectives, not really playing it safe, and instead just trying to gun people down when that's not really the goal of the game.
Yeah, it is indeed not really the goal of the game, because eventually it came down to raw skill, understanding the game, and also mechanics of it all. But all in all, we see a little bit interesting approaches as well. We saw teams try to abuse the light shorty composition, which was very, very popular back in the days. Now it has been nerfed down a little bit. So again, when it comes to light shorties, you only have 2 shots. You have to one-shot people in order to come on top. But of course, that was pretty much the Team G's complete domination on the mainstream itself. But we were able to jump in towards another stream as well, where I think this was the game where it felt a little bit slower because everyone was playing very tactical rather than very aggressive. And knowing that there was a disparity in terms of the teams on how they strategize on playing bank hit in general. Do they want to be speed or do they want to be tactical in all?
Yeah, and this was the game where we were able to watch Team A do a good game we were able to catch from Group 2, but we got to see that their coordination was pretty good. They were able to make decisions very quickly on the fly, deciding to go for a different cash out station when they were noticing that, hey, the other one is being controlled quite heavily and my teammates are not here to back me up. That allowed them to secure their win quite easily.
Yep. And of course, while this is actually happening as well, we finally caught a glimpse back on towards Group A. So this is Group 1, where at the start of the stream, we were able to see that, hey, Team K seems to be dominating, but little did we know that Group 1 was actually only playing their 3rd game. So it means that during the 2nd game that they were playing, the teams have started to adapt. And this match was a very, very good example of, I think, Team J adapting to Team E's playstyle, where they were forced to bring in the flamethrower to deal with the glue walls, which may have resulted in their downfall, because that is a specific weapon to counter a glue strategy, but it's not necessarily the greatest way to deal with other team compositions without glue wall fights. So it came down to just adapting. So it was very, very interesting to see how Group 1 went between all teams, because everyone was adapting to each other's playstyle, which is a very, very unique way of playing the game. But again, that's what happens if you play at the highest level. You have to be very, very flexible at all times.
The players in Group 1 definitely seemed a lot more comfortable playing around each other. The coordination was good, split-second decision-making was clean. We saw a player being able to zipline out of being cornered by a separate team entirely. And the players were able to make sure that they were always there to back up their teammates, to try and secure things, oftentimes competing for the cash-out machines and getting deposit the right on time, which resulted in very close cash scores towards the end. But Team E was able to eke it out right at the end.
Yep, and of course, for those of you guys watching at home as well, this is the official announcement for the bonus dice game for the teams here. Only 3 teams has participated in the live streaming of the finals for 3 hours, and they will be awarded a bonus dice game. That is going to be Team E, Team K, as well as Team L. And I believe these 3 other teams that are very, very close towards the end though. So that is going to be something that we hope, or maybe hope, that they are going to be able to get it to advance further or closer to the 100-point mark and stuff.
Every single team here at the Creator Rumble 60 has demonstrated such strong coordination and teamwork throughout 2 days of intense gaming and competition. Starting with Free Fire, going to Chain Together, into Fall Guys, and now at the finals. They've truly had their spirit as a gamer tested right until the end. But all of it does come down to that game board. We may be video game gamers, but who's actually the best board gamer? Turns out that was actually the secret strategy all along. And we know that some teams are very far ahead. There's actually a couple that are really, really close to 100 already. So who knows? We could see a winner being crowned right off the bat.
Exactly, and as of yet, the closest to the 100 mark here is going to be Team E, representing from Malaysia. It's only about 20 positions away from getting the 100-point mark. And again, landing that exactly on 100 means you are guaranteed champion. But if you go past it here, it means that other teams still has a chance to catch up. And eventually, the ones closest to the 100 mark is going to be the victors of the 500 million rupiah prize. And of course, if any team, and if after all teams has rolled their dice, no one has landed on the 100 mark, the closest to 100 from the team that has made past the 100 will be awarded that instead. So that is going to be something that it is going to be up for debate. You have to pass the 100 mark threshold to be called the winner of this round. So down towards the final 2 dice rolls, including the bonus dice, which is awarded to 3 teams, they have to make a run for it. And as of yet, no one has hit the 60 mark, so there's no guarantee 100 million yet for any of these teams. But when it comes to the 500 million mark, it is going to be very, very close to start.
Unfortunately, I do think that the chances of some of the teams at the bottom of the board of winning are very, very low. Teams C, H, and N are all still at 17, L as well. And Team O is even further behind, currently in last place, only on 7th space on the board. I feel like even if a miracle happens, they're not going to be beating a lot of the top teams. So it is going to be basically the upper half of the creators that are really competing for that 500 million rupiah.
Well, to be honest, they still have a shot to at least try for the 60 position point here. So technically, they're not completely out of it yet, but they definitely need a miracle run in order to qualify for that, right? But so far, everyone has been having fun here, regardless of whatever position they were in the board. I like that all our creators were having a fantastic time playing our games here in the World Cyber Games Creator Rumble for this festival, because the fans are excited, very excited, because this is a very unique format which we don't really see in any esports tournament. So WCG has just came out a very creative way to entertain all of us as well, because the layer of depth of the game is just so deep, and this is why I like about gaming, because it's all about the complexity of the game that excites us.
Yeah. I mean, these are content creators in the end. Their goal is to entertain, but we do have to give props over to all of them, because the amount of stamina and tenacity you need to be able to play through 2 long and arduous days of gaming is still quite a lot. Like, they might be streamers, they might be used to having long live streams, but this is a different ball game entirely. So we gotta give them a big hand and just GG to every single team and wishing them the best. We still have no idea who actually is going to be the champion of the Creator Rumble.
So apparently, I've heard a little bird telling me something that we might actually proceed to the dice roll very, very soon. So there is a possibility that we might be actually skipping round 2 in general here, Starfall. So that's going to be a little bit unfortunate for us gamers to actually see the game, because we have a little bit of an extension for today. We have pretty much gone past the time limit for a lot of the stream so far. So I would like to firstly apologize to anyone of the fans here who's watching at home, has been sitting through the entire stream here, listening to us, and also watching the game here. I'd like to apologize to you guys. You guys have been very, very patient with us. But at the same time, I would also like to thank all of you guys watching at home for sitting through the entire journey and watching your favorite creators duke it out in Creator Rumble, because it's not exactly an easy journey for some of this team, as well as for you guys to sit through this. So thank you guys if you guys are still here. If you're not, well, it's okay. We understand, because this is a very, very grindy process for all the players.
But it's not quite over just yet. We still got a little bit more. The players still have to go through one final dice roll to determine their finishing positions. And like we mentioned, the goal is to get as close to that 100th space as possible. Not to mention the bonus prize at space 60 still actually is unclaimed. So a team that isn't quite close enough to 100 but is close to that has a chance of walking away with a little bit of something. I'm looking at Team F, who's currently at space 57. I'm looking at Team A, currently at space 54. I think they're the ones who have the biggest chance of maybe taking that away.
Agreed. So this is something that I think we are going to be excited to see how everything is going to be progressing here. So I want to see how, to be honest, I want to see more games. Like extension, delay, or even, going down towards 9 PM now in Jakarta. I actually just want to see more games. Like if you're a true gamer, I just want to see more games here. And of course, unfortunately, there is a chance that we might not see it because it is going to be all the way in the middle of the night. And some of the people, everyone needs to actually go home very, very safely because a lot of shops might be closed by the end of the day. So that's something that I also worry for people's safety at the venue. So we are still waiting for decisions coming from the organizers.
We can't make any speculations just yet, though.
Yeah.
We have no idea what exactly is going to happen, so we're just here waiting and seeing, and hoping to hear from them about whether or not we will get that round 2 or not.
Yep, but what is guaranteed is that there will be a guaranteed one final dice draw. So they definitely need to proceed with that in order to figure out who all the teams is going to be rolling in the final 2 dice rolls before deciding who to actually wins the 500 million rupiah as well as the 100 million rupiah if anyone stands on the 16th position. So it is going to be a little bit of a wait for now. So thank you guys all for your patience and sticking throughout the entire stream as well. And if English broadcast may not be the most popular one, but we do appreciate every single one of you who supported the English language, especially for us, me and Stafa, and in taking through this entire commentary. We hope you guys have been having a fantastic time here. And Stafa, it's nice to be casting alongside with you again. And it's interesting for us to actually see 4 different genres of game and a lot of plot twists for this past 2 days here, Stafa.
Yeah, no one could have expected this. I think both of us as well have been through quite a lot. Having 4 different games on the board, many of them being games that we may not necessarily be familiar with ourselves, being that we had to prepare quite a lot heading into this, just as much as the creators themselves who had to practice through all the games so that they would be able to compete on even footing with so many other creators from around the world. I imagine they've already made connections and met people that they never would have expected meeting, considering the distance between some of these countries. And hopefully this has been a great experience, not just for all of you guys watching at home, but for all of the creators participating as well.
Exactly, and of course, what really surprised us is that a lot of these teams from the other regions creators has been very, very creative in their gameplay. And we saw Team K really stood out in the Chain Together series. We saw, I think, the Chinese team Team D, who's been very, very dominant in the Free Fire series as well. It's not the #1, but they were very aggressive in playing the gameplay. We saw Fall Guys as well, Team P out of nowhere showing up big time for Indonesia in their previous game. Malaysia team as well for PB. They may not have performed the best, but they've got the best luck out there to get the biggest role because they are still in the lead in the board game. So it's anyone's game, everyone is having fun, everyone is fighting for something, and I guess ideally what makes games fun is the competitiveness and the fun, the unique experience for people to just chill out and just duke it out,
And well, duking it out is exactly what has been happening throughout the 2 days here of the WCG Festival Jakarta. Like we've already highlighted a few times, it has not just been our stage here in Stage C. We have had multiple other stages with plenty of other events ongoing. No idea if they actually are still ongoing, consider how long our day has been. Wouldn't be surprised either way, but the Creator Rumble is still awaiting a conclusion. So we're just going to be here hanging out with you guys while we wait for an official decision as to whether or not we proceed with round 2 of the finals, or we jump straight into the dice rolls to figure out who our champion will be.
Yeah, what I do know is that the other stage here, I believe Valorant was won by Malaysia. If I'm not mistaken, Fancy Picks was one of the winners in that position here. We haven't exactly got enough information, but Mobile Legends was still ongoing throughout this entire stream. So we haven't exactly gotten the information here, but I'm pretty sure some of the fans here, they are pretty much here watching the final games in WCG because the other stages have pretty much concluded their entire tournament thus far. So all in all, I would like to thank everyone's patience that is actually happening right now because we are currently still looking for information on what is actually happening because we are still live with you guys. And as of yet, to be honest, for these guys who have made their ways and come down to Jakarta, thank you all. And for those of you who are still watching and is not in Jakarta, I can tell you that the fact that the venue itself is a very, very fancy one because there is just 3 big stages connected to one. As we saw a couple of drone shots coming in, and a lot of your favorite creators are having a good time coming in as well. It's just really sad for me and Starfall not to be at the venue, which in this case, I might be at the venue later. I mean later, sneaking my way in.
Oh, really?
Duties, but yeah, I have to. You know, I gotta make some reports in and there. But unfortunately, we're still stuck here streaming with you guys, which I think isn't that bad. But at the same time, Staffa, I feel like right now, of course it's bad. I'm stuck with Staffa. Like
Oh,
like,
come on.
not because you, but it's more like it's more like I've been talking to you for the longest of time to a point that I miss my family, man. I want to talk to my family too. Unless you want to be
Man,
my
this
family
sounds-
member, then too bad, Staffa. I think we're stuck together.
Man, this is sounding more and more like a it's not you, it's me kind of situation, man. And I don't feel like we were close enough for that in the first place.
Wait a minute. You speak from some kind of experience. So tell me more. What happened? It's not you, it's me. Where have I heard that before?
I mean, in every TV show in existence and on the internet like multiple times. I don't have enough experience to hear that from someone else, I'm gonna tell you right now, sir. But you are not the person I expected to hear it from first.
Oh no, all things considered here, that's why we're just having a little fun. Right? Like, let's play a little bit. Okay? So,
okay.
When it comes to the winners and losers, right? What? Because apparently, the game here is you gotta guess who is gonna be able to win the entire game today. Because we are gonna be jumping into the dice roll. So, confirmations has been made, Staffa. Confirmations has been made. Pick a game. Who's gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win? Right now, top 3.
I mean, I still gotta root for Team E, right? Our one and only Malaysian representative, you know? Like, we're both from MY, there's no hiding it here. We gotta support all the teams, we gotta not be biased. But if you're gonna ask me who I think is gonna win, Team E is currently in first place. So as long as they get a good roll, they should be good, right?
Okay, another 2 teams?
Another 2 teams. There's so many teams that I wish were in better positions overall. I really like the way that Team K initially played through Chain together. They're not doing too bad. They're in Space 65, so maybe they have a chance. Team G was so dominating in their group for the finals, but they're really, really far behind on the game board, so it doesn't seem very likely. We know that E, D, and Q are the ones currently leading the pack, so we'll see, I guess.
Well, to be honest, I really hope that maybe Team G will stand a chance here, considering that we saw a lot of Gwen Chana moments in Chain together yesterday. We saw a lot of emotions coming from Team G. But without further ado, we are going to be jumping into the dice roll stages as of now here as we throw it over to the host. Host, take it away.
Baik, kita sudah kembali lagi ke sesi untuk pelemparan dadu terakhir. Dan kita sudah menemukan ini dia list terakhir dari urutan para ke-20 tim yang akan melempar dadu. Baik, nampaknya para kapten tim juga sedang bersiap-siap. Ini ada diskusi-diskusi terakhir. Tentunya untuk menentukan kira-kira siapakah tim yang akan memenangkan 500 juta rupiah. Atau masih ada beberapa kesempatan juga untuk tim-tim yang masih di bawah angka 60 untuk bisa mendapatkan 100 juta rupiah jika dia berhasil menduduki kotak nomor 60. Baik. Para tim nampaknya sedang bersiap-siap, kita masih akan menunggu kira-kira apakah ke-20 tim sudah siap untuk bisa melempar dadu. Tentunya sudah ada urutan yang sudah saya dapat dan urutannya dimulai nanti dari tim R, berlanjut ke tim G, lalu ke tim L, tim A, dan seterusnya seperti yang sudah kalian lihat. Jadi kita sebentar lagi masih menunggu ya, karena masing-masing tim nampaknya sedang berfoto-foto. Karena ini momen-momen yang berbahagia sekali ya. Ya. Jadi mereka sangat senang sekali ya. Tentunya momen yang tidak bisa dilupakan. Langsung saja kita akan mengundang tim yang pertama, yaitu Kapten Tim dari Tim R. Kapten Tim dari Tim R, kami persilakan boleh mendekat ke arah meja ular tangga dan langsung mengambil dadu, mengocoknya, kemudian mengeluarkan tepat di kotak yang sudah disediakan. Saat ini dadunya masih lengkap semuanya, ada 2 dadu power, 2 dadu control, 3 dadu even dan 3 dadu odd number dan 1 normal. Halo Team R, you may choose one of the dice and then you can roll it up. The power dice, okay. Then you may shuffle it and throw it to the board. Tim R atau Tim R menggunakan dadu power dan melaju ke kotak 10. Wow. Dari 26 jadi 36 dan otomatis langsung naik ke kotak 57. Congratulations. Good job. Thank you so much. Kami persilakan boleh kembali. Langsung saja kita akan panggilkan tim berikutnya. Power dice, oke. Power dice-nya kembali lagi. Jadi untuk finals, dadunya tidak berkurang ya. Oke. Kita akan menunggu dulu. Sebentar lagi kita akan memanggilkan tim berikutnya untuk bermain ular tangga lagi. Tapi kalau kita lihat posisi tim R sudah berhasil naik hingga ke 37 dari 57, dari 36 ke 57 tim R. Luar biasa sekali karena tadi dapat power dice sehingga mendapatkan angka 10 dan bisa naik. Kita masih akan terus menunggu tentunya kesiapan untuk tim yang berikutnya akan mengambil dadu. Jadi jangan kemana-mana teman-teman, bisa santai menunggu dulu. Sedangkan di stage W saat ini sedang ada Tiara Andini yang lagi nyanyi. Jadi oke, power dice-nya berkurang ya. Kita kurangin. Dan sekarang kita akan panggilkan tim G. Kami persilakan tim G. Dari Indonesia, tim G. Saat ini posisi tim G berada di nomor 27. Dan kami persilakan sekali lagi seluruh kapten boleh berkumpul di tengah lagi ya. Supaya prosesinya lebih cepat. Tim G, silakan kamu berada di posisi 27. Boleh pilih dadunya sekarang. Boleh 1 kali dulu kita ngerol. Oke, silakan dipilih dulu. Dadu kontrol akan menjadi pilihan tim G dan kita akan lihat angka berapa yang akan didapat. Tentunya targetnya 28, apakah dapat 1? Sayang sekali dapatnya 3 ya, melaju ke kotak 30. Terima kasih tim G. Sekali lagi kami panggilkan kepada seluruh kapten tim boleh berkumpul. To all captains from each team, we would like to invite you back in the middle of the stage. Baik, kita bisa lanjut sekarang. Kita akan menunggu seluruh kapten tim untuk bisa berkumpul terlebih dahulu di tengah stage. Supaya mempercepat laju proses pengundian dadu. Baik, selanjutnya kita akan panggilkan tim L. Tim L, we would like Team L to join me on the stage. It's your turn now to throw the dice. Please choose which dice you want to use. Power dice, oke. Power dice terakhir yang akan dipakai oleh tim L dan kita akan lihat berapa angka yang didapat oleh tim L. Let's see. 12, 12, congratulations. Please you may get back to your seat. 12 dan berada di nomor 29. Berikutnya, tim A. Kami persilakan tim A. Boleh bergabung. Tim A saat ini posisi 54. Silakan. Kamu boleh pilih dadu, kalau dapat 6 maka bisa dapat 100 juta. Silakan langsung dipilih mau dadu nomor berapa atau dadu yang mana yang dipilih. Dadu genap, apakah dadu genap menjadi opsi? Masih mempertimbangkan nampaknya tim A. Kita akan berikan kesempatan sedikit lagi untuk menentukan atau mau dadu ganjil atau dadu normal. Dadu normal nampaknya akan menjadi pilihan ya. Dadu normal langsung saja dipilih oleh tim A dan akan kita acak dadunya. Silakan tim A. Tim A kira-kira berapa angka yang didapat? 3. Tim A hanya maju 3 kotak berada di posisi 57. Terima kasih tim A. Berikutnya tim K. Kami persilakan tim K. Join me on the stage as well. Right now your position is at number 65. You may choose normal dice. Okay. Normal dice yang dipilih oleh tim K. Let's see what number will you get. Tim K. Please throw it over here. Thank you. Tim K you get 5. Okay. Berhenti di kotak 70. Thank you so much. Berikutnya tim K berada di kotak nomor 70. Berikutnya tim B. Tim B. Silakan saat ini kamu berada di posisi 63. Boleh pilih dadunya. Control dice. Oke, kita akan lihat berapa angka yang didapat. Oh, mau dapat 1 ya. Oke, menarik. Kita lihat 3. Sayang sekali harus melaju ke kotak nomor 66. Terima kasih tim B. Kami persilakan. Kita sudah tidak punya dadu kontrol dan juga dadu power. Berikutnya tim E. Tim E. Indonesia tim E. Dari Malaysia ya. Oke, tim E. Kami persilakan. Please you may choose which dice you want to use. Oke, tim E bilang katanya dia ada extra dice untuk dipilih. Apakah bisa dikonfirmasi tim official? Oh, you will get it at the third phase. Okay, not now. Right now, this is the dice you're able to choose. Either odd number or even number or normal dice. Please select which dice you want to use. Masih mempertimbangkan tampaknya di Malaysia masih terus berpikir, and your final choice gonna be even number. Okay, even number dice. Please put it on the cup. You may shake it up and throw it to the board. Team A. Let's see. Oops, you miss it. Please one more time. Team A. Kita lihat dapat berapa. Let me see. 6 atau oh dia harus turun dari 80 jadi ke posisi 66. Too bad. Please you may go back to your seat as well. Tim Malaysia turun. Berikutnya tim S. Tim S dari Indonesia kami persilakan boleh memilih. Tinggal tersisa 2 dadu genap, 3 dadu ganjil dan beberapa dadu normal. Langsung saja tim S. Saat ini posisinya berada di nomor 46. Masih ada chance untuk bisa naik. Dadu genap yang dipilih. Silakan diajak sekarang. Tim S berhasil mendapatkan angka 8 dan naik 8 kotak. 5, 6, 7, 8, 54. Terima kasih. Berikutnya tim H. Tim H. Tim H atau tim H. Oke, silakan mau pilih yang mana? The even number dice, odd number dice, or normal dice. Tim H saat ini berada di kotak nomor 17. 17. Mungkin kamu butuh 4 ya. Oke, normal dice. Boleh, silakan. Please. Tim H or Tim H. Let's see. What number will you get? 1. Oke, hanya naik 1. Thank you. Let's go back. Berikutnya tim N. Tim N. N. Tim N kami persilakan. Nano-nano. Boleh memilih dadu, langsung saja mengambil dadu genap tim N ya. Tim N berusaha untuk mendapatkan angka yang cukup baik. Nampaknya di sini kita lihat dapat 6. Dadu genap. 23. Terima kasih tim N. Kami persilakan. Tim E or Tim I. Tim E. Tim E. Kami persilakan tim E juga boleh memilih dadu normal yang dipilih. Apakah bisa dapat angka 4? Satu saja. 16. Berikutnya tim D, Delta, tim D. Tim D from China, tim D. Tim Delta, yes please. Tim D. You may only choose the normal dice or the odd number dice. Right now your position is at number 73. Oke, dadu ganjil yang dipilih, kita akan lihat kira-kira berapa angka yang akan didapat. Masih mencoba dihitung terlebih dahulu untuk memastikan dia tidak terkena ular. Dan dapat yang -1. Oh, too bad. Your step back 1 box. Berikutnya, kalau tadi tim D, kita lanjut ke tim T. Tim T. -1, dia mundur ke 72. Oke, sekarang tim T akan memilih mau dadu ganjil atau mau dadu normal. Dadu normal, kami persilakan tim T saat ini posisinya ada di nomor 24. Masih bisa dapat 4 untuk naik ke 65. Kita lihat. Tim T mendapatkan angka berapa? 1. Hanya maju 1 kotak. Terima kasih, kami persilakan boleh kembali. Tim C. Charlie, tim C. Charlie. Tim T tadi hanya maju 1 kotak ya. Tim T maju 1 kotak. Tim C. Masih ada ganjil dan masih ada normal. Tim C. Tim C. Oh, normal dice. Okay, you may choose the normal dice. Team C, right now you're on the position 17. You may shovel it and then throw it to the board. And let's see, what number will you get? 4! Alright! Congratulations, you're stepping up to number 42. Thank you, Team C. Tim C udah naik ke 42 ya. Next, Team Q. Team Q from Japan. Team Q, please. Team Q, you are on a position 77. Right, you may choose the odd number or the normal one. The normal one, okay. Hope you get a good number as well. Tutup. Let's see. 5, good job, good job. Naik jadi ke 82, Team Q. Berikutnya, Tim F. Tim F, Fanta, Tim F. Silakan, boleh langsung diambil dadu ganjil nampaknya di sini. F, hanya butuh 3 ya untuk mendapatkan 100 juta rupiah dan kita lihat Tim F. 3! Kita mendapatkan, inilah tim yang mendapatkan uang tunai 100 juta rupiah. Tim F dari Indonesia berisikan Arul Dagu, Selvi, dan Telebuti berhak membawa pulang uang tunai sebesar 100 juta rupiah. Sekali lagi congratulations buat Tim F. Tinggal tersisa beberapa dadu lagi. Apakah kita bisa lanjut ke tim berikutnya? Lanjut, kita akan lanjut ke tim M. Timnya Pak Dea, kami persilakan. Masih ada sisa dadu ganjil dan juga dadu normal. Ganjil paling tinggi bisa dapat 7 harusnya. Tim M saat ini berada di kotak 50. Kalau bisa dapat 1 bisa naik ke 67. Kalau dapat 1. Cepat sekali doang. Kita lihat, dapat angka berapa? 3 ya, oke. Naik ke 53 Pak, terima kasih. Berikutnya, tim M tadi memilih dadu normal. Kita lanjut ke tim J. Tim J or tim Jakarta, yes, tim J. You may choose between the normal dice or maybe the odd number dice. Right now, you're on position number 38. Ya, number 38. Normal dice, oke. Normal dice, kita akan lihat tim J akan dapat nomor 1. Oke, thank you. Cuma naik 1 ya tim J ya. Berikutnya tim P. Tim P, Pinat. P, oh ya. Bang Winda kami persilakan, tim P silakan Bang. Tinggal dadu ganjil atau dadu normal. Tim U. Wah, ditawarin nih. Timo di bawah nih, Timo di bawah soalnya. Timo di bawah. Tim P memilih dadu normal ya. Oke, kita lihat Bang Winda dapat angka berapa? 4. Tim P bergerak ke kotak nomor 34. Terima kasih. Terakhir tim O. Tim O mau tidak mau hanya dadu ganjil. setelah ini kita akan mereset semua dadu dan kita akan melakukan cycle putaran dadu satu kali lagi. Silakan tim O. Iya, tim O. Tim O. Semangat ya. Wah susah lagi, nggak bisa dapat 2 lagi. Ya sudahlah ya, kita lihat dapatnya apa aja. 3. Ya sudah, maju ke 10. Thank you ya. Oke, baik kepada seluruh kapten, kita akan mereset kembali seluruh dadunya. Lalu kita akan memulai kembali dari tim R lagi. Jika di sini kita sudah menemukan pemenang, maka permainan akan selesai. Tapi kalau belum ketemu, maka akan ada the final benefits. Di mana nanti final benefits akan dijelaskan di akhir sesi cycle kedua. Baik, kami persilakan untuk kapten tim R atau tim R. Boleh segera tim R. Tim R. Tim R. Ya, tim R, please. You may choose the dice once again. Team R, you're on a position number 57 right now. Oh. Habis ini berarti boleh satu kali lagi. Oh, ini. Oke. So, we have a question for you. You have the privilege. Either you wanna re-roll once again or you stay with number 11. Re-roll once again. Oke, dipakai ya. Benefitnya dipakai. Silakan, boleh di re-roll. 12, congratulations. Buang ya. Oke, naik ke 69. Berikutnya, tim G. Tim G. Tim G, kami persilakan. Please, you may choose which dice you want to use. Normal dice. Oke, please take the normal dice. Tim G saat ini posisinya ada di nomor 30 ya. Oke, apakah bisa dapat 6 mungkin? Kalau dapat 6, iya di sini. Kalau dapat 6 bisa langsung naik lagi ya ke atasnya. Kita lihat 3. Oke, tim G bergerak ke angka 33. Terima kasih, silakan. Tim L. Tim L. Tim L, please. You may choose the dice as well. You can use the odd number. Oke. Odd number. Oke, interesting. Kita akan lihat tim L akan berjalan atau mendapatkan angka berapa? What number do you get? 5. Naik 5 ya. Oke, thank you so much. Berarti berada di posisi nomor 34 tim L ya. Tim A. Kami persilakan tim A. Tim A saat ini 57 ya. Tapi sudah tidak bisa dapat 100 juta. Silakan boleh dipilih. Mau dado yang mana? Power ya. Power dice. Oke, baik tim L. Tim A, kami persilakan untuk menggunakan power dice-nya sekarang. 12 juga, tim A berhasil melaju dengan cepat menuju. Nah, ayo, tadi di 57 ya, 12. Oke, terima kasih. Berada di nomor 69 juga. Selanjutnya tim K, please, tim K ya. Please choose the dice. Normal dice. Okay, normal dice. Right now you're on the position number 70. Let's see what number will you get. 2. Oke, naik ke 72. Alright, 72 ya. Good job. Berikutnya tim B. Beta. Silakan. Event masih ada 3, masih bisa dipakai, digas. Oke, tim B menggunakan dadu genap ya. Kita lihat angka berapa yang ditarget nih. Eits, meleset sekali lagi. Ke sini Pak, ke sini ya. Tim B, silakan. 6, oke, tim B melaju 6 langkah ke depan. 72 juga, oke, tim B good job. Berikutnya tim E, or tim E. Team A from Malaysia, yes, Team E, please. You may choose which dice you want to use. Normal dice, okay. Silakan. You may shuffle it and throw it to the board. Team A. Kita lihat dapat angka berapa? Sorry. 3. Oke, kita akan melaju 3 kotak ke depan. Thank you so much. 69. Tim E. Berikutnya tim S. Tim S. Oke, kita kasih jalan sedikit dulu. Iya. Siap-siap ya tim S ya. Mau dapat nomor berapa tim S? Silakan dipilih dulu. Ada dadu genap, dadu ganjil, dadu normal atau dadu kontrol. Dadu ganjil yang dipilih ya. Dadu ganjil, silakan. Tim S dapat 7. Tim S dapat 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 61. Terima kasih, kami persilakan boleh kembali tim S. Berikutnya tim H. Tim H. Please. Oke, tim H. There you go. You may choose which dice you wanna use. The odd number dice as well. Dadu ganjil ya dari tim H. Kita lihat tim H akan bergerak kemana? How is it? What you get? 1. Oke, dapat 1 ya. Bergerak ke 19. Thank you so much. Berikutnya tim N. Nano. Tim N. Tim N. Tim N silakan mau ambil yang mana? Dadu genap, dadu kontrol atau dadu normal? Control dice tim N. Oke. Respect. Dia cuma butuh 2. Dia butuh banyak sih sebenarnya. 3 ya. Oke. 1, 2, 3. Terima kasih. Berikutnya tim I. Tim I or tim I. Tim I, silakan. Kontrol juga. Oke, tim I kontrol dice juga. Kontrol dice sudah habis ya. Tim I, kita lihat berapa? 1, hanya maju 1 kotak. Terima kasih. Tim D, Delta. Tim Delta. Tim D or Tim D. China, from China. Tim D. Tim D from China. Ya. Tim D, which dice you want to use? Normal or even number? Even number, Tim D. Oke, let's see. 4, Tim D melaju 4 ke kotak 76 ya. Oke, Tim D. Berikutnya, Tim T or Tim T. Tim T. Tim T masih ada dadu normal, ada dadu genap. Dadu normal, oke. Tim T memilih dadu normal. Posisi di 25. 25 butuh 28. 3. Kalau dapat. 6 ternyata meleset. Oke, thank you. Berikutnya tim C atau tim C, tim C. Tim C, please. Which one do you want to use? The even number or the normal? The even number, okay. Team C, let's see. What number will he get? Right now you're on position number 42. Apakah dia dapat 6? Oke, dapat 6. Aman ya, aman. Thank you so much. Team Q. Team Q from Japan. Yes, please. Team Q, let's go! You may choose the normal dice only. And then let's see what number will you get. Be careful, there's 86 and 87. The snakes. Mari kita lihat. Sambil menarik napas, memasukkan dadu ke dalam cup. Mencoba untuk mengocok. Ini akan menjadi momen penting bagi Team Q. Kita akan lihat angka berapa yang didapat dan 2! Cukup aman. Cukup aman. Tim F. Tim F, kami persilakan. Berapa? 3. Tim F bergerak ya, 3. 1, 2, 3. Udah dapat 100 juta, enak ya. Tim F. Berikutnya, Tim M. Pak Dean. Dadu normal. Hati-hati dapat 3. Mundur lagi ke kotak semula. 4. aman. Maju ke kotak nomor 57. Berikutnya tim J. Tim G or tim J? Tim J or tim G? Oke. Please give him space. Okay, careful. Please choose the normal dice as well. Tim J saat ini ada di nomor 39. Kita lihat. 1. Oh, you only got 1. Thank you. Oke. Tim P. Tim P. Silakan. Tim P. Gaskan. Let's go, let's go. Haha, yoi. Tim P kita lihat maju dengan 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Berada di kotak 40. Terima kasih Bang Winda. Berikutnya tim O terakhir. Berada di posisi 10. Kita lihat akan bisa bergerak ke arah mana. Silakan, boleh tarik nafas dulu. Oh, mau dapat berapa? Bebas. Oh, bebas. Kalau 6 mundur lagi sih. 5. Aman. Baik. Dadu sudah selesai. 2 fase sudah diselesaikan. Kita beri tepuk tangan dulu untuk para kapten kita. Tentunya kita akan mengecek dulu ke officials. Apakah kita akan melanjutkan. Oke, ternyata sudah ada. Akan ada beberapa tim yang akan mendapatkan bonus dice. Oke. Akan ada beberapa tim. There's only several teams who will get a special dice roll. So, nama-nama tim yang akan mendapatkan special roll dice atau final benefit adalah tim E or tim I, lalu tim K atau tim K, dan tim L or tim L. Kita akan mulai terlebih dahulu dari tim L. Oke, tim L, tim K, and tim E. Please stand near me. L, K, and E. So, ini adalah ketiga tim yang akan berhak mendapatkan kesempatan. Kita akan mulai dari tim L terlebih dahulu. Hold it, please. Tahan dulu sebentar, please wait for a moment. Tim L berkesempatan untuk melakukan 1 dice roll lagi. Saat ini posisinya ada di 34. Right now your position is number 34. Jadi dadu yang boleh dipakai adalah you only have 3 choices of dice. Either normal dice, control dice, or power dice. Which one will you choose? The control dice. Are you sure? Okay. Please put it inside the box. Ternyata tim L memilih control dice. Kita akan lihat nampaknya nomor 36 yang ditarget. Kita lihat berapa angka yang didapat. 3. Kita hanya maju 3 step dan berhenti di 37. Thank you so much tim L. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk tim L. Tim K atau tim K. Please stand here first. Right now, Team K, you are on a position number 72. Hold a moment. Tim L saat ini berada di posisi nomor 72. Dan dadu yang bisa dipilih, the dice that you able to choose are, kita masih menunggu dulu. Okay, you also get the same privilege. Either normal dice, control dice, or power dice. Which one do you want to use? The power dice. Okay, kita akan berikan semangat untuk tim K. Please give him round of applause. Kita akan lihat tim K akan mendapatkan angka nomor 12. It's okay. Tim K naik ke posisi 84 sama dengan posisi Team Q. Congratulations, congratulations. Wow. Kontrol. Oke. Selanjutnya Tim A or Team E. Please stand here first. Team E. Right now your position in number 68. Jadi dadu yang bisa dipilih adalah so there's specific. Okay. You also get the same privilege as well, and the dice you able to choose is normal dice, control dice, or power dice. Which dice you want to use? The power dice again. Okay, please pick the power dice, and let's see what number will you get. Team A atau Team E? 11 atau 11? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 79. Thank you so much. Sementara ini adalah perolehan saat ini. Ada dua tim yang berada di posisi yang sama, yaitu Tim K dan Tim Q. We would like to ask Team K and Team Q to join me here on the stage. Please give both captain round of applause. Team Q from Japan and also Team K. Team K, Team K boleh mendekat juga. Team K. Ini adalah kedua tim yang berada di posisi paling depan. So both of you are the two captain that leads this game right now. Both of your position is at 84. You guys get another chance to roll one time using only normal dice. Okay? You only got one time to draw these dice. Okay? And the one who able to draw first is the one who win the Jankenpon. So you guys both you can do the Jankenpon, okay? Please, only once, yeah. Stone, scissor, paper, okay? Okay. Scissor, paper. In the count of 3, okay? Okay, in the count of 3, okay? Get ready, careful, careful, careful. Face each other, okay? In the count of 3, in the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Scissor. Team K let Team K mengizinkan Team Q untuk mengambil atau melempar duluan. Oke, baiklah. Team Q, please, this is your last chance to draw the dice. Take a deep breath. This is your final moment. The one who will be the nearest to the number 100. Siapapun yang paling dekat ke angka 100 mungkin akan menjadi pemenang pada malam hari ini dan membawa pulang uang tunai sebesar 500 juta rupiah. Team Q, this is your moment. For Team Q dapat 4. Hah? Oke. We only see the highest number. So the highest number is the one who gonna win. So you get number 4 right now, okay? Team K. Team K, you need to able to get number 5 or 6 if you want to win. If you got lower than number 4, you will be lose.
Let's go.
Oke, kita lihat. Apakah bisa lebih tinggi atau jangan-jangan sama? Atau bahkan lebih kecil? Ini momen penentuan. This is your moment. Team K, please throw the dice. 4 as well. It's a tie. Okay. So we get back to the queue again. Team Q, one more time. Team Q. If you get higher number, you'll win. If you get lower number, that's it. Bisa dikonfirmasi ya, kalau dapat lebih tinggi, menang, dapat lebih kecil, selesai. Betul? Betul. Dari official menyatakan bahwa kalau dapat lebih tinggi, maka menang, lebih kecil, selesai. Apakah bisa diminta untuk boleh diulang? Gimana teman-teman? Oh, diulang ya. Jadi, oke, diulang lagi ya. Baik. Official sudah mengokekan. Please, so you able to redraw again. You'll be able to draw. And then he go draws as well. Everything reset, yes. Team Q, silakan. Team Q, please shuffle the dice and throw it to the board. Oh yeah, careful anyway. 3 or 3, you get number 3. Team K, more than 3, you win. Less than 3, you lose. This is your final moment. Kita akan lihat, ini dia dadunya. And this is the result. Throw the dice now. Team K dapat nomor 6. Team K is the winner. Kita akan minta seluruh timnya boleh segera. Team K, please, you may join the trophies. Team K, please. Team K. Team K, congratulations, Team K. Team K, we would like you to join in the middle stage, please. Please join in the middle stage. Please join in the middle stage to pick up your trophies. We're gonna do the trophy list. Please join. Please, Team K.
We already find the winner. I got it. Oh.
Oke, teman-teman, kami minta space-nya dulu, teman-teman, kami minta space-nya dulu. Ini dia the final moment for the Team K. On the count. Oke. Baiklah, ini dia sang pemenang kita.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, our champion of the Creator Rumble is Team K from Korea, consisting of incredible players Tester Hoon, Gain Pop, and Yoon Sol, emerging victorious beyond 60 creators throughout the globe. An incredible achievement. They will take home 500 million rupiah.
What a turn of events here, going down into a tiebreaker series. Team K has defied all odds, rolling the better dice, coming out on top, dominant over Team Q, representing for Japan, representing South Korea. Team K are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing feat here at the WCG Creator Rumble 2024.
They emerged as the masters of chain together and performed admirably in all other 3 games as well. I think they definitely deserve the win, and it was a miraculous one as well. They were quite far behind the leaders on the game board before, but they rolled 12 on the power dice, made it all the way. And with that, we'll go ahead and close out the Creator Rumble. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us at the WCG Festival. My name's Tafa. This is Icy. We'll see you guys.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. Our willingness to believe we can. We will make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game. The Wcg
Gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Before I leave us,